Hasboggers. Chateau shoes are untied. Has comfy. 3 months, baby. Love you, chat. Please take care of yourself, stay safe and stay cozy. Hasan. $25 mama, braid your hair. Sit on the porch, shall do it on the stairs. Grew your hair out and you wanna get it twisted. Fed us many nights, that's how we was living. 5 months, yeah, can I get a pogo in chat? Thanks for everything, chat. And thanks, Arjan. Hassel.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we are live. Boys, girls, and MBs, we are live, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. It is 59 degrees here in sunny California, Los Angeles, and
Sup nerds, check it.
It's a pretty good day. I was this is the part of the broadcast where I usually tell people about my personal news and what I've did. I have a lot of Turks in here right now, and the reason why I have a lot of Turks in here right now probably has something to do with the fact that that there's a massive Turkish stream going on right now that is political. Türk var arkadaşlar. Türk var mı sorusuna cevabım evet. Türk var. Okay? Var Türk amına koyayım, var. I guess that's the reason why we have an influx of Turks in here right now, because there was a massive Turkish political stream that just ended. I guess did it end? Because I was watching it before I went live, and I usually always go live at this time. So
fiance when?
Oh, okay, that's why. Yeah, boys, here I'll show you the tweet. This morning I tune into Twitter, and I'm like looking at top tabs, right? This morning I tune in to Twitch rather, and I'm looking at like what's going on the platform. You know, is Asmongold back? What's he up to?
Hope you have a great
What's he talking about? Is Ludwig awake? You know, just like regular shit. And then all of a sudden at the top of my fucking directory, this is what I see, boys. At the top of the goddamn directory,
my best years.
I see this. Okay, I'm like, what the fuck? What is this? Like an NBA press conference? I just saw the thumbnail and I was like, all right. This is like, you know, the NBA commissioner is like talking to someone or something. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't realize what was going on. I thought it was. Then I'm like, wait a minute. P Queen ile kimdir? Mansur Yavaş. Like, holy shit.
Thanks for making my corporate wage slave.
This motherfucker is like the mayor of the capital, Ankara. Okay. I'm like, what the fuck's he doing on Twitch? Turns out this dude has a literal Twitch account. Okay. Remember what I did with AOC? No, I didn't think it was David Stern. I thought it was just like, I thought it was like an NBA press conference. Like I thought it was like maybe a commissioner or a coach or something like that. You know what I mean? Like I literally thought it was just a press conference with like, because you know, sometimes they do like sports streams and stuff. And then I saw Türk. And I saw like, you know, neydi bu? Hitit mi oluyor Ankara? Jesus Christ. Türkler bilmez ama ben burada Ankara bebesiyim aslında yani. İstanbul'da da yaşadım ama Ankaralıyız. Allah'ın adamıyız. TED Ankara Koleji'nde okudum yani. Hitit Güneşi. Ha, aynen. most Turks don't fucking know this, but this dude who's the mayor who actually
Good morning, King.
took over the mayoral duty from like one of the worst, most corrupt motherfuckers on the planet. I'm not saying he's corrupt. I'm saying the guy he took over from was like famously the worst. And mayors are not like mayors in America. They are literally super powerful. You guys remember I covered the Istanbul mayoral election, and I told you guys the significance of it before, that like mayors are like governors, kind of, you know what I mean? Because we don't have states. We do have regions, but regions don't separate like states do in America. So big city mayors are literally like governor / senator / mayor on steroids. And the previous mayor in Ankara was like horrible. Melik Gökçek, like one of the worst motherfuckers on the planet, like disastrous. Ne yapardı anne? Alt şey. Yeah, he was like real. He's very similar to Trump. We have a lot of Trump characters in Turkish politics.
For the radical takes.
Yok bir de şey ne yapardı devamlı? Altyapı yok. Alt geçit. Yeah. He's famous for like doing horrific infrastructure deals, okay? Just like destroying fucking roads that were already in a state of disrepair, and like building underpasses.
Thanks, Mr. Gamer, for the awesome
building fucking dinosaur. Dinosaur. Dinocana bak ne olur. Anyway, yeah. This dude used to build like the worst underpasses, okay, that would just flood in its entirety. Here, I'll show you the
Pog.
So that's the previous mayor, okay? So he had an affinity for dinosaurs and building some of the worst fucking underpasses that would just flood anytime there was fucking rain. So, I mean, he was dog shit. Whatever. Anyway. Yeah. He's real fucking. These guys are all Trumpian as fuck, okay? Do you know John? Okay, I'll show it. Rezil ettiriyorsunuz ama. Yani bak sonra dolar çok çıktı diye küfür edeceksiniz. Bak siz rezil ettiriyorsunuz amına koyayım. Söylemek istemiyorum. Bak yaptırmayın bana bunu. İyi gösteriyorum amına koyayım. Peki. Dino John. Okay, so this is. Hold on.
In your community for 3 months
Hold
now.
on. Here, I'll show it to you this way. Başkan Yavaş, şişme Dinocan'ın Ankara kültürüyle ne ilgisi var? So this is
Good Lord, another month.
al bakalım. Al.
Big love to Dr. Hasan.
Al. Bundan sonra PlayStation istiyor musunuz? Al. Alırsın PlayStation bundan sonra. Tamam mı? PlayStation 5. Bekleyin amına koyayım. PlayStation 10'a kadar. Anca o zaman alırsınız PlayStation 5 bundan sonra. Anyway. Okay.
Thank you.
Look, they're fucking Turks are the reason why they made me do this. Okay, they asked me to fucking show you this, and then they complain about the fucking currency exchange, like the dollar being too fucking expensive, and then how they can't buy a PlayStation. My cousin literally told me like, "Don't come to Turkey if you don't get me a PlayStation 5. Like, this is life or death." Anyway. Yavaş, the person who was being interviewed earlier, is asking, what does this inflatable Dinojan? How the fuck Dinojan'ı nasıl anlatayım? John is like a modifier to Turkish names. Like Ali is a Turkish name. Alican is also a Turkish name, right? It's basically like adding a second name onto it. So they're just saying like Dinojan, as in this is a dinosaur, but like added like a Turkish modifier. basically. Yeah, it kind of also means like a small bean. You know what I mean? Like you and the mayor is saying like, what the fuck does this have to do with Ankara culture, the capital's culture? Yeah, Dinosaur Andy, kind of like that. He wasted $750 million on this theme park. I didn't know how much he spent. Oh, okay. Anyway, just for Americans who are tuning in right now, just know this is a Greek theme park in the capital of Greece and has nothing to do with Turkey. So it's just irrelevant. I don't know why some of the anyway. Yeah, it's just a nice Greek theme park, okay? This nice, yeah, this is nice Greek theme park, abi. Okay.
Let's see how long I can stay consistent.
Anyway, yeah. Let's keep going. So, regardless, this was awesome to see. This is great. There's a massive, I've talked about this before, there's like a massive Turkish presence on Twitch. Most people don't know it because it's like very insular. There's obviously a big there's a big Spanish presence on Twitch as well, as you guys probably know. They have their own little thing. It's like Minecraft. Turkish streams are pretty much reaching that level too. Like a lot of the big Turkish streamers, some of the top streamers are Turkish. Like some of the top 20 streamers are just straight up Turkish, doing like Turkish only streams.
Good morning for once.
I get rated by Jadain all the time.
And I'm hoping for 18 more great ones to
some of you guys probably found out about that from him. But yeah, it's dope.
Let's go.
Wait, why did 300,000 plus Turkish people tune in to watch a mayor talk? Because they're probably in Turkey. They use Twitch a lot. Shouts out to Amaranth, biggest Amurant abi, biggest Turkish streamer. Okay. Shouts out to Amaranth, biggest Turkish streamer. Obviously, without her, Turks would not even exist on the platform. And also on top of that, wait, Amaranth is Turkish? Amaranth is honorary Turkish, if you know what I'm saying. Okay?
K.E. Kebab come to Berlin, German news went pogo.
She's not Turkish, but she's honorary Turkish. Amorant bacımız ile video var mı abi? Daha önce onunla beraber podcast'te çıktım ama bilmiyorum yani. Öyle ayrı bir videomuz yok. Bir ara çekeriz beraber video. So Abi means older brother. Anyway, that's in my name. What was I gonna say? I was talking about Amaranth, but there was another thing I was gonna say. Anyway, so whatever. I just fucking tuned in to Twitch and I saw the top stream is like a Turkish broadcaster, which was great. And then they were literally talking about politics, which was double great. People suspect that he could be the that he is going to be like the opposition, like lead the opposition against Erdogan, which is why he's very popular, and that's why so many people were watching. But the reason why the reason why this shit is really popular is because there's a lot of Turks on the platform, and also on top of that, a lot of Turks are starving for political content. And that's why whenever something big happens that makes like that makes big waves in Turkey, you'll see
preemptive pogo, like
constant Turkish spam in my chat, like abi Boğaziçi abi Boğaziçi konuşsana Boğaziçi, like every day. Like there was an issue that happened, and some of you remember I covered it at a institution in Turkey, in a very prestigious university in Turkey by the name of Boğaziçi. Turks were constantly trying to get me to cover it, which I did, but it's because like there's a lot of people who are desperate for authentic, honest coverage of Turkish politics, and the reason why they can't get that is because, you know, there are severe repercussions for being a bold truth teller, let's say. And I don't mean like fucking the Twitter mob is gonna come after you and say like, oh my god, you're being ableist, sweaty. I mean like literally you go fucking jail. Okay?
Grazie ragazzi mustard tortellini pogo.
Silivri soğuktur. Yeah, that's why one of the memes in the community amongst Turks always is Silivri is cold this time of the year. Silivri is where political prisoners are taken to. And a lot of young people who are, of course, in opposition to... A lot of young people who are in opposition to the government and Erdogan's regime, who recognize that Erdogan has changed their lives dramatically and not in a positive way, look at this and say, you know, look at this with hope, basically. Any sort of opposition with hope. Hoping that things could change in Turkey in the future. Abi Batı Virginia soktu. Anyway. Like, when I was younger, and I'm really old, for a lot of the Turks in this chat are probably younger than I am. There's a lot of Zoomer Turks in here probably, but when I was younger, one of the first things that Erdogan did personally when he started his crusade against like negative criticisms of him, and this sounds really funny thinking about it now, was suing a cartoonist for drawing him and depicting him, I believe, as an animal with his face on an animal. And
there is no war in Bar Sing Say.
Uykusuz muydu yoksa Penguen magazin miydi? Le Manyak mıydı? Hangisi hatırlamıyorum. But this was like one of the was it Gollum diye miydi? Yok. Gollum'a benzetti diye. Yeah, they Penguen'di değil mi? Evet, Penguin. Yeah, they drew him in a negative way, and he literally fucking sued this cartoon, like this cartoonist. Since, I mean, this was like fucking 15 years ago, guys. he's gotten way worse since then. But it's it's part of the reason why I'm very I am very apprehensive about like free speech when as it pertains to like the government interfering on speech. Do you know what I'm saying? Penguin ne alaka diyor. Oh, the magazine, the cartoon magazine is like the political satire magazine, which was very important in my development when I was growing up, by the way. I've talked about this before. Was called Penguin.
Turkish politics.
But yeah, like political satire is very important to me. It is one of the main reasons why I do what I do. Like from American political satire, such as like race issues covered by like Dave Chappelle, Aaron McGruber, and even American political satire like you know, Jon Stewart. They were very important for my development. So that's like origin story. Abi Melik Gökçek Prime ile abone olmuş. Piko'ya ne düşünüyorsun? Anyway, I just want to show this dude's video though. Does anyone have it? Türkler var mı aranızda sub olan bir tane? Bana bir şu linki atın bir bakayım. So he made a fucking video. Let me see if I can find it myself, because most Turks can't fucking find the video and link it because they can't sub because it's too expensive, which I understand. Don't do that. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Check this shit out. This is like, I'm just going to go through it real quick. Okay. Yes, Cathfar, I love Brass Eye and the Day to Day. Those are like, I routinely talk about how that's my favorite, some of my favorite political comedy. Yeah. Hold on.
Thanks.
Okay, I'm gonna show you guys.
Content has been awesome.
Abi 54 görüntüleme var, dikkat et. No. This is the one, isn't it? Actually, I don't even fucking know. When did they make this? March 14. Oh, it's from a couple days ago. Okay. Give me the other. Give me like the OG link then. I don't want to fucking. Oh, my ears are ringing. Holy shit. All right, here. I'll play the original one. Bro, look at this shit. 53,000 retweets, 6.3 million views. This is like a legit old ass politician in Turkey, okay? And this is his like Twitch promo video. He started a Twitch account. This is his Twitch promo video. Let's watch.
Başkanım yok mu Twitch yayıncılığınız peki?
Var.
Ne? Şaka.
Masaya çık tepin istersen.
Beklemiyordum.
Şov yapmıyoruz. Selam chat. Ben Mansur Yavaş.
Başkanım.
Artık ben de burada Twitch'teyim.
Nereden çıktınız? Hoş geldiniz. Siz yeni geliyor da ondan çok heyecanlandım.
Buradayım.
Buradayım. Tamam da niye oradasın?
Çünkü
Remember how I told you guys I love this fucking Turkish comedian who was like really who I love, Cem Yılmaz? This is him, by the way. Like, this is Cem Yılmaz. He's...
Tamam da niye oradasın?
Çünkü geleceğimize ışık tutan gençlerimizin fikirlerini ve düşüncelerini önemsiyorum.
İnanılmaz!
Sizlerin sorunlarını dinlemek, birlikte yeni fikirler üretmek için Twitch'teyim. Sizinle beraber birçok yayın yapacak, hatta yeri geldiğinde yayınlarınıza izleyici olarak katılacağım.
He's saying like, I'm going to come on your streams as a viewer and I'm going to have you guys come on my stream. Like, I don't know. It's just like going too fast, so it's hard for me to fucking explain it. But wait.
Oh, belediye izliyor, belediye.
Like, what's that streamer's name again? He's one of the big streamers, big Turkish streamers as well. He's saying like, oh my god, the Ankara Belediyesi is watching right now, which is like the mayoral account, the official. Kendine müzisyen. Oh yeah. He's like, he's saying, oh my god, the mayoral account, the official mayoral account is watching me right now. He's in the watch list.
Şimdiye kadar Ankara'da yaşayan gençler için birçok çalışmaya imza attık.
Ankara'yı diyorum. Avucumun içi gibi bilirim. Yukarı ayrancıdan mısınız?
Daha güzel bir Ankara ancak sizlerle mümkün. Öğrenci dostu gençlerin fikirlerini önemseyen bir Ankara'yı gelin birlikte oluşturalım.
Bu medeniyet projesine varım diyen bir adım öne çıksın. Sabaha kadar buradayım.
I can't believe they didn't put Köksal Baba in here. I mean, I guess Köksal Baba is like more famous in America than it is in Turkey now at this point. But like, you're gonna put all these fucking clips. You're not gonna add Köksal Baba.
Kim bilir? Belki birlikte oyun oynar, MIT'te karşılaşırız.
Bu değil Köksal Baba. Biliyorum abi. Niye koymadılar diyorum işte amına koyayım. Bu kadar meme atmışlar. Köksal Baba niye koymazlar? Bunu anlamadınız galiba dediğimi. Köksal Baba değil amına koyayım. Biliyorum Köksal Baba olmadığını.
Love you, Hasan.
Hey Allah'ım ya Rabbim. Tövbe estağfurullah. Manyak bu. Bunlar da aynen siz de Amerikalı gibisiniz ha. Hemen direkt olarak ağzımın içine soktunuz lafı yani. Oo, Köksal Baba değil abi. Adamın jetonu 10 dakika sonra düşüyor. Biliyorum Köksal Baba olmadığını. Ha, İngilizce anlamıyorsunuz yarınız. Ondan Köksal Baba'yı duyunca gaza geldiniz.
Hi Hasan, hi chat.
Oh, okay. The Turks in the chat are immediately pushing back on things that they hear in Turkish, but some of them don't understand what I was trying to say. Ya çavuş, amına koyayım, hemen kalkıyorsun abi. Bu yabancı değil. Beni yabancı mı zannettin?
6 month dank huge dank hug.
Gözlerimin yaşına bak, Uyan uyan Gazi
SPBH.
Kemal.
Yeah, so this is his like promo video for Abi rezil ettin çocukları, gidiyorum ben Saj. So that was pretty fucking cool. Like I love that. I love that Turkish politics is popping off a little bit on Twitch.
Hi Hasan.
I hope that
Happy 15 months. I said this in Turkish ke kebab.
I hope that, like, you know, the Erdogan regime doesn't interfere and like try to fucking flex on Amazon or Twitch to, like, you know, get them to censor political opposition on the platform. You know what I mean? But it's pretty good. Mansur Yavaş is one of the rarest person in Turkey because he always wants to learn what young people want from me, and I think it's fabulous. Yeah, where's the longer video where he talks about the things that he's done? Because I remember on the stream, when I was watching it on stream,
Thanks for explaining things so my smooth brain can comprehend.
I remember when I was
politics.
watching it on stream, I watched the full video, and in the full video, he talks about all the programs that he's done for the youth in Turkey and young Turks, like in college. Çorba veriyoruz, sıcak çorba veriyoruz öğrencilere. There's like a water program that he's engaged in. There's a lot of like infrastructure things, or there's a lot of social safety nets that he's implemented so far, or at least has said he's implemented so far. Wait, what do you mean TYT? Yeah. I said, what? P-Queen'i niye takip etmiyorsun ayıp? Abi ben bilmiyorum ki ben kimler nerede stream ediyorlar, kim Türk kim değil. Also anlayın yani, ben Türk saatlerinde stream etmediğim için normalde bilmiyorum yani, hani ben uyurken Türkler stream ediyor genelde. Liste dışı video bulamazsın abi. Oh, because I said young Turks, not TYT, no. What he's done for the Turkish youth he was talking about, or like youth in Ankara, and also what he's done for students specifically, like money programs, things like that, that he was talking about, and it was interesting. Anyway, Mansur Yavaş provided free internet in 20 districts in Ankara. Fucking love him. It's pretty tight. I mean, remember, Turkey is a social democracy, right? So, Turkish social safety nets, albeit are not as well developed as some other countries, some other comparable nations in the EU, but you can fucking cap, but you can cap all you want, dumbass Americans, and even dumbass Turks. But it is still a sosyal demokrasi Türkiye abi, Amerika'ya göre karşılaştırırsanız doğruya doğru. Tamam, çok corruption. Vay amına koyayım, Türkçe konuşmayı unuttuk ya, hey Allah'ım. There's a lot of corruption, there's a lot of authoritarianism, but ultimately, as far as like the government providing social safety nets goes, there's free college, free high school education, opportunity to go to like truly free college with free room and board, a nationalized healthcare system that works alongside a private healthcare system. So all of these things are amenities that Americans are not even familiar with, like remotely familiar with. So know your advantages as well. I mean, look, if it wasn't for fucking Turkey being a social democracy, my grandfather would probably he probably would have died in Kilis. You know what I mean? He went to a high school. He went to a public university for free. These are all things that the government provided for him. So a lot of people take that for granted because they expect the government to do that, which is understandable, but they forget it. You know what I mean? They sometimes forget it in comparison to where Americans are, for example. Fat Cures Muscles, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Beleş yurt yok artık ama onlarda AKP ile ilişkisi olanlar girebiliyor. But Turks have always been very political. I mean, I've talked about this before. People ask me all the time, like, why are you so political or whatever? It's because, like, I'm fucking Turkish. We have always talked about politics. Like, the things that you're not supposed to talk about, like, at the dinner table in America or in Western polite society is politics and religion. Those are the two main fucking conversations after football in Turkey. Like, we love talking about politics and we love talking about religion after fucking football, which I hate football. So those are the other two things that I used to love talking about. You know what I mean?
Champion 18 months.
Anyway.
Fog.
Okay. So sosyal medya belediyeciliği abi kimin karısı bu çekip tıktı o da geçecekler. It's good to see this. It's good to see like people taking an active role in the platform that I'm on, an active political role in the platform that I'm on. It's good. Okay, we're gonna move on from this to, as far as personal news goes, this is usually the part of the broadcast where I give you guys what the fuck's going on in my life, but there's not really anything going on in my life. Tonight, we have HIVEMIND, boys, girls, MBs. We have HIVEMIND coming up tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific, Los Angeles time, 6 p.m. Los Angeles time. I'm going into the semifinals. HIVEMIND is, for those of you who don't know, a game where the Twitch streamer and the Twitch chat, the community that he's cultivated, come into play, where the Twitch streamer will go toe-to-toe with other Twitch streamers. I will be going up against Will Neff, as you all know, some of you know, who is my like friend in real life, who I've forced to Twitch stream, and he's been blowing up recently. So shouts out to Will. It's great. And against Connor Eats Pants, and I believe Heel Mike is the other person I'm going to be going up against. The show is being hosted by Ludwig and also Moist Critical. So it's going to be an interesting dynamic. I don't know how I'm going to be able to talk to you guys, but I think at the same time, it's not even going to be about spamming from our community at this point, because Ludwig has like a pretty sizable audience watching him currently. You know what I mean? So I think that because of that, it is going to change the dynamic a lot. You know what I mean?
Don Pepe Larino.
Abi sen demokrat mısın, cumhuriyetçi misin? Abi bana cumhuriyetçi olabilir miyim ya? Saçmalamayın. Just play it straight and you'll do fine. I mean, listen, I don't even fucking know. I gotta contemplate how to play the game. Anyway. Abi Dua Lipa güzel mi sence? Dua Lipa çok güzel lan. Dünya ahiret bacımız, yapmayın etmeyin. Ülkücü. Ha evet, biz ülkücüyüz. Manyak herif. Okay. All right. Asmon, on your 821 comments?
Whenever Hasan said
for making this past
that America deserved 9/11, what he really was trying to say, what I think every person that knows is trying to say, is America trying to fucking go in and meddle in the Middle East and fuck with them constantly is going to eventually cause them to retaliate. So you sit there and you poke a bear, you poke a dog, you poke any animal, you keep poking it, and eventually it's gonna fucking turn around and bite you. And no, you might not deserve to be bitten, but you can expect that to happen. You don't do that to anybody. You agreeing with him? Am I agreeing with him? I do think that America's interventionist policies in the Middle East, their nation building, and them trying to involve themselves in things, and probably for reasons for like oil and other types of resources. Whenever Hasan said, if you...
That's awesome. Dude, I've told you guys, Asmongold is a very interesting and very unique personality who has... who often will take a stand against his audience, against like what his community would want him to say. You know what I mean? Okay, sorry. I'm just like putting on my fucking jewelry because I woke up late. All right, I'm gonna bring in the Normans in a second. He's not pandering. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's
25 poggers.
Okay, we're going to talk about anti-Asian hate crimes that are occurring. Whether they're hate crimes or not, people are apparently doing that classic thing. Oh my God. Oku şunu da adam ol. This is a direct rip. Someone who
6 months
is Turkish and has been a longtime member of this community took an English fucking meme, like an American meme in my American community, and straight up turned it into a Turkish one. I'm going to try to... this is the last thing I'm going to say before I tweet out for the Normans that I'm live, and then we're going to get into some American politics. But oku şunu da adam ol. Sen aynı Tayyip'i cahil ve köylü diye eleştirip vatandaşın isteklerini göz ardı eden kör sekülerist 2000'ler yönetimindeki andavallar gibisin. Zaten her halinden belliydi böyle bir gavat olduğun. En çok da isimsiz kralı kesmeyip DLC oynamadığından belli oluyor, malak yapın. Adam olsan keşke. Okay. It says, read this to learn your lesson, or like to be a man. You're the same as the people who used to say Recep Tayyip Erdogan is ignorant and a villager. You know, criticizing him like that, and avoiding the true needs of the citizens. You're just like those blind secularist 2000 era. Oh fuck, I lost it. 2000 era like opposition members. If only you were to beat like the Nameless King and take on the DLC. Would you be... It was really good. Would you turn into a man or something like that? It's very good. Good job. Abi onun adına özür diliyoruz. Yok lan, güzel. Taşak geçiyor bunlar. Abi rezil olduk. Bu evet Turkish rezil stream. I used to, back in the day when I was a smaller streamer, when I was growing, I would sometimes have like Turkish community streams where I would show Americans the Turkish memes, right? I used to do that every now and then. It's been a while. It's been a while since since we've done that. So I think before I move on to the Norman shit and do like before I move on to the Normandy invasion, I gotta throw one more fucking meme in there, dude.
Çakal olmakta değil. Mesele çakal olmakta değil yeğen. Asıl mesele çakallarla dans edebilmekte.
Vuracağız, kıracağız, patlayacağız. Vuracağız, kıracağız, patlayacağız. Vuracağız, kıracağız, bu maçı da alacağız. Adana merkez patlıyor herkes. Şekeri atan kopmalı kaçıyor son ses. Bugü vallahi hadi bu ciğaramız enfes. Boş kafayla yaptın lan ses kes. Adana merkez patlıyor herkes. Şekeri atan kopmalı kaçıyor son ses. Bugü vallahi hadi bu ciğaramız enfes. Boş kafayla yaptın lan ses kes. Ramo armanız hadi çöz bize bomba. Tekine torbacı veririz sonra. O işler öyle olmuyor usta. Tekrar yok isyan gidik vizyonda. Kalk kardeş 3-5 bir şey yapa. Rüyamda gördüm şu bankayı soya. Gittiğimiz gibi direkt paket ola. Nezarette yine mevzu çıkarta. Adana çocuğu bu, ayıktın güzelim. Mahkemeye gidip ifade verelim. Kafamız güzelken adliyeye girelim. Manitayı ayarla, ben çok severim. 3 var 5 var 5 yok 3 yok. Gören diyecek torbacı satın alıyor. Şeker diyorsun kardeş, hızlandırır seni. Bir kapak cigarayla patlatır beni.
Hastasıyız dede. Lokman ver oğlum müziği.
Tetikçi diyor bana içimdeki hisler. Oğlum bak bu adam çok disler. Ben sahneye çıkardım evet böyle pişler. Yaptığım parçalar gözümde hiçler. Hemen şimdi cigara mevzusuna dönelim. İçiyorsak eğer susmayı tercih edelim.
Dude, if you understood the lyrics, you would understand why it's so fucking embarrassing. But for a lot of Americans, they probably look at this and they're like, well, why is this bad? Like, it just doesn't seem like he's beating, he's rapping to the beat. You know what I mean? But like, Turks are the ones who are just getting embarrassed for themselves. To people who are, you know, not Turkish speakers, or don't understand, like, yeah, this is like the Slav version, I guess. I don't know. It's like hardstyle. How do I fucking... Utançtan terliyorum artık. It's like hardstyle Slav version of Turks. You know what I mean? It's super cringe. It's super fucking cringe. That's why everyone's saying nice Greek song, abi. Adana is like the Florida, okay? They're the Gopnik Turks, yeah. But Adana is like the Florida. This is one way to describe it. Not Alabama, yeah, even better.
What do you think of conservatives getting mad they can't take their diesel emissions equipment out of their post trucks and can't roll coal? Hashtag RPM Act Lamau.
Gopnik. Adana incirlik üstüne bak abi. Amerikalı askerler orada ya. Güneşi sıkıyorlar abi Adana'da. That's very Texas. They fire shots in the sun at the sun in Adana. It's very hot there. So it's exactly like Texas. That's literally just Texas, dude. Konya is Alabama. True. Okay. I'm done. All right. Daycare's open for the Normandy invasion. Normandy invasion after the Turks invaded earlier.
I want to eventually
get in now.
Don't, I'm not your dad.
We're covering the news. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Okay, arada bir Türkçe yayın olsa harika olur. Just like see clapping on some sexist in his chat. There's some clips about it and stuff. Good. Adana man is better than Florida man. Konya Alabama'dan daha iyi. Alabama'da etli ekmek mi var amına koyayım? Alabama'da da şey var arkadaşlar. Barbecue. Barbecue var orada da. Aynen etli ekmek gibi o da.
Hasana Herzaman çok salstans için teşekkür ederim. Dogu kaysmaki bir basketbol kamera kaldı.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Didn't you show us like a comedy skit? What? Arada bir Türkçe yayın yapar mısın? Yok, yapamam. Cahreyn tweet attı. Ne dedi Cahreyn? Hasan the small head. This is Jahreyn is one of the Turkish streamers that I was talking about, who's also in the wait. Oh yeah, I am following. I was like, what the fuck? Why am I not following? He's also in here all the time as well. Hasan the small head. No, of course I'm following him. I don't know why it like looks janky. We'll do a stream with him. We'll do another stream with him again. One of these days. How did you get such a good accent? I've watched so much American television when I was growing up. That's why I'm like that's why I'm somewhat aware of American culture as well. But I still have like I still have weird blind spots, right? Anyway. Okay. All right, let's move. Gigabyte. So sad to think this way. What is this? At a news conference. Oh, so today's top story is going to be about what's going on in Atlanta. I haven't really looked into it too far so far, so I'm going to be taking all of this in with you, alongside you, okay? So I'm letting you guys know ahead of time. I don't want to fucking hear, I don't want to hear, you know, criticisms from people. I am basically just seeing it for the first time. But at a news conference today, a law enforcement official says early indications are that Atlanta area mass shooter Robert Aaron Long may have been motivated by stemming from sexual addiction, not racism, but he cautions that the investigation is at an early stage. Yesterday was a really bad day for him, and this is what he did. A law enforcement official explains Robert Aaron Long. It seems like this dude was kind of an incel, or not kind of an incel, he was just like straight up incel who went and, from what I understand, to the best of my knowledge so far, it was engaged in a deadly Atlanta area spa shooting, and claims he did it because he had a sex addiction and because he was attempting to take out that temptation. This notion that like Asian women are Asian women work in sex spas and are temptresses and therefore they need to be attacked is a very common stereotype. So people who are saying like this has nothing, this is no racialization as a component within it is kind of wrong. I think like this is definitely especially in white supremacist circles, fetishization of Asian women in general is a really common thing. I mean, some of those fucking literal Nazis, like actual white supremacist Nazis, will have like Asian wives. They say that like Asian women are servile and subservient and all this other shit, and that's part of the reason why so many white supremacists surprisingly have fucking Asian wives. So then they turn around and say, oh well, we're not like, I mean, isn't there a meme like called literally libertarian guys with Asian wives? There is a huge group on Facebook called Libertarian with Asian Wives, unironically, yeah. Anyway, so let's get into it. Let's start.
Because there are fears this morning that a string of deadly shootings at massage parlors in the Atlanta area could be linked to a wave of attacks against Asian Americans. 8 people were killed in the city and at least 1 wounded in those attacks yesterday night. And at least half of the victims are believed to be Asian women. The suspect arrested 150 miles away after a chase is a white man. His name is Robert Aaron Long. That is his picture there. Mark Strassman is at one of the crime scenes in Atlanta. Mark, this story is so troubling and terrifying at the same time. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Gail. 3 of the women were killed at the Gold Spa behind me. Police say it's too soon to tell whether victims were targeted because of their race. But these shootings do come during a pandemic-era surge in hate crimes against Asian Americans.
The shooting spree began around 5 p.m. Monday at Young's Asian Massage Parlor in Cherokee County, 30 miles north of Atlanta. 2 victims died at the scene, 2 more at the hospital. Less than an hour later, police were called to Gold Spa, an Atlanta massage parlor, where police say 3 women who appeared to be Asian had been shot and killed.
While at that location, we received another call across the street at shots fired.
That location was aromatherapy spa, where another victim who also appeared to be an Asian.
Okay, this is random, but that cop literally looked like Harvey Weinstein. Like, what the fuck?
Where another victim who also appeared to be an Asian woman died.
Which is just unfortunate. It's not really making any sense how this happens at a massage spa.
The common thread connecting the shootings prompted an Atlanta police officer to radio in this warning.
So we need to make sure if we have any Asian spas, we need to be checking on them.
A manhunt began for the suspect, seen in surveillance footage driving a black Hyundai earlier in the day.
Georgia State Patrol troopers performed the pit maneuver, which caused the vehicle to spin out of control.
Officers later captured 21-year-old Robert Aaron Long, 150 miles south of Atlanta. Now, relatives of the shooting victims are left grappling over why this happened.
I was just thinking how we never know when we're at the wrong place at the wrong time, because this was so
all of a sudden, and it was just like a lot of things racing through my head.
Yeah, cops be like, as you can see, he's driving a Hyundai, which is an Asian vehicle, and therefore this cannot be a hate crime. I would like to state once again that it's impossible for this to be a hate crime and targeting Asian people because he is driving an Asian vehicle. Like, you know, we performed a pit maneuver. He accidentally hit the cinematic button. Okay, stop.
Overnight, the South Korean Foreign Ministry told CBS News that 4 people killed were of Korean descent. Several advocacy groups warned that these shootings are likely to heighten fears among all Asian Americans. I mentioned earlier the spike in hate crimes against them. By one estimate, a 150% increase in those crimes last year. Anthony, just disturbing.
This is more incel shit than racism. Do you disagree? Guys, what? I don't know why everyone constantly rushes to like parse through this in a hyper specific capacity when incel shit is super fucking racist. Incel stuff is very, very alt-right. Just because there are some incels who aren't does not change the reality that like a lot of incel culture straight up like hyper mogging, skull mogging, phenotypes, all of that stuff literally is borderline, not even borderline, just straight up Nazi phrenology, okay? Like the bioessentialist arguments that incels make are literally the same arguments that Nazis make. Asian fetishization of this regard is rampant in the alt-right. A lot of incels are alt-right. Not all, maybe not all incels are alt-right. I would say all alt-right are incels though. So you know, it's to try to be like, whoa, hold on. This guy is, you know, no, this isn't racially motivated. This guy's not a racist. Like, you're being ridiculous. Like, it would not surprise me if this person who engaged in this action also had a fuckload of anti-Asian sentiment demonstrated, or like a fetishization of Asian people demonstrated in his profiles. You know what I mean? Like, about how Asian women are subservient, all this other like stereotypes, right? This sexual addiction narrative is bullshit. Dude was repeating the fake narratives on China manufacturing COVID. Media can't come to terms that the Red Scare 2.0 bullshit is causing a spike in hate crimes against Asians. Yeah, no, I think that plays a significant role. I mean, it's not a fucking accident that hate crimes against Asians have exploded in the past 2 years. Like, why the fuck did it happen? It's the constant anti-China sentiment. It's a lot of Americans, no matter what their political backgrounds is, coming to the realization that China is a hegemonic power competing against the United States' global dominance, and are relatively successful at it, and that is creating an existential threat in the minds of Americans who probably don't want to admit, but still recognize that the age of American empire is coming to a close. So they, instead of dealing with those problems head on and trying to fucking solve some of the internal problems in the United States, are turning around and just shitting on Asian people and saying, oh, well, it's because, you know, China's doing this or China's doing that. There are a lot of people who fucking believe this. Unfortunately, it's just denial. Anyway, it's just a Korean newspaper is reporting that an eyewitness heard him say that he will kill all Asians. What? The Atlanta shooter said, I'm going to kill all Asians, according to a local Korean media interview with a surviving witness. Okay, this stuff is not. Listen, a lot of information blows up like this in the immediate aftermath of a breaking news story. Right? So it makes sense to me. I just need to wait for some of this stuff to come out. There's a lot of, yeah, this might be fake. Like, there's a lot of stuff that comes out. There's a lot of people that rush to tie together a narrative, right? There's a lot of people that rush to tie together a narrative, and I don't want to do that. But it's not crazy to assume, it's not crazy in my opinion at least, or in my immediate assumptions, is like, it's not crazy to assume that a fucking incel would be also racist. Do you understand? Like, it's just it's not really going to be that all that shocking. Especially at a time when bad take, really? I just described to you that a lot of incels are literally already white supremacists and also overly fetishized Asian women. So an incel fucking shooter, like, why are none of you guys thinking that this guy's an incel? Why aren't you saying that that's a stretch to consider this guy an incel? But why is it that, like, an incel being a racist on top of that and, like, literally pursuing like a majority Asian women within, like, spas, massage parlors, is too much of a stretch? Well, you don't know. You don't know he's an incel. Why are you saying that? Maybe he's not involuntary celibate. Because you're making that assumption, right? And it's not that much of a stretch to speculate on top of the additional assumptions. Like, it's not that much of a stretch to assume, if you're going to make an assumption that this person is an incel, you're going to make an assumption that this person could be racially motivated as well. Because those two things go hand in hand. That's the only point I'm trying to make. Like, you make an assumption that he's an incel because of his victims. You look at, like, what he targeted and what he did. Okay? Well, another component of those victims is that they are, they happen to be Asian. Okay? Anyway. Before I go into this video, I don't like doing this in the middle of a fucking news story, but I have to do it. It's top of the hour. After this story is done, because it's a serious one, I'll in honor of St. Patrick's Day, I was wearing the shirt. I was gonna do it like lighthearted and play the music and stuff. I'm not gonna do that right now, obviously. But after this story, we'll do the fucking black and tans and whatnot. But I'm gonna run a 1-minute ad really quickly here, boys. So it's top of the hour, every hour. It's time for a 6-second ad break. You already know what the deal is. You no longer want to see the ads. All you need to do is subscribe. You could do it for $5, or you could do it for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription. Obviously, if you're Turkish, you're not going to see the ads anyway, so don't fucking worry about that. But, you should still hit a follow, too. I should start promoting that people should follow. I always forget. People always forget to fucking hit the bell and follow. Here's the ad now. All right, let's do it. Let's watch this. What is this? Is this true?
Center. We were able to interview him with the Atlanta Police Department and FBI. He made indicators that he has some issues, potentially sexual addiction, and
like sexual addiction, dude. What the fuck is this? Like, it's such a ridiculous fucking thing. Oh yeah, he has sexual addiction. Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I hate to have sexual addiction and go out on a fucking murderous rampage, targeting a bunch of Asian sex workers. Fuck, man, that's sexual addiction, dude.
May have frequented some of these places in the past, but as the chief indicated, it's still early on. We still have a lot of things to process, and so. He should be at an arraignment tomorrow at some time early morning to late morning, and we will keep you up to date. We have a press release that Captain Baker has put together, available to our media folks. If you don't have that, I think we have some printed copies that he'll be happy to give to you. I'm happy to answer any questions that you may have at the moment.
So are you saying, when you talk to the suspect, he says he has a sexual addiction issue, but I'm sure you asked him, was this racially motivated? Was this racially motivated?
As the chief indicated, it's still early, but the indicators right now are it may not be. It may be targets of opportunity. Again, we believe that he frequented these places in the past, and may.
I mean, so they're looking for a motive, right? That's why they're looking for this. But if you're just immediately rushing to the conclusion that this is sex related, then you're saying that massage parlors are inexplicably tied to, for some reason, Asians. So it's not that far of a stretch to assume that this person also had that same fucking motivation and literally is the reason, or same understanding, and literally fucking went to massage parlors because there's going to be Asian women there that he can fucking murder. That's where that is actually a racial stereotype. Most people don't recognize this, but that is part of the reason why Asian businesses get targeted and attacked. And this is one of those things. It's a stereotype in Turkey for massage parlors to have Slavic women, women from the Eastern Bloc, and I feel like in America it's like Asian women. Like, for something to be racially motivated or racially targeted, it does not necessarily have to be like, I hate Asian people and I'm going to kill Asian people. I am looking to kill Asian people. Like, someone doesn't need to fucking literally be like if someone has an experience. All right, let's set up a hypothetical. Maybe this will be a little bit better at describing the situation, right? Let's say that there's some fucking incel dude, right, who is upset because an Asian person got a higher grade than them. Not saying that like Asians are automatically better at school or anything like that. I'm not saying that, but there is a stereotype of that, right? So this person is upset that an Asian person beat them in their standardized testing and they couldn't get into the college that they wanted to, and they feel entitled to get into the college they wanted to. It sparks an anger within them. So then they go to they go to a, let's not say Chinese restaurant, because like it's not going to immediately, because then it has like fucking Chinese in it, so obviously like it's Asian, right? If they roll up on a library with the assumption that there's going to be some Asian students there, and then they murder like 10 people and 8 of them are fucking Asian, you would never turn around and be like, well, this person was motivated by anger that he felt towards. This person was motivated by anger that he felt towards the scholastic aptitude test. Like, no, you would be like, this person was literally motivated by racial reasons and was acting on behalf of the racial fucking stereotypes that he was socially conditioned into believing. Anyway, there's something mentally off with people willing to do shit like this. Yes, chat, of course, chatter. There is something like off with people that want to do shit like this. Obviously, they're literally doing they're like a serial killer. No one is saying that like you're of sound and mind and body when you are engaging in serial killing, but the problem is that's not a defense. Do you see what I'm saying? That's not a, and a lot of times people just like use that as a deflection mechanism, and it's really frustrating.
As the chief indicated, it's still early, but the indicators right now are It may not be. It may be targets of opportunity. Again, we believe that he frequented these places in the past, and may have been lashing out. And part of that is in your media packet as well.
But the working theory is a sexual addiction issue rather than a racial profile.
During our interviews, we asked that specific question, and that did not appear to be the motive. For
questions till the end, please.
Yes.
Let us get through
Thank you.
the press conference, and then we'll answer any questions.
Anyway, doesn't this assume that all massage parlors are actually sex shops? Yeah, I mean, cops are making that assumption too.
Pretty much fed up and kind of at the end of his rope. And with investigators, they interviewed him this morning, and they got that impression that yes, he understood the gravity of it, and he was pretty much fed up and kind of at the end of his rope. And yesterday was a really bad day for him, and this is what he did.
Wow, that's crazy. I can't. I'm sorry, guys. There's no way that they would talk about this situation if the shooter wasn't who he is, and if the victims weren't who they are. Like this motherfucker's like, oh, he had a bad day. You know? Taking one down. He's about to fucking sing breaking a song and dance over here. It's crazy. That's nuts. That's like, yeah, he's just gonna turn it around, okay, guys? I'm telling you, if it wasn't, this is the intersectionality of bigotry at play right in front of our eyes, where they're Asian, so you know, people don't care about it as much. The model minority myth rears its ugly head once again. Asians are considered like a part of the in class, or because they're the model minority by a lot of white people that like they rarely ever get the same kind of empathy, sympathy, coverage when they are victims of racialized violence or anything like that. And beyond that, the other intersectionality here is sex work, where they're sex workers, so their lives are worth less than non-sex workers, and that's why you can be so almost so careless when talking about fucking, you know, how many 8 lives that were taken.
On so many levels.
Yeah, on so many levels.
They are assumed sex workers, exactly.
Mark, thank you. One group is calling for immediate action, even though we do not know for sure that this is a hate crime. In a statement, that group, Stop Asian American and Pacific Islander Hate, says there have been nearly 3,800 reported hate incidents in the U.S. since March of last year. And of course, President Biden singled out violence and hate against Asian Americans during his primetime speech to the nation just last week. This is very concerning. I mean, given everything we now know about what's been going on.
Yeah, and we have to keep saying we don't know for sure, but let's just say this. The signs look very troubling. So much
as
so,
even that police officer indicated.
I was just going to say the police officer said, listen, if we have any Asian spots, we need to be on the lookout for them.
And even as we await
upsetting.
Even as we await word from law enforcement, we can't say definitively this will only deepen fear in the Asian community.
Yeah. Exactly.
On the telephone brief by the Attorney General of the United States and the Director of the FBI. And the investigation is ongoing, and the question of motivation is still to be determined. But whatever the motivation here, I know that Asian Americans are very concerned, because as you know, I've been speaking about the brutality against Asian Americans for the last couple months, and I think it is very, very troubling. And but I'm making no connection.
Kind of weird. It's hard to take him serious when he's got fucking shamrocks in his goddamn pocket. I know, or fucking clovers or whatever they're called. It's just like, I mean, he's got pocket grass, guys. It's It's like he's Irish, fucking St. Patrick's Day, but kind of weird.
Action at this moment for the motivation of the killer. I'm waiting for an answer from, as the investigation proceeds, from the FBI and from the Justice Department. So, so I'll have more to say when the investigation is completed.
Oh, the right-wing talking point is pinning black people against Asian people, I assume. Yeah, much of the anti-Asian violence has been perpetrated by black people. Anti-Asian sentiment is a problem in the black community and has been for a long time. These are the facts. Trying to reposition this as white supremacy is bullshit and people who are doing it are liars, says Matt Walsh, who, funnily enough, calls himself a theocratic fascist when he actually is literally a theocratic fascist, by the way. Like, this guy is a real psycho. Like, he's a real sick freak, okay? One of the Daily Wire boys here. What they're referencing is Oakland. Some of the anti-Asian or some of the Asian hate crimes that have occurred in areas that have like high density of Asians also happen to have a high density of black people, and those hate crimes or crimes against Asian community members in areas like Oakland are often perpetrated by black people. And that's the reason why he's saying like, oh, like all of this anti-Asian hate crime is happening because black people are doing it. It's a classic way of deflecting the responsibilities of white supremacy away from the dominant group back to minorities themselves. It does happen very frequently. It's an ongoing. It's always been a thing. Holy straw man, Batman. Wait, that's the straw man? What did I just straw man? Glenn Greenwald is doing this shit. Has anyone provided an iota of evidence that what is driving this horrific surge of anti-Asian violence is white supremacist domestic terror? That would require data showing who is primarily perpetrating the violence and with what motive. Where is that? Please look at how stupid and lowly so many liberals are now. If you ask a question for dubious claims about the cause of anti-Asian violence, they won't answer. Their brains won't allow that. Instead, they'll call you racist. That's all they know how to do. Okay. I don't know why Glenn is turned full tilt reactionary here. I mean, I do know why. He's just like straight up. Here's a white historian who has a life where race plays no Race plays no role other than to exploit it as a fun online toy. What? I don't know what the fuck it is. My sister said, what? Okay. What is what I find to be weird about this is like, if you see a fucking dude, like, if you, I mean, there was a black Israelite guy, right, that went into a deli and killed a bunch of Jewish people, I think, or tried to kill a bunch of Jewish people. Okay? And it was obviously racially fucking motivated. Like, that was an anti-Semitic hate crime. Okay? And most people didn't turn around and go in Jersey City. Most people didn't fucking turn around and go, oh, I don't know. Let's look to further evidence here. Like, you see the victim, you see the motive, you look at the background of the perpetrator, and that's how you follow a pattern of behavior and make an assumption or make an assumption basically on what this could be. It's not ridiculous to assume that a dude who fucking went to a bunch of massage parlors and like murdered majority Asian, possibly sex workers, was engaging in a fucking hate crime against Asian people. I don't understand. I don't know why it's like such a ridiculous fucking point of view. And also, the horrific surge of anti-Asian violence is white supremacist domestic terror. Like, the anti-Asian violence that has increased is partially being pushed by State Department propaganda, which Glenn Greenwald is very knowledgeable on. So I'm surprised how the very same person who recognizes this kind of anti-Iraqi or anti-Afghan or anti-Middle Eastern sentiment cannot comprehend it when it's being directed towards Asians in a similar capacity. Never forget that it was originally the State Department in the United States of America that straight up said that COVID was potentially built in a fucking lab, in a Chinese lab. Okay? That, and on top of that, like Donald Trump constantly saying like Kung Flu, blah, blah, blah, all this other shit, of course is going to lead to a bunch of dumbass Americans who were even stupid enough to experiment with hydroxychloroquine or believe that COVID is not real, to literally assume that Asians are responsible. We are talking about a country whose reactionaries murdered Sikh people, like Sikh, the religious group, assuming that they were Muslims in the aftermath of 9/11. This is a thing that occurs all the time. Anyway, is there a chance we can get some Haiti coverage? Maybe. That's why libertarian guys with Asian wives are the least racist of them all. The Page Act, which was the first racial ban, was introduced to end the danger of cheap Chinese labor and immoral Chinese women. The hypersexualization of Asian women is American. Oh, 100%. Anyone who doesn't recognize that, like, Asian women are deeply fetishized in white supremacist culture or even in American culture in general is wildly off base here. It's just a totally a thing that occurs. I mean, there's like everything from fucking even Family Guy. You know what I mean? Like you see the jokes everywhere, right? Yeah, the trad wife rhetoric.
Remorseful? I'm not going to go to. I don't know if he was remorseful or not.
He's a pretty young guy. Was he?
The investigators, they
Anyway. Isn't this post on Asian hate a bit tone deaf? What is it? 88 Rising? What the fuck, dude? Enough is enough. Heartbroken with discussing senseless violence in Georgetown, violence against the Asian community. Like, I'm done, dude. Yo, yellow squares? Come on, guys. Really? I don't know. I don't know. I made fun of the black squares as well. As it pertained to, people being able to do like the lowest form of social activism, slacktivism, hashtag activism. But this is just ridiculous. It's a little on the nose. I know that they're Asian. I know 88 Rising is literally Asian. This is why you aren't taken seriously? What? Why? Because I don't post yellow squares and black squares? Is that why I'm not taken seriously? Anyway. Why are they called 88? 88 has nothing to do, in that instance, has nothing to do with Hitler. It's I think, what is it, like, is it a lucky number or something? I think that's why, right? Oh. Okay. For how much you aren't taken seriously, alt-right YouTubers love making videos about you. I don't think, yeah, no, it's just... No, okay. What is Shaun's take on Glenn Greenwald? Enough time has been wasted by this piece of shit, but still, notice how the tweet he's responding to says racism and white supremacist domestic terror, and he snipped off the first two words before asking for evidence because anti-Asian violence is racist by definition. Would it make sense to ask if racism was behind violence targeting a race? So he chose to respond to just part of the sentence instead. Tiresome. Well, I think he's saying that, yeah, this is, yeah, Shaun actually makes a really good fucking point on this. Because it's like, he's saying that, like, black people combat racism. Ibram Kendi is saying black people have an ongoing struggle against racism, and Asian people that are victims of, like, racialized anti-Asian violence are also allies in their efforts against racism. And he's doing a little Mott and Bailey there and substituting racism with white supremacist domestic terror because anti-Asian violence is inherently racist because it's racial targeting. But he's saying, well, why is it white supremacist domestic terror? But the reality is Glenn is saying that it isn't real. What he's basically saying is there is no, I think he's basically just saying that there is no anti-Asian violence at all. I think that's what he was saying. What is this?
So racist. Why are Asians the highest earners in America?
Do you know that Asian Americans face the highest poverty rates in New York City? Chinatown restaurant and construction workers live here in 64 square feet cubicles for $9 a day. 1 in 4 elders live in poverty. Some collect 5-cent cans to make ends meet. Or what about ICE deporting Cambodian Americans who came here as children fleeing from a genocide that the US helped create? But when you think of Asian Americans, you think Crazy Rich Asians and Netflix's Bling Empire. Only model minority stories are publicized, while disadvantaged Asian Americans get ignored. The groups at the top were only led in the US if they were already rich and educated.
Yup. I say this all the fucking time, dude. All the time. The reason why Asians as a entire race is pitted against other marginalized communities in this country is a consequence of the socioeconomic conditions of the majority of Asian people who have the affluence and the previous background to be able to get to the United States through legal means. I myself am an example of this, okay? Not as an Asian. Well, I guess technically Eurasian. I don't know what the fuck I would be. But as a Turkish person, I come from an affluent background and therefore was able to legally migrate into this country, right? That gives me a lot of advantages over the average Turkish citizen trying to come into the United States, which literally would if you were to look at all Turkish people that live in America and try to understand like where they're coming from, it would be like portraying the entirety of the black community in the United States by looking at Nigerians who are super affluent and super educated, highest educated ethnic group in this country, right?
And the groups at the bottom are usually refugees. This model minority myth not only erases Asians' suffering and struggles, it's also used to demonize the Black and Latino community for living in poverty by denying the existence of systemic racism.
Yeah. Exactly. This is a great fucking explanation of the issue. Great. Conservatives like Crowder trying to blame black people for the Asian hate crimes is disgusting, man. I mean, of course they're going to do that. Of course they're going to do that, guys. This is what fucking reactionaries do. The entire point of Steven Crowder's existence and all these other like dipshits is to pit people against one another and away from the actual problems, the actual structural problems. Because if you were to admit that structural problems exist, then you would have to do something about it. And for a lot of people, you do the same thing. Really? Me? A leftist who routinely covers issues from a systemic point of view, whether it be literal fucking racism or anything else. You think I'm doing the same exact thing? Are you stupid? Here's the reality, okay? People want to feel like meritocracy is real. Because if they recognize that meritocracy is a lie, then they're going to recognize that, call me, it's important? What? No, motherfucker. Why would I do that? Why would I call you? Shut up. People are so ridiculous sometimes, dude. This is what I mean when I say, like, y'all are too fucking familiar with me sometimes. Anyway, people want to believe that meritocracy is real, okay? It is at the heart of the capitalist dogma. Meritocracy has to be real. That's why it's very different than monarchies and serfdoms. You know what I mean? It's very different because people have the capacity to uplift their socioeconomic condition. This entire thing falls apart if you no longer believe in meritocracy. Then you recognize like, oh no, there's a lot of luck involved in the situation. There's a lot of intergenerational wealth involved in the situation that plays a significant role in where you end up, right? In society. So these sorts of challenges to the status quo in the form of structural criticisms like systemic racism end up making people feel bad about their position, okay? Even if they recognize it or not. People people don't want their hard work to be devalued, and people automatically assume, oh well, I'm not in this position because I'm white. I'm in this position because I worked hard. When yeah, there is absolutely a component, a racial component that that certainly plays a role. It's not alone. It's not just that. It's not just being white or whatever. You can get a upper hand with numerous different ways, right? Getting being born into a family in the United States is a fucking gigantic upper hand in comparison to the rest of the country, in comparison to the rest of the world. Being born into a very wealthy family in the United States is another immediate spawn point advantage that you get. Meritocracy is true. I worked hard, studied for years, and put in effort. Now, thanks to my hard work, I've become the co-owner of my dad's boat dealership. And the funny thing is, like, you recognize that meritocracy isn't exactly real when you hear stories about, for example, Kylie Jenner, right? Kylie Jenner, there was a news story about how, like, Kylie Jenner, as a consequence of, like, the valuation of her makeup brand, was the youngest self-made billionaire, right? But people fucking shit on that immediately. They was like, no, there's not that. That's not real. Are you fucking crazy? Like, that's not a real thing. Okay, so you do recognize that meritocracy is not necessarily real. Like, that people do get upper hands. There are exceptions to the rule. Okay, of course there are exceptions to the rule, right? There are people who were fucking homeless and then they became millionaires or whatever. But that does not change the overall reality. It's like a court jester in a theocratic monarchy saying, "No, meritocracy is fucking real because God gave God gave the power to the king, and the king uplifted me from serfdom into the court jester. So now I think that everyone has positions in society, and obviously I'm a living, breathing example of this." Anyway. Thank you, Dylan is Unbreakable, for the 50 gifted subs. What the fuck? What is going on? I think you just explained how Pence became VP. My homeless 62-year-old dad who worked since he was 15 until he got hurt a few years ago. If being a good person and hard work made people billionaires, my dad would live in a mansion instead of his car. That's the other part. Yeah, the other part of that is like, oh, really? You're telling me that fucking teachers in Oklahoma who are getting paid like barely a living fucking wage, who then have to like drive Ubers and take a second job and like night shifts are not working hard? Is that what you're saying? Like, that's the only person who's fucking working hard are the billionaires? Really? The billionaires are the ones who are working the hardest in society? And motherfuckers who have to do 2 jobs, 3 jobs or not? I mean, I'm a Twitch streamer, dude. Yeah, I work pretty fucking hard. I'm constantly live, constantly thinking of different ways, but you laugh at that, right? You're like, that's not even work, fuck you. So then you recognize that it's not real. Okay, there you go. This is nothing in comparison to what so many people go through every day in their regular line of work. You understand what I'm saying here now? If you think that I have undeserved wealth, then you recognize that meritocracy is fucking fake. Because I do fucking work super hard and work smart, but there is a profound amount of luck that plays into where I'm at today, which is something that I try to describe to people all the fucking time. Would you support a socioeconomic based affirmative action instead of an ethnic or gender based one? Yeah, of course. Fuck do you mean? I advocate for universal social safety nets. Good video on ammunition put on being biracial and half Korean.
And in that time, I've almost entirely abstained from talking about my ethnicity. I never really felt like it was relevant to my channel, and truth be told, I didn't like feeling like I was being reduced to something as insignificant, in my eyes, as my ethnicity. It was just who I was, a small part of my larger identity, and not the sole piece of information which defined me. Much like my sexuality, my politics, my religious beliefs, my personal life, I just never felt like it was anyone's business but my own. Recently, I've started to re-examine my feelings about my ethnicity and where those emotions were rooted in my history. The deepest truth of the matter is that my father is South Korean, and we did not have a good relationship when I was growing up. Nor did I with his side of the family, who treated me like I was some kind of alien child because I was half white. But that's a whole other story. I also remember being in elementary school and being told by my teacher that I looked exotic, and my peers would call me mixed. Those are two words that I have heard and learned to loathe many times over the years. I was a child, being scrutinized by adults, and being described in the way that you would describe a tropical bird or something that was to be consumed or observed in a zoo, and I hated it. I didn't know how to communicate it then because I was just a kid, so I just smiled and nodded. As I went through middle and high school, I sat quietly as people tried to guess my ethnicity by naming anything that would result in a woman with dark hair and dark eyes. Even now, as an adult, it's like a guessing game for people. They're trying to pin me to a board with a label, like a butterfly. So I stopped answering people. I stopped acknowledging it altogether. I stopped indulging people by not playing their game at all. I ignored their questions, and in turn, I learned to ignore a part of myself while telling myself that it wasn't important. Before COVID, I attended a convention where I did a meet and greet, and a young woman came up to me and she apologized for her English. She said she was Korean. When I told her that I was also Korean, half Korean, her face absolutely lit up, and she was so surprised and happy to know that someone she ostensibly looked up to shared something in common with her. And I felt immensely guilty for having let the people who hurt me allow me to withhold that part of myself from young people who could have benefited from knowing that I shared something with them, something as deeply personal as heritage and culture. So I'm sorry that it's taken me so long, but I'm coming out of the closet. I am biracial. My father is South Korean, my mother's American, and today, and hopefully moving forward, I will work to be more proud of that part of my life, and to share that with you, if you care. Thanks.
Okay. All right. Do you... No, I'm not gonna watch the Tom Nichols video on Johnny Harris. Remember when you found out Wanted was Middle Eastern? No, when I found out Wanted was Turkish. He was great. I understand. Like, I get it. It's cool. Like, it is cool when you find out that someone has, like, I mean, like when I found out Boris Johnson was Ottoman. I am summoned. What the fuck? Do people ping you, Wantep? How the fuck do you, I'm sure there's people in here who didn't know that I was Turkish and got excited to find out. You know what I mean? What is this? Steven Crowder and Ben
bizarre was I did this. What was really bizarre was I did this thing on. First off, you're Jewish, okay? Hitler. Is there anything about Hitler's policies that were right-wing conservative? Yes, no.
No, there's nothing.
Okay, exactly. I just want to make sure there's someone far smarter than me. Is that
what? Dude, there's no way they believe this, dude. There's no way they believe this. I'm sorry. There's just no fucking way that they believe this. You literally cannot have a brain that isn't like permanently smooth. Like, how can you pretend that, like, are all the fucking Nazis in America left wing or something? Are all the fucking Confederates actually progressives? Is that what this is? Like when Hitler took note from American eugenicists and the Jim Crow South, was he thinking, oh yeah, that is very good, very progressive. I like it. I'm very progressive myself. I believe in, uplifting all of the races. Like, that's what he was thinking. That's what he did. I don't understand. Like, how can you have this information trapped inside of your mind? It's just like nothing. It just means nothing. It means nothing. Nothing means anything anymore. Didn't you see how neo-Nazis protested side by side with BLM? Curious. Yeah, exactly. They just stopped saying Nazis were socialists and went right to Nazis weren't racist law. Yeah. Notice that the question wasn't, is there any part of Hitler's policies that you agreed with? Yeah, the question you always have to ask these people is this, okay? Okay. So you're anti-abortion. Hitler thought abortion should be punishable by death for the folk, for white people. Hitler was anti-abortion too. He was not pro-gun control for folkish, for the true Germans, for the upper class, or for the Germans that he declared to be a part of the in-group. He was not he was not for gun control on those people. He was not for, he did not want those people to go out and get abortions. He was absolutely fucking anti that. He was a massive corporatist and worked with captains of industry that funneled money into him, into his party. He busted unions. He persecuted, jailed socialists and communists, killed them, murdered them. None of that seems like a left-wing value to me. Oh, also, the whole racism thing. I mean, it's pretty much antithetical, right? I mean, if you're making a living saying that, like, oh, God, the American left thinks everything is racist, like, you probably shouldn't follow that up by saying, what's next? Is Hitler racist too? You know what I mean? Like, just don't... Don't do that. Very odd to run with the... Were the Nazis even right wing? Really? Like, were they right wing? What the fuck were they then? What is right wing then? Like, if Hitler is not right-wing, if ultra-nationalist, traditionalist, Christian fundamentalist, racist, imperialist, anti-communist, anti-socialist, anti-trade union, patriarchal, homophobic, ableist, transphobic policies that Hitler had, if none of those are right-wing, then what is right-wing? Words have no meaning anymore in that circumstance. You know what I mean? Hitler and the Nazis were actually left-wing, which is why major industrialists and corporate press, aristocrats, and army officers funded and supported them. Yeah, Hitler's necessary support in his rise to power came largely from German industrialists, the press, aristocrats, disgruntled army officers, all of whom thought they could control him. Without their financing and backing, Adolf Hitler, with his strutting and posturing, would have been a comic relief in the German European political scene. With their support, he was a force not to be discounted. His adherents were largely extreme nationalists who wanted to emasculate the Versailles Treaty and rearm Germany, break out of the encirclement of Britain, France, and their allies, expand into Eastern Europe, where they would have access to grain and oil, and eventually dominate Europe. The Nazi elite's economic power was immense. The group included Emil Kerdorf, the union-hating coal baron, who presided over a political slush fund known as the Ruhr Treasury, which was raised by the West German mining interests, and who had been seduced by Hitler at the Party Congress in 1929. Also, Fritz Thyssen, the head of Steel Trust, was even an earlier contributor. Joining Thyssen was Albert Vogler. Wait, is Thyssen the fucking escalator guy, the elevator guy? Also a power in the United Steel Works. It is, right? Tanks, elevators, everything. Anyway, this list included newspaper publishers, coal mine operators, and numerous large banking establishments. After initially opposing Hitler's rise to power and warning Hindenburg against making him chancellor, Gustav Krupp, von Bohlen, and Halbach cast his lot with Hitler and became vehemently pro-Nazi. Hitler's major supporters included numerous ultranationalist generals. Kind of weird. The term privatization was coined for the Nazi, not a right-wing economic policy. Yeah. The first mass privatization of state property occurred in Nazi Germany between 1933 and 1937. It is the fact that the government of the National Socialist Party sold off public ownership in several state-owned firms in the middle of the 1930s. Very left-wing. A vehemently left-wing idea is privatizing state ownership. Everybody knows this. Like an inherently left-wing idea. But they built the Autobahn, right? Well, the Autobahn projects were just continued, okay? Like union busting, purging communists and socialists from the political arena and literally jailing them, privatizing state ownership or in state-owned firms. None of these are left-wing values. These are antithetical to the left. Unless you also think Ronald Reagan and Margaret Thatcher are fucking left-wing, okay? Not the Autobots, Autobahn. Someone said saying Hitler wasn't right-wing is like saying MLK was actually pro-segregation. Yeah, except conservatives literally use MLK when making pro-segregation arguments and literally deny systemic racism and invoke the name of MLK to say systemic racism doesn't exist. MLK would have a dream that you would not view people by the color of their skin, but the content of their character. So these people fucking have no morals. They have no values. They rely on you not having the adequate knowledge. And they misinform. This is what they do. And they're very successful at it. MLK was apparently not a socialist. Yeah. Despite the fact that it was very clear that he was a democratic socialist, he actually was a fucking Republican. The Nazis were right-wing. The Nazis were right-wing. The Nazis were right-wing. No, they're left-wing. Look at the name. All right, we are right-wing. I mean, this would imply that fucking Steven Crowder is center-right. And he's definitely not. He is 100% far-right, okay? Commies are actually Nazis, but Nazis are progressives, so progressives must be commies? Recognizing the more left-wing socialist conditions in Germany that Hitler was rejecting is a very good point. He wanted a more nationalist socialism. Germany having remnants of socialist policies was a failure of the Nazis, not a feature. Yes, exactly. Like, looking at the social safety nets that preceded the Nazi rule without factoring in, without considering that, like, Nazis literally upended a lot of that and worked against it is ridiculous to me. Three Arrows does have an incredible video on this, by the way, for those of you. Friend of the show, Three Arrows. Great social democrat from, great social democrat streamer from Germany. Loves history and does, like, a lot of fucking awesome history videos. He has a great video on how, like, Nazis are just dismantling the notion that Nazis are fucking Nazis are socialists, like the classic Steven Crowder, Ben Shabibo argument that is advanced all the time. Yeah, was Hitler a socialist? A response to Steven Crowder and others. Here is the video. For those of you who are wondering, it's very good. It's 42 minutes long. We're not going to watch all of it, but it is very, very good. I've watched it before. How do you feel about the fact that the U.S. space program was built off extradited Nazis? I don't feel too great about it, but I know. Yes, you are right. I watched all of it. 100% worth. Yeah. Yeah, motherfuckers, but hey, dude, they continued the Autobahn, so they're socialists. And also, you know, they wanted to abort non-white babies. So they must be progressive, because that's what progressives want.
Back now, this exclusive in just a moment, former President.
It's like, I'm trying to make a comparison and I can't find another, like, idiotic comparison. It's so stupid that, like, it's very difficult to look at something on its face and, like, literally flip the narrative over.
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump is back and he's urging Americans to get a COVID vaccine. So let's take a look.
Will respond to President Biden's agenda, the crisis at the border, and the attacks on the Trump presidency, as the Washington Post today is forced to correct quotes of President Trump that he never made. And today, Department of Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas said that the United States is facing more migrants at the border than it has in the last 20 years. But he stopped short of calling it a crisis. Joining me right now with reaction to that and a lot more is the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Mr. President, thank you so much for being with me tonight.
Thank you, Maria. Thank you.
We have so much to get to with you. President Biden's first order of business on January 20th and 21st was to overturn your policies at the border, immediately stop construction of the wall, triggering an...
Boys, one, Trump is back, but two, I made a promise earlier today. Okay, listen. I have to keep my promise, okay?
I was born on a Dublin street where the...
Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and NBs, here it is, folks. I'd like to say, top of the hour, every hour, it's time for a 60-second ad break on this wonderful day. It's top of the fucking hour, every hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break now. On this beautiful day, St. Patrick's Day. If you'd like to no longer see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. All you need to do to subscribe is either subscribe with a $5 subscription, a regular tier 1, or with a Twitch Prime And how could you get a Twitch Prime subscription? Well, you could get it by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. You can use it on your favorite streamer. Hopefully it's me. Here it is, folks. Here's the fucking 1 minute ad now. Dude, you look borderline suicidal in that Irish accent. What do you mean? What? I love this.
Time is coming fast, and I think this day is near. When he's shown in traitor, he will run before us. And if there'll be a need, well, our kids
Will say Godspeed
with a verse up to of
in this fine chorus.
Come out, shake like and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Colour of the IRA,
Paint your own like Alloway.
from the green and lovely lanes of
Chandra.
Come out, shake like and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders.
All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back on Donald Trump now. All right. There it is.
Onslaught of new illegal immigration. Your reaction. Do you believe this would not have happened had he not overturned your policies?
Well, my policies were working better than they've ever seen on the southern border. The wall is almost complete. We just had to fix little sections, complete little sections that...
I love that they're fucking showing like the weak spots in the border. You know what I mean? Our weaknesses in our border.
had to be together. We needed them in order to get the trucks back and forth from side to side.
I love how good Fox News does interviews, by the way. They're so good. Sir, when you did an incredible job of expelling all of the illegal immigrants that are murderous drug dealers, did you ever feel like the situation would get so terrible when the next president, who is a demon and also an anti-American op, would allow these illegal rapists to come back into the country? How do you feel about that? Can we get your thoughts, please?
But they've chosen to stop right in the middle. They could have it finished in a month, and it would be just magnificent. It already is magnificent what it's done in the areas where it's totally completed, but just small sections are remaining, and they should finish it. But they're destroying our country. People are coming in by the hundreds of thousands. Young children are coming in, and they leave their homes, and they come up because they think it's going to be so wonderful. And frankly, our country can't.
It's not going to be wonderful. We're going to fucking kill them. So it's not wonderful. That's what I wanted to show them. I wanted to demonstrate that it's actually not wonderful at all to be in America. Believe me, it's very bad. It's not bad enough, which is why I decided to make it bad by implementing really bad policies that were harmful, believe me.
Handle it. It is a crisis like we've rarely had, and certainly we've never had on the border. But it's going to get much worse. I mean, what you're seeing now is very bad record numbers, but it's going to get much, much worse. With a little bit of time, you'll see those numbers expand at a level like you've never seen before.
Well, you had 400-plus miles of new wall constructed, Mr. President. Of course, you did a deal with Mexico to share the burden of the illegal immigration. The Remain of Mexico policy was something I know that you and Secretary Pompeo worked on for a long time. Is there any way to reverse that? What would be your advice for the Biden administration to stop the bleeding at the border?
Well, I have great respect for the president of Mexico. He's a great gentleman. We had a very good relationship. They had 28,000 soldiers on our border while we were building the wall. They had 28,000 soldiers not allowing people to come into our country, and they were also stopping them at their northern border by Honduras and El Salvador, Guatemala. they were stopping them so they wouldn't come through Mexico, and we had it really down to a good system. And as the wall was finished, they could remove soldiers, but they still had the same 28,000. And we had a great relationship. They understood that I was playing with tariffs if they didn't do that, but we never had to do that to Mexico because the relationship that we developed was very, very good, very close. And we stopped what was coming into Mexico at their northern border. They stopped
I gotta
that,
pee. I'll be back in
and
1
they
second.
stopped it at our southern border. So we had very few people coming in, and we also stopped human trafficking. When I say stopped it, made a tremendous dent like has never been made before, and also drug trafficking. So we did a lot of things, and all of that is now eroded. Today, they're coming in. You take a look. They're coming in from all foreign countries. I see they're coming in now from Yemen. They're coming in from the Middle East. They're coming in from everywhere. They're dropping them off, and they're pouring into our country. It's a disgrace. They're going to destroy our country if they don't do something about it.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about this and the implications. There are sexual assaults. Mexico's president said that the cartels view President Biden as the migrant president. Look, President Trump, you've had a little time now to sit back and think about all of this. I want to get your take on President Biden's agenda, including the border, but also this stimulus package, the idea that we are on the doorstep of much higher taxes. What would be the impact, in your view, on an economy that is just beginning to recover?
Well, it was recovering under my administration twice. We got it to a level that the world has never seen before. We were the envy of the world, and then when we got hit by as I call it, the China virus, COVID, it obviously went down along with every other economy, and then we were the first to get it back up. And the stock market when I left was slightly higher than it was even at the prime prior to COVID. So it was incredible what we were able to do. If you look at the jobs numbers, we had the all-time highest number of jobs. We had 160 million people working. We were never close to that.
Guys, actually, Nazis were left-wing progressives, and Joe Biden is responsible for COVID. Yeah, COVID happened under Joe Biden's watch. So all of the COVID that happened under Trump's watch, it was metagaming. So we're retconning that. Okay. The mods actually called in and made sure that like everyone retconned COVID under Trump because it was power gaming by China. So we're just no longer recognizing it. It's actually COVID actually started under Joe Biden now.
Everything we had, African American, Asian American, Hispanic American, everybody was setting records. Women, it didn't matter. Any group was setting records. And now when I look at what's happening, we were energy independent. Very shortly, we will no longer be energy independent. Gas prices are going up at a far more rapid rate than anybody's seen in a long time. We had gas prices very low, and yet we had more energy jobs than we've ever had. But, you know, when you see gas prices going up, and they'll be going up by $1, $2, $3, if you look at that, and that's, you know, it's bigger than a tax increase. To the consumer, you get a $1 increase in gasoline. That's bigger than a tax hike, than a big tax hike. So it's a terrible thing that's happening. And then let's talk about tax hikes. They'll be raising taxes at the highest number that we've ever seen. It'll be the biggest tax increase in the history of our country to pay for everything. And it's a very devastating thing. It's a very sad thing to watch. Fortunately, in my administration and through what I did, frankly, and others, but what I did with the FDA is I forced them to move quickly, and we got the vaccine done in 9 months instead of 5 years. I don't think it would have ever been done, frankly, because according to their rules and regulations, it would have never.
It was crazy when the fucking Turkish immigrant living in Germany came up with like one of the first vaccines for BioNTech. The one that Pfizer developed. It was so crazy when when Donald Trump personally did that. It was wild. Like, motherfucker, Dolly Parton did more to develop a vaccine than Donald Trump did. I don't know. I just don't understand how you can run with this. But I mean, I guess I do understand it. He used his own antibodies to develop the vaccine. He's literally bragging about skipping steps in the regulatory process. I mean, it's fine. Like, saying that if you played a significant role in the development and if you pushed for it, like, taking some credit for it is understandable. But as Donald Trump taking this credit, it's still ridiculous because the way he's taking credit for it is literally like as though he produced it himself. And also on top of that, he's the reason why this vaccine became an absolute necessity. It was going to be regardless, but like, he's the reason why America is in the situation that it's in currently as far as the vaccine goes because of his routine denial. Okay?
Never had it. But we got a vaccine done in 9 months, and fortunately, that's not only going to save our country, it's going to save the world.
Well, I'm glad you brought this up, Mr. President, because we just heard from President Biden last week on Thursday. He gave his first primetime speech, as you know, and he said that when the coronavirus first showed up, and that was at the beginning of 2020 when we did have a 3.5% unemployment rate, as you just noted. But he said that when the coronavirus first arrived, it was met with silence for days and weeks and then months. There was no word of your warp speed program. How are you feeling tonight about the fact that you're not getting any credit for any of this by the Biden administration? In fact, even when it comes to the border, Nancy Pelosi this weekend said that the Biden administration inherited the border issues from the Trump administration.
So when you go to the COVID issue, we did a great job. We get very little credit for it. I closed the country far earlier. Dr. Fauci and Birx and all of these people that frankly made nothing but mistakes. They didn't want to do it. They didn't want to close it to China. I closed the border to China. I closed the border to Europe. Italy and all these countries that were having tremendous problems long before they wanted me to do it. And if you look at Biden, he didn't want to do it months afterwards. And then ultimately he admitted that he made a mistake in saying that. If I didn't do that, we would have had hundreds of thousands of more lives gone. But the big thing is I've always felt it was the most important is the vaccine. The key was always going to be the vaccine. And when Biden got the vaccine in December, and on January 20th, he made a statement that he doesn't think we have vaccines. Now, I don't know, did he make that statement as a statement, or did he not actually know we had the vaccine? What's going on there? But he got his shot. He got his first shot on December 21st, I believe. So with the vaccines and with the job we've done with COVID, I inherited an empty cupboard. Biden failed very badly with the H1N1, with the, as you know, he had a chance to do something, and they had a tremendous failure. H1N1, it was a disaster. And now he's taking over this. What he's taken over, warp speed, we had it, our military, what they've done in terms of delivery has been incredible. Yeah. And we gave up to 1.3 million shots a day before he even took over. So not only did we have the vaccine, and one thing we did, we took a big bet on this. We started manufacturing the vaccine before we really knew it worked. We saved many, many months and millions of lives by doing that, because you wouldn't have the vaccine right now if we didn't take that chance. We knew what we were doing.
Holy shit, dude. This is literally just 12 minutes of Trump acting like he fucking invented the vaccine. I guess the one crumb of positive from this entire interview is the fact that like a lot of Republicans and a lot of Trump fans are anti-vaxxers, right? So maybe some of those delusional idiots will accidentally watch this Maria Bartiromo broadcast and be like, all right, well, he invented it, so I'll put it in my body now. Like, you know what I mean? So I guess there's that, but I don't even know. I don't know if like they have selective hearing when it comes to this sort of stuff. Like they're like, no, I love Donald Trump. They're probably forcing him to say this. You know what I mean, brother? I'm still not taking that microchip. I don't want gay autism in my body. Like that's why people were upset that Donald Trump didn't admit that he took the vaccine in his final moments in his presidency. Because, like, if he had openly done it as the president in that capacity and gotten coverage around it, it probably would have gotten a lot more Republicans to come on board with getting vaccinated. But the reality is Trump recognizes that his base, because he's a great demagogue, he's very good at mirroring the expectations of his base. The reality is he knew that there were plenty of fucking people that hate vaccinations in his base, and he didn't want to come across like a fake, a phony. A person who believes in modern medicine. But when push comes to shove, these guys absolutely betray the values that they espouse on camera. He's desperate for attention and praise like a toddler. Yeah, I mean, anti-vax does not mean Trump supporter. No. I'm not saying that. There are a lot of fucking liberal anti-vaxxers too. Trust me. There are. Look. Anti-vaxxers are the true horseshoe. Okay, like you can be like a super granola crystal mommy and be like a QAnon believer and a Trump supporter, or you can be a super granola crystal mommy and be an anti-vaxxer as a liberal. Like 100%. There are definitely QAnon like took that horseshoe and fucking tied it on its end for a lot of people. But there are a lot of anti-vaxxers on both sides. It's just that polling on the matter currently show this as being a dominant right-wing issue. You see what I'm saying? Keep crying. Trump won in 2016 and will win in 2020. We maggots support vaccines. Yeah, after watching Wife Swap, if you were here for the React Lore content, you would know that the true American political horseshoe is demonstrated daily on the incredible TV show, the slice of life anime Wife Swap.
Knew that we felt strongly it was going to work. And we took a risk, and the risk was spending billions of dollars to develop it before we knew and before we had the approval that it was going to work. It works incredibly well, 95%, maybe even more than that. It works incredibly well. And it's really saving our country, and it's saving, frankly, the world.
So,
arkadaşlar, Türkler hala buradaysanız, Amerika'daki Cumhuriyetçi Partisi Türkiye'deki Cumhuriyetçi gibi değil. Amerika'daki Cumhuriyetçi Partisi muhafazakar parti. MHP ve AKP, hatta AKP direkt olarak Amerika'nın Republican Partisi. Tamam mı? Yanlış anlamayın. CHP solcu, daha sola yakın daha doğrusu liberal parti. Amerika'da demokratlar.
So, Mr. President, I know that you received the vaccine. Mrs. Trump also got the vaccine. Would you recommend to our audience?
In Turkey, when you say Republicans, the Republican Party in Turkey means something entirely different. Means the opposite. Like, the Republican Party in Turkish politics, when you translate it to Turkey, is the equivalent of the Democratic Party in America. So I was correcting that for the Turks in the chat who might not understand it, because they're like, "What do you mean? Like the Republicans? Like, aren't they the liberal party?"
That they get the vaccine then?
I would recommend it, and I would recommend it to a lot of people that don't want to get it, and a lot of those people voted for me, frankly. But, you know, again, we have our freedoms, and we have to live by that, and I agree with that also. But it's a great vaccine, it's a safe vaccine, and it's something that works. And we've been working round the clock, and what I got the FDA to do, this would have happened in many, many years from now if I didn't get involved and if we didn't get involved.
Yeah, tell me more about that. I remember you were talking about, when you were in office, you were talking about the meeting that you held with the major pharmaceutical company heads, and you were garnering all of their support to work together to ensure that a vaccine was on the market as soon as possible. And you said that one issue that you were trying to do was to alleviate any bureaucracies within the FDA. How was it that you were able to encourage a vaccine on the market within 9 months? That was quite extraordinary.
Well, I wouldn't say the FDA loves me, but I pushed them very, very hard, harder than they've ever been pushed. And a number of the people in the FDA admitted that, and at the end they were very happy. But they did not like me. In fact, they wanted to announce it sometime after the election because they just didn't. I think most people knew we pretty much had the vaccine before the election, but they wanted to announce it along with the drug companies who are not fans of mine, because if you look at favored nations and all of the things I've done to bring down drug prices, nobody's ever done what I've done. But that cost the drug companies a lot of money. In fact, they took tens of millions of dollars of commercials. So they wanted to announce.
Jesus Christ, what are the papers? Like, she's just like looking for new points to suck Trump off on. Like, she's like, oh fuck, I ran out of all the talking points. Oh God, I guess we got to finish the interview now.
After. And I understand that, but somebody had to do it. You will see drug prices. If Biden leaves it alone, you will see drug prices. Favored nations means we get the price of the lowest nation. Whoever pays the lowest, we get that price. Right now, we're the highest in the world. We will be the lowest in the world, meaning tied for the lowest in the world. The drug companies were very unhappy with that. They never thought anybody would do it, but I did it. So with the vaccine, I pushed the FDA at a level that they've never been pushed before, and they got it done in 9 months instead of 5 years. Now, the 5 years, I think, would have never happened because I don't think they would have ever gotten it done.
Yeah, Trump is the reason why there was international cooperation, unlike more of my interview with international cooperation has ever happened before. Here's what Donald Trump actually did, okay? He tried to buy and monopolize a fucking research being done on a potential vaccine. That's what the Trump administration tried to do and failed to do. And it doesn't matter. Like, here's Li Fong finally not talking about like why nobody talks about black on black crime or whatever, and actually doing what he's really good at, which is uncovering executives in big pharmaceutical industries being total assholes. Pfizer executives explained to investors that people may need a third dose of the COVID vaccine in addition to regular yearly boosters. The company will soon begin plans to hike vaccine prices, given the significant opportunity for our vaccine. Here are some of them talking.
And not as so we don't see this as a one-time event, but we see this as something that's going to continue for the foreseeable future. Now, in terms of pricing, let me see if I can hit on that. So if you look,
this isn't scamdemic, guys. This is literally just how pharmaceutical executives operate. I don't understand. This is just capitalism, boys. Love it or leave it. Oh wait, you can't leave it. When you leave it, you are excommunicated from the global trade, global marketplace, and considered a villain for the rest of the planet. And they will do everything to fucking destroy you. Thank you, Wombologist, for the 10 gifted subs.
Look at how current demand and current pricing is being driven. It's clearly not being driven by what I'll call normal market conditions, normal market forces. It's really been driven by kind of the pandemic state that we've been in and the needs of governments to really secure doses from the various vaccine suppliers. So what I believe is we move from
I don't think they're designing the vaccine with planned obsolescence. Dude, come on. No. The reality here is, I don't think they're doing that. No, this strain inherently changes in a similar capacity to influenza, okay? The only difference is that the outcomes are more deadly and the spread is more devastating than regular influenza. It's just that the vaccines that you get, like flu shots that you get, are different every year over year. The planned obsolescence is the virus mutating organically. It's not their fault in that regard. The fucked up problem is how that virus or multiple strains coming out of this is built into their bottom line. And they're talking about it as though like this is going to be a big profit driver for us. That's the problem. The profit motive within the pharmaceutical industry, creating a conflict of interest with the ultimate goals that the pharmaceutical industry seeks to accomplish, which is eradicate disease, right? Or cure people, is demonstrated right before your eyes. This is why I always say I think it's unethical for MDs to pursue MBAs, right? Like I feel like when you mix capitalism with healthcare, you get really, really devastating results. People talking about vaccines like a season pass, like EA doing DLC content. You know what I mean?
A pandemic state, from a pandemic situation to an endemic situation. Normal.
And for those of you saying people would talk about this even with Medicare for all, I understand that, which is why I don't just say we need Medicare for all. I say we need an NHS. And beyond that, I say that the big pharma inherently should be abolished. Like, I don't think that there should be the profit. I don't think profit motive should touch anywhere near the healthcare industry in any capacity. So my point of view on this has always been consistent. I think Medicare for all is a good leap towards a more ethical system. I think the NHS in and of itself is not even the full our final evolution of healthcare in a more humane and evolved society. I believe that all matter of profit should be taken away from the healthcare part of the equation.
Market forces, normal market conditions will start to kick in. And factors like efficacy, booster ability, clinical utility will, basically become very important. And we view that as, quite frankly, a significant opportunity for our vaccine from a demand perspective, from a pricing perspective, given the clinical profile of our vaccine. So clearly, more to come here, but we think as this shifts from pandemic to endemic, we think there's an opportunity here for us.
Yeah. Pfizer's lobbyists are pushing to block efforts to share vaccine intellectual property with the developing world where it could be manufactured and distributed at low cost. I talked about this the other day. This is an ongoing effort. The irony in and of itself is that if you don't share the vaccine intellectual property with the developing world, and not only that, but also allow distribution at even at cost or straight up paid for by other like first world governments, the pandemic is not going to go away because the world is interconnected. Whether you want to admit it or not, we live in a global civilization where someone from South Africa can very easily fly into the United States, or someone from a place where, let's say, there is a cluster and COVID is spreading rapidly, like Brazil, could very easily fly to numerous different countries and spread this disease. So we are connected to one another in a way that makes it very easy to continue the spread of COVID and mutate on top of that. This is literally what happened in Brazil, where there's a different strain. What happened in South Africa, where there's a different strain. And the Brazilian strain might even be more deadly, as a matter of fact. So, like, if you don't deal with vaccine distribution for the rest of the world, it will come back to your doorstep. There is no way to deal with this problem. Closing up your doors is not going to work, right? But having said that, it would still probably help big pharma if there were continuous strains ultimately, because then they get to do that planned obsolescence that we were talking about, right? It's not a planned obsolescence, but it's basically new strains that mutate as a consequence of the virus still spreading in third world countries and developing nations, and ultimately making it so that new boosters might be a necessity. And for the people who think that there is no incentive for vaccines to be developed without the profit motive, that is not how vaccines were intended to develop. Insulin, penicillin, these massive leaps in medical, these massive leaps in medical innovation did not come as a consequence of the profit motive in mind. As a matter of fact, it was the literal opposite. The inventor of insulin did not think that it would be sold for $400 fucking a pop in the United States. Like, its IP was absolutely exploited. So you're wrong. Survival is the main motive there. Yeah. And even if you were to look at it from a larger analysis of profit or industries continuing to thrive, for example, you would recognize that unshackling the intellectual property of this pharmaceutical innovation would actually allow the global economy to open once again and go back to normal, which would benefit every single industry. But corporation owners recognize that using or abolishing some form of intellectual property in a time of crisis like this would open the door for abolishing other kinds of checks that corporations currently, or other kinds of like rate-seeking behavior that corporations currently take advantage of, right? On a daily basis. What's next? We're going to use the DPA to manufacture masks? Shit like that. So they recognize that if you open the door to government intervention in this capacity, then it might come back and end up hurting their businesses in the long run, which is why they aren't saying anything about it overall, despite the fact that it's literally in their benefit in the short term and even in the long term. Okay? Also, just look at Cuba. They're developing a public vaccine, distributing 100 million doses all around the world once it's ready.
With President Biden, he has not done many interviews since he took office, so we did cover a lot of ground, including what's next on his agenda. In the face of Republican opposition on things like voting rights and tax increases on the wealthy, the president vowed to change the filibuster. We also talked about Vice President Kamala Harris.
What is this
and, of course,
music?
his rescue dog, Major. You're out here selling your COVID relief package. You're executing the COVID relief package now as well. What's next on your legislative agenda?
If you notice the criticism of the COVID relief package from my Republican friends, is they say it spends too much money and it gives too many tax breaks. All these tax breaks go to the bottom 60% of the population. And guess what? They need it. The $1,400 check, child care tax credit. They don't like it because, in fact, their idea of a tax cut is to give the Trump tax cut where 83% went to the top 1% of the people in America.
You're going to be raising those taxes.
Yes, anybody making more than $400,000 will see a small to a significant tax increase. If you make less than $400,000, you won't see one single penny in additional federal tax.
But let's talk raw politics here. You didn't get a single Republican vote for tax cuts. How are you going to get a Republican vote for a tax increase?
Oh, I may not get but I'll get the Democratic votes for a tax increase. If we just took the tax rate back to what it was when Bush was president, top rate paid 39.6% in federal taxes, that would raise $230 billion. Yet they're complaining because I'm providing a tax credit for child care? For the poor, for the middle class.
You just say you're not likely to get Republican votes for the tax increase. You're not likely to get Republican votes for H.R. 1, expanding voting rights, or the John Lewis Voting Rights Act. So aren't you going to have to choose? I know you've been reluctant to do away with the filibuster. Aren't you going to have to choose between preserving the filibuster and advancing your agenda?
Yes. But here's the choice. I don't think you have to eliminate the filibuster. You have to do it what it used to be when I first got to the Senate. And that is that a filibuster, you had to stand up and command the floor. Once you stop,
that is the Manchin. That's the Manchin argument as well. This actually works with like more conservative members of the Democratic Party. Even if you don't eliminate the filibuster in its entirety, guys, no. Listen. This is actually a decent centrist proposal. Okay, it's one that is doable. It's one that is understandable. It's one that is practical. it will make it harder for Republicans to abuse the filibuster. If you're going to fucking filibuster, if you're going to filibuster some bitches, you literally have to be there. You can't just say, oh, well, we're just going to filibuster this, so sorry, you can't push for it. You literally have to be there, and you have to stand. I want them to fucking stand, okay? Straight up. Unless they can't, obviously. You know, if they have some sort of medical condition that renders them unable to stand. Yeah, especially because, like, guys, remember, Bernie was apprehensive about the elimination of the filibuster and didn't want to do it because Bernie Sanders has utilized the filibuster in the past as well. Not for the most common and most famous uses of the filibuster, which is to literally have Southern senators stand up against any sort of proportional voting that would render the black constituents they have to have a voice in the political process unable, because that's usually what the filibuster is used for by Southern senators who oppose civil rights. But it is a tool that the minority party can use from time to time, and it's important, and that's part of the reason why you know, some in the Democratic caucus, even if they are progressive, have opposed it.
Stop talking. You lost that, and someone could move in and say, I moved the question of. So you got to work for the filibuster.
So you're for that reform. You're for bringing back the talking filibuster.
I am. That's what it was supposed to be.
Just put a hold on it. That's it.
Yeah. It almost is getting to the point where democracy's having a hard time functioning. I'm not saying this is going to be easy, George, but I do believe there's enough Republicans over time.
They haven't had that epiphany you said you were going to see in the campaign.
No, well, I've only been here 6 weeks, pal. Okay, give me a break. Been here 6 weeks. I think the epiphany is going to come between now and 2022. 78% of the people say they support this program. 52% of Republicans. Republican voters want to be able to choose between being able to send their kid to a daycare that they can afford. It's not like every Republican voter is you know, a billionaire.
You probably walked into the Oval Office as president with about as much experience, if not more experience, than any other president who's ever served. More than 3 decades in the Senate, 8 years as vice president. So what is it about the job that surprised you, that even you didn't know?
What has surprised me is that I'm not as surprised as I thought.
Well, Madison Cawthorn's not a senator, chatter, so it doesn't matter.
But I might be. I don't know if that makes any sense. It's like sitting, you know, when I was vice president, the big difference is that famous expression of Harry Truman, the buck stops here. For 8 years, I had a great relationship and still do with Barack. And I'd always be the last person.
Flex. Motherfucker said Barack, dude. That's a flex. I have a great relationship with Barack. Okay, bro.
Person in the room. And I'd say, you know, throw the pass or run the ball. And I'd give my opinion. I was the last guy, and I get to leave. But he's all by himself to have to make that decision. That's the big difference.
Is Vice President Harris the last person in the room?
Most of the time, yes. As a practical matter, yeah, she is.
One final question.
Sure. It's been reconciliation bills for almost a decade, and suddenly democracy is almost not working. Yes, democracy hasn't worked for a while, and the weaponization of the filibuster has been an ongoing problem for especially the Democratic administrations. Like, part of the reason why they unshackled some components within the filibuster to ensure that regular administrative processes, like the administrative control over the judicial branch, could continue. You know what I mean? Because fucking Mitch McConnell and the Republican Party overall was just like, no, we're just literally not going to let you do regular executive branch duties. We're just going to stop them from happening. So we've just never been able to. I mean, this has just not worked. It has not worked in a while. So making it so that it's at least like punishing and difficult to do such a gigantic action is good. Thoughts on how Biden is doing compared to expectations? He's come around on finding a way around the filibuster. COVID relief is most progressive legislation in maybe 50 years. There's a lot of good in the COVID legislation, and there's still a lot of stuff that I'm disappointed by. $15 minimum wage being one of the main things that I'm disappointed by, not being incorporated into the budget reconciliation. So I've been very balanced and careful to admit and recognize when Biden goes above my expectations. Like I've talked about how he, how I talked about how what he did is like an old school Democratic thing that most Democratic politicians have not done in years, which is to take a stance in a unionization effort in Bessemer, Alabama. I can understand the disappointment. Also agree with you being balanced. You've been real fair. Yeah, like what he did there was really good. Him talking about the unionization efforts in Bessemer, Alabama against Amazon, very good. His approval rating is really good too, as a consequence of some of the actions that he's taken thus far that are following through on the original promises. If Democrats stuck to broader economic points of view and made that their bread and butter and actually pushed for those progressive economic policies over and over again, and pinned Republicans into simply talking about Mr. Potato Head's dick, you would actually start changing the outlook that the American workers had towards the Democratic Party, even within areas like the Rust Belt, where the Democratic strongholds that were backed by unions and the voters that used to be, card-carrying union members would come back to the Democratic Party rather than focus on the culture war dumbass shit that the Republicans feed into their brains every day. Giving people money is always going to fucking work, okay? Telling people that you're going to improve their living conditions is just going to work. Corn Pop like corned beef, so we made him an honorary Irish. That's why we call him Corn Pop on St. Patrick's Day. Biden has been good, and the Dems overall have been good, and not being sucked into any culture war distractions so far. I mean, it's not just that, though. Like, a little bit of culture war distraction is still fine, as long as, you can whip your party into voting along party lines on progressive legislation that you fucking literally campaigned on, that the overwhelming majority of Americans want, right? Like, here's another initiative. Legalization of marijuana at the federal level. Like, this is a gimme, okay? $15 minimum wage is a literal gimme. Card check. Legalization of marijuana at the federal level. These are all straight the fuck up popular pieces of legislation that would legitimately benefit the Democratic Party if they advocated for it over and over again, relentlessly, and screamed from the fucking rooftops and pointed out the individual obstructionists within the opposition party. There is no way that they would be unsuccessful. What they're fearful of is, of course, the Republican Party apparatus, i.e. Fox News and Sinclair Broadcasting, launching a concerted effort in attacking these policy positions. Public option is another one, by the way. Public option is another one. Even I forgot to fucking mention that. These are things that Joe Biden ran on, with the exception of legalization of marijuana. And if he followed through on this stuff, including H.R. 1 and, re-implementing some sort of like civil rights legislation for voting rights to solidify his base. Wait, Secret Service just arrested people? What the fuck? Outside of Kamala's residence? Okay, we'll look at that in a second. But if he were to continue doing that, Democrats would benefit from this greatly. Okay? They would benefit from this greatly. I do not know why they don't do it. I just do not understand it. But part of the reason why Part of the reason why they are benefiting from this at the moment is because Biden has kept up with some of the promises. Hey, what do you think of legalizing all drugs? I agree. I think that all drugs should be decriminalized. Anyway. Do I think Republicans will legalize? No. Republicans will not enact progressive legislation. They will never purposely enact progressive legislation. Don't be crazy. The reason why they will not enact any sort of progressive legislation is because they know their bread and butter and their most active base of support comes from evangelicals, and evangelicals are just psychopathic reactionaries that are against all of these things legitimately. And that's why Republicans, despite recognizing the overwhelming majority support for certain policy positions, will act like the entirety of the American working class is against them, exclusively because they have to maintain their base of support within the evangelicals. They don't want to lose that. So they'll do everything they can to make sure that their base of support has outsized political power in the process through gaming the legislatures, gaming districts, and also on top of that, ensuring that the Electoral College continues. They will do everything they can instead of actually pushing for legislation that's popular. I mean, they literally voted no on the relief bill, knowing full well that there was plenty of Republicans that were in favor of the relief bill.
Is Major out of the doghouse?
Yeah. The answer is yes. Major was a rescue pup. Major did not bite someone and penetrate the skin. And the dog's being trained now. Our trainer at home in Delaware, he was going home. I didn't banish him to home. Jill was going to be away for 4 days. I was going to be away for 2, so we took him home. But you turn a corner, and there's 2 people who don't know at all, and, you know, and they move, and he moves to protect. But he's a sweet dog. 85% of the people there love him. All he does is lick them and wag his tail.
And you'll see him tonight?
I'm going to see him tonight, yeah.
Mr. President.
15% of the White House doesn't like Major. Isn't it bad to legalize all the drugs? No. Mass decriminalization efforts have been incredibly successful in treating addiction as a disease rather than crime. Criminalizing addiction is actually really bad overall. Decriminalization is also good because it eliminates the black market for drugs, which plays a significant role in drug overdoses, but also additional crime. You keep using decriminalization and legalization interchangeably. Could you clarify? Certain drugs I believe in legalization. Certain drugs I believe in all drugs I believe in decriminalization. Certain drugs I believe in legalization. Like, I think I wouldn't legalize methamphetamine. You know what I mean? I think that should stay decriminalized. Heroin should be decriminalized, but not legalized. I guess legalization eliminates the black market, but up until 2016, fentanyl enters the black market. The majority of opioid overdoses were actually due to legal prescription drugs. That's not necessarily true. The numbers coming from Colorado show that crime hasn't changed much at all. What? All these moms are anti-weed being legal, don't realize the kids are inhaling vitamin E acetate in knockoff hash oil carts. Decriminalizing helps root out the counterfeit shit that literally kills. Legalization implies that you can fucking make meth and heroin and sell it. Okay, that's why I don't think that like certain fucking drugs should not be fucking legalized, but instead decriminalized. You know what I mean? And no, methamphetamine and amphetamine salts are not the fucking same. People who say like Adderall is meth, it's the exact same, are ridiculous, dude. Like you're making my argument for me when you say Adderall and meth are the same exact fucking drug. The reason why they're not the same exact fucking drug is because one is legal, the other is illegal, so therefore made in a fucking bathtub. And has a bunch of like insane fucking properties in it. You don't know, God knows what the fuck it's cooked with. And also on top of that, it has a tremendous amount of side effects. It's not the same. Adderall's amphetamine salts, not methamphetamines, exactly. I mean, I make the joke. I play into that meme all the time too, but it's like not the same, obviously. Ultimately, a problem here stems from our inability to control the prescribed medication. And again, it goes back to our argument that I was making about profit motive being a part of Big Pharma's modus operandi, right? Without the profit motive, you would not have overprescription, for example. Without the profit motive, you would not. I mean, the Sackler family and the ongoing efforts to punish this billionaire fucking family and the failure of state attorneys general to adequately punish the Sackler crime family, basically, for what they have done with OxyContin right now is literally a great example of capitalism and its failure to actually heal people. If we had a non-profit healthcare system, a healthcare system that did not rely on increasing the profit margins of shareholders for pharmaceutical corporations, then there would be no need to overprescribe certain medication. That medication would be that pharma companies would not be competing with one another with doctors and try to like pump people full of fucking drugs. And you would generally just use drugs to help people with issues and disabilities. And that would be the end of it. So it's still a much larger problem than the way we portray it, just by looking at legalization or decriminalization. Is just one end of the issue. Okay? A lot of leftists say legalize all drugs. Do you think that's ridiculous? I don't necessarily have I don't have a really strong opposition to the legalization of all drugs, okay? I don't. Ultimately, I want a government to regulate all aspects of this. Decriminalization still means there's going to be regulation around it. I wouldn't have an issue with it in the long run. Probably. How about we fuck around and find out? Yeah, but legalization or decriminalization is an important first step, specifically because it helps addiction treatment. It looks at people who are addicts as those who should be recovering and should be getting the proper medical care that they need, the attentive, proper medical care that they need, instead of criminals. Yes, I think that's what I'm trying to say. That's why I was talking about decriminalization. Anyway.
Thanks for your time.
Thank you, George. I appreciate it.
George, your interview with President Biden already making headlines.
Boy, Biden, don't come over. This was his most extensive and expansive interview since his inauguration. The president was primed to weigh in on all the big issues, voting rights, and 100 million vaccine doses by next week, $100 million out the door. Every American eligible for the vaccine by adult American by May 1st. Something close to normal on July 4th. But tell everyone, when is everything going to be normal for Americans?
Well, first of all, I won't even be able to meet the July 4th deadline unless people listen, wear masks, wash their hands, and socially distance, because not everyone by July 4th will have been vaccinated.
How do you get the politics out of this vaccine talk?
I, honest to God, thought we had it out. I, honest to God, thought that once we guaranteed we had enough vaccine for everybody, things would start to calm down. Well, they have calmed down a great deal, but I just don't understand this sort of macho thing about I'm not going to get the vaccine, I have a right as an American, my freedom to not do it. Well, why don't you be a patriot? Protect other people.
How about emphasizing the positive? How has life changed for you since you got the vaccine?
I can hug my grandkids now. They come over to the house, I can see them, I'm able to be with them. I've had the vaccine, and second...
All right, old man, stop flexing on us. All right, we get it. Sick, bro.
It has changed my life in the sense that I've been able to demonstrate to other people that I doubt whether people would expect me to take it, but I think it was safe, to make the case that it is safe to take the vaccine. It's important to take the vaccine.
Let's talk about the crisis at the border. Some heartbreaking scenes down there
yeah.
right now. And a lot of the migrants coming in saying they're coming in because you promised to make things better. It seems to be getting worse by the day. Was it a mistake not to anticipate this surge?
Well, first of all, there was a surge the last 2 years, in 19 and 20, there was a surge as well.
This one might be worse.
No, well, it could be, but here's the deal. First of all, the idea that Joe Biden said come, because I heard the other day that they're coming because they know I'm a nice guy and I won't do what Trump did.
This.
Yeah. Well, here's the deal. They're not. The adults are being sent back, number one. Number two, what do you do with an unaccompanied child that comes to the border? Do you repeat what Trump did? Take them from their mothers, move them away, hold them in cells, etc.? We're not doing that. So what we're doing is we have brought in HHS and also brought in FEMA to provide for enough safe facilities for them to not to get out of the control of the Border Patrol, which are not designed to hold people for long periods of time, particularly children, get them out of those facilities. And most of them come with a phone number. So what we're doing is we're putting together an entire organizational structure so that within 7 days they're able to get in the phone, contact that number, find out whether there is a mother or a father, whether it is safe, whether it is a secure circumstance to get the child to that adult.
It's going to take some time, though, to get those policies in place again. Do you have to say quite clearly, don't come?
Yes, I can say quite clearly, don't come. And what we're in the process of getting set up, and it's not going to take a whole long time, is to be able to apply for asylum in place. So don't leave your town or city or community. We're going to make sure we have facilities in those cities and towns run by DHS and also accessed with HHS, Health and Human Services, to say you can apply for asylum from where you are right now. Make your case. We'll have people there to determine whether or not you are able to meet the requirement you qualify for asylum. That's the best way to do this. In addition to that, while we also change the circumstances on the ground in those communities, you're going to diminish the reason why people want to leave in the first place.
Director of National Intelligence came out with
Okay. This is the worst thing that Democrats do all the fucking time, dude. People are going to get mad at me for saying this, but I hate it. I hate when Democrats take Republican policies and instead of reverting them back to the original point it was at, instead of doing that, just move along the new boundaries that the Republican administration set before them. Obama, instead of dismantling the surveillance state, continued and expanded on it, right? Same with Republicans. Like, it's really bad. So, like, the Remain in Mexico policy in and of itself is really devastating. So just simply rebranding it rather than changing it, rather than reverting it back and creating a more ethical process for migration is still a step in the wrong direction. I don't understand why them making it easier for filing is bad. Am I misunderstanding? The problem is not building civilian facilities for integration and appropriate asylum seeking, and instead saying, don't come, we'll come to you and we'll figure it out within Mexican borders. The entire process or the entire purpose of asylum seeking is escaping the bad conditions, right? So telling people to like remain, but also we're going to send people is just continuing along the Trump agenda with adding adding one extra step, which down the line is going to still revert back to the Trump agenda when there is a Republican. At least make it harder for the Republicans to revert back. Do you see what I'm saying? Instead of continuing along, it's because of the pandemic. No, that's bullshit. That's like saying Trump was going off of Obama's. Well, Obama's child processing facilities, or at least the military bases that he specifically used in Oklahoma, for example, for child detention centers, actually did turn into a child separation policy that Donald Trump used as a deterrence measure. The difference is Obama was doing it because there were children that were unaccompanied, right? Or he said that there were children that were unaccompanied that needed like cages to be processed within, or the cages to be processed in. Trump took that and furthered it along. So yes, Obama is still culpable and his administration is still culpable. As a matter of fact, the people that were arguing for the conditions within those facilities, the same lawyers for the DOJ, or the DHS rather, sorry, were the same exact fucking lawyers under Trump arguing for similar things. So what you have to always remember is like, whatever you do as a Democratic administration, you're not just doing for the 4 years that you are the president, you're doing for the future administrations as well. Seems a bit childish to keep calling them cages. What do you mean? Are you fucking serious? What? They are cages. They were cages under Obama. They were cages under Donald Trump. If you consider them to be cages under Donald Trump, then you have to consider them to be cages under Obama as well, and also under Joe Biden as well. The real reason why, like, I mean, here, look no further than the way media covered this, right? The media covered Donald Trump putting children in cages, and they used Obama-era footage. So what the fuck was that? I mean, the media literally used Obama-era footage when they were talking about how Donald Trump is putting kids in cages. Anyway.
The report today saying that Vladimir Putin authorized operations during the election to denigrate you, support President Trump, undermine our elections, divide our society. What price must he pay?
Okay, before the Vladimir Putin shit, I got to run an ad again. It's top of the hour every hour, boys. It's time. It's time for a 60-second ad break. Because it is... Hold on. Fuck, I can't find it, dude. What the fuck? Top of the fucking hour again. Once again, before we move on forward with this video. It's time for another 60-second ad break. The third of the day. Folks. Boys, girls, and MBs. If you no longer want to see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with your Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster, your favorite fucking streamer. Hopefully that's me. All right, boys. Here's the fucking 1-minute ad now. I'm going to continue on with video 2 because I want to get through this. There it is. There it fucking is.
He will pay a price. We had a long talk, he and I. I know him relatively well. And the conversation started off, I said, I know you and you know me. If I establish this occurred, then be prepared.
You said you know he doesn't have a soul.
Thank you, the paradigm shift, and fight your stepdad for the 5 gifty boys.
His response was, we understand one another. I wasn't being a wise guy. I was alone with him in his office. That's how it came about. It was when President Bush had said, I've looked in his eyes and saw a soul. I said, looked in your eyes, and I don't think you have a soul. And looked back at me and said, we understand each other. Look, most important thing dealing with foreign leaders, in my experience, and I've dealt with an awful lot of them over my career, is just know the other guy.
So you know Vladimir Putin. You think he's a killer?
Mm-hmm. I do.
So what price must he pay?
The price he's going to pay, well, you'll see shortly. I'm not going to, by the way, we ought to be able, that trite expression, walk and chew gum at the same time. There are places where it's in our mutual interest to work together. That's why I renewed the START agreement with him. That occurred while he's doing this. But that's overwhelming in the interest of humanity that we diminish the prospect of a nuclear exchange.
President Trump reached a deal with the Taliban to have all American troops leave by May 1st. Are they going to leave?
I'm in the process of making that decision now as to when they'll leave. The fact is that that was not a very solidly negotiated deal that the former president, worked out. And so we're in consultation with our allies as well as the government, and that decision's going to be, it's in process now.
Likely to take longer?
I don't think a lot longer.
But May 1st is tough.
Could happen, but it is tough because, look, one of the drawbacks, George, and this is going to be like Sanskrit to people listening here, but it is the failure to have an orderly transition.
Guys, if we leave Afghanistan, then you know, the goat herders will be able to get an enriched nuclear grade uranium and eventually build nuclear weapons, and then they would fucking bomb America. Okay, we can't do that. Kind of like how North Korea has the capabilities, right? No, they don't, and it would not happen, and it's ridiculous. The other side of the problem here is that, like, the never-ending wars in the Middle East have to continue for some fucking weird reason. But even what do you call it? even Trump, I suspect, wanted to pull out of the Middle East, or Afghanistan exclusively at the behest of people like Eric Prince, who wanted to completely privatize our imperial efforts in Afghanistan and in other countries as well. It's already happened to a serious degree, where private military contractors have taken over some of the operations that previously was relegated to the Department of Defense. So I think that's what the ultimate purpose is. I think Metal Gear Solid was unironically prescient, and what the future of warfare does look like Hideo Kojima's vision. I'm not saying that to be like Kojimbo or whatever. I do legitimately think that Hideo Kojima's depiction of future warfare is correct. A lot of private, like a lot of PMCs fighting one another in proxy wars that are loosely associated with governments.
From the Trump presidency to my presidency, which usually takes place from election day to the time you're sworn in, has cost me time and consequences. For example, we didn't realize how bad things were in terms of lack of vaccines. We were not able to get access to this information. That's one of the issues we're talking about now in terms of Afghanistan.
Let me ask you about Governor Cuomo of New York. I know you said you want the investigation to continue. If the investigation confirms the claims of the women, should he resign?
Yes, I think he probably end up being prosecuted too.
But how about right now? You've said you want the investigation to continue. You saw Chuck Schumer, Senator Gillibrand, majority of the congressional delegation don't think he can be an effective governor right now. Can he serve effectively?
That's a judgment for them to make about their state, where they can be effective. Here's my position. It's been my position since I wrote the Violence Against Women Act. A woman should be presumed to telling the truth and should not be scapegoated and become victimized by her coming forward, number one. But there should be an investigation to determine whether what she says is true. That's what's going on now.
And you've been very clear. If the investigation confirms the claims, he's gone.
That's what I think happens. And by the way, it may very well be there could be a criminal prosecution that is attached to it. I just don't know. But let the investigation. And I don't know what it is. But I start with the presumption. It takes a lot of courage for a woman to come forward. So the presumption is it should be taken seriously. And it should be investigated. And that's what's underway now.
Boy, his toughest words there.
He said the exact same thing about Tara Reid as well, by the way, for the record. He did say that. The difference there, of course, is that the media's coverage of Tara Reid was belittling. It was pretty fucking terrible overall. There's only like a few outlets that actually took it seriously for the most part. The difference though with like the aftermath of the Tara Reid stuff is I don't disbelieve what Tara Reid and her accounts were. Okay, it does make total sense that Joe Biden, who has a pattern of behavior and will behave that way, did behave that way. But Tara Reid is a very difficult argument to make beyond that now, especially because of what she did in the aftermath of falling from the, not even falling from the media spotlight, but it becomes way more difficult when you start seeing like the stuff that Tara Reid is said after Joe Biden became president, or continuously tried to do since then. Not falling from grace. Tara probably lied. I said it. No, I don't think she lied. I think Tara, why would it doesn't take a lot of fucking guys, like if she lied, then you're saying she fucking lied like years ago, okay? With the knowledge that like one day she would be able to take down a person running for president. Like, she set it up literally in the fucking beginning. Like, 40 years in the past. Like, that's ridiculous. No. Yeah, it's the fucking real long con. Just wondering, so no Pixel today because of HIVEMIND and politics at the moment? No, I will be going into no Pixel soon. It's just that I have I wanted to do some fucking political coverage. But I'll go into no Pixel and then I'll go back to HIVEMIND and then I'll go back into no Pixel again. Great Fox content coming soon. Captain America will be openly gay. Marvel introduces the LGBTQ member of Captain America world. The United States. Oh my God, he's got a septum ring. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's a new Steven Crowder segment. Yesterday wasn't enough. Yesterday and the fucking AAVE that Steven Crowder was doing, that's like a hate crime in and of itself in the way that he was doing it, wasn't enough. So now he's doubling down and making more jokes, because Steven Crowder can only rehash played, like, hacky ass, overplayed bits from 1992, because that's how you captivate the conservative market.
In America, speaking of LGBTQ, Marvel has reimagined Captain America to be a gay man. I don't know if you guys...
Beautiful.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know if you've seen the picture of him. He does...
Oh, it's not even Steven Crowder. Oh, this is fucking one of his like dumbass second in command guys. This is the B team, dude. Steven Crowder's A team, being Steven Crowder himself, is bad enough that, like, what, you want me to watch his fucking minion now? Really? That's what we're doing? This guy is a hype man, dude. Yeah, imagine being the fucking bench warmer for America's bench warmer, Steven Crowder.
He looks like a twink, which I don't get. Couldn't he just be gay and look like Captain America always looked?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm
It's got
surprised.
to be a stereotype.
Yeah.
Does he have...
Okay, that's pretty... That's it's actually true. What he's saying is not even wrong, but
he sells X.
Just wait. I'm sure it'll get terrible in a second.
Of a rave in the year 2001. Like, he looks like he hacked up Angel Melendez and threw him in the river.
Oh.
You remember that guy?
Yeah.
Party. Come on, you guys remember
Not
the
too
Party Boys? So what were they called?
Lost on me.
You don't remember?
Kid.
What the fuck is that? What? Bro, did this guy literally make a fucking reference to Angel Melendez, which was a member of the Club Kids and perpetrated drug dealer who lived and worked in New York City? He was killed by Michael Alec and Robert Freeze Riggs on March 17th, 1996, boys. His reference is from 1996, dude.
Come on, let's think back to the raves we went to in the 90s. That's right. Papa Crowder.
I was there.
It was the murder. The guy murdered his friend.
I can't believe I'm glad that I made a fucking joke about how, like, these guys are going back to the 90s. And I didn't realize he literally was making a 90s reference right there.
Yeah.
They were all ravers.
Okay.
They used to dress a bit in drag.
Okay.
The movie Party Monster was based on it, starring Macaulay Culkin.
What?
From Home Alone.
I think
Seth Green. Wilma Valderrama played Angel.
Wow. And Angel was killed.
Angel was killed. The guy Macaulay Culkin plays went to prison.
Wait. Oh my God. That's literally today. March 17th, 1996. Guys. That's literally today, 25 years ago. Oh my fucking God.
Ah. And then right when he got out, he like OD'd on fentanyl 8 minutes later.
Oh, wow.
Well, it's because
my
he
God.
ran into Harry and
Rascals.
Marv, so.
What?
He ran into Harry and Marv in prison, that's why.
Well, you run into Harry and Marv, you're in trouble. The sticky bandits. I guess in prison they'd be the wet bandits.
That's right.
Are you making me hurry also? Quarter black?
No, that's not me. We've got a lot of ground to cover. So.
You're right, we do. We do have a lot of ground to cover, and we do have to talk. Well, congratulations to Captain America.
Yeah.
He's now a gay man. But Louder with Crowder has obtained some exclusive new story details. Cap's main conflict is not with the Nazis. No, but instead he battles against complications arising from sharing his super serum needles. Well, that won't get anyone in trouble.
Dark. No, that's dark.
Listen.
Are we looking for landmines?
I think so.
Yeah,
I think we're planning our own landmines.
Captain America brought AIDS into the...
Bro, this dude literally thinks he's making like a 90s joke. Like, I mean, he thinks he's still living in the 90s, dude. This is some... Yo, this was hack material in 1994, okay? Like, this shit literally... Remember yesterday when I said Steven Crowder does this, what's the deal with airplane food, but for racism? This is literally a 30-year-old joke, okay?
This office. Marvel is really...
Remember the AIDS epidemic? When the gays would get AIDS?
Playing catch-up.
LOL! That's what the kids are saying nowadays, right? LOLcats!
Since DC actually did this first with AIDS Superman.
Oh.
Where? What the
Talk about this.
There's more.
Enslaved one another, and they also practice cannibalism.
Not all.
So, you know, the nice...
Not all.
No,
Every tribe was different.
I'm saying that this is what they did that we know of, right? So these aren't just all wonderful people with rainbows and butterflies.
Exactly.
And
Like everybody's done bad stuff.
Yeah.
Throughout history. Like, you can't say America is the worst culture ever. Like, all cultures across the world forever have had slavery, have had bad times, have killed people. It's not special here,
right?
And we're trying to correct that, and we've done that through the Western culture.
Yeah.
What? Wait. Okay. If you're using like indigenous cultural footprints to justify barbaric practices engaged by Western culture or Americans, then you're admitting that it's barbaric when Americans do it. And therefore, like, what's the argument there? Then it's not barbaric? Because you can't simultaneously believe that, like, America was the taming, civilizing factor or Western culture was a taming, civilizing factor in indigenous culture, while simultaneously saying it's barbaric, unless you literally hold on to the belief that it is only bad when brown people do it. It is only bad when indigenous folks did it. His argument is it's okay, but everyone did it. Yeah, but then he's literally turning around and saying, but Western culture was the civilizing force. So what? Like, he's fighting fire with fire? Hey, the only way to stop, scalping is by doing genocide ourselves. That's pretty cool. Okay. That's why they're still doing it. Because,
across the world forever have had slavery, have had bad times, have killed people. It's not special here,
right?
And we're trying to correct that, and we've done that through the Western culture.
Yeah, well, you've also just done something that they're refusing to do, right? You stopped and said, hey, make sure it's not everybody. Not all Native Americans did that, right? But all white people are racist. Exactly. Yeah. Every single one of them. I'm not saying that
it's ingrained in you,
right?
child.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we're doing something that they refuse to do.
Yeah.
Dude, a big part of conservative rhetoric just revolves around like making up a person. You know what I mean? Or looking at like an extreme fucking person on Twitter or something and being like, well, everyone is this way. You know, honestly, everyone does feel this way. Like, yeah, every white person is literally racist nonstop and also always racist and, These are the people that look at like the men are trash takes and go, wow, I can't believe they're saying literally every man is a trash person.
Yeah. Bring back Chief Wahoo.
I've heard the argument, though. I mean, at some point, contact would have to be made.
Yes.
At some point. I mean, whether it was the Europeans or somebody was going to come. Look at this continent. This is a nice piece of property, right? Somebody's going to come over here and clash with a society of pantheists that couldn't possibly advance.
Yes. Not all white people are racist, but most certainly every single white person in this room is a racist, okay?
Well, they didn't have...
That's what we do with context, okay? That's what we do with context. When we look at context and contextual clues, that's how you arrive at a conclusion on whether or not someone might be racist. And these dudes are certainly that, okay?
To be made.
Yes.
At some point. I mean, whether it was the Europeans or somebody was going to come. Look at this continent. This is a nice piece of property, right? Somebody's going to come over here and clash with a society of pantheists that couldn't possibly advance.
Well, they didn't have
their world couldn't advance, and so somebody was going to make sure that that happened.
Well, I think it's. I'm going to stay out of it.
Yeah.
Elliot Page has had his first interview after a transition, and he has revealed he got top surgery.
That's the thing.
It's the beginning.
Is that so? He got a double mastectomy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He did.
No, that sentence adds up.
That totally makes sense.
He
follow the science.
Yes,
follow the science.
I'm following it.
He had his...
I'm confused. Wait, where's the joke? Like, no, like literally, I don't understand what they're laughing at. Congrats on coming out as a non-binary? What the fuck are you saying, dude? Shut the fuck up, Tumba Man. Like,
his breasts removed.
You got my attention, all right? There you go. Enjoy your fucking permanent ban, dumbass.
Yes, he had his breasts removed. Could, honestly, as a movie star, you couldn't have just waited till the end of COVID to not make it about you?
Right.
Like, I'd say, oh, me.
He's a movie star, so...
Yeah, he's a movie
had
star,
to go directly
so...
back to them.
Yeah, we have to make sure that our movie stars, who are our superiors, are taken care of.
Of course.
That's good.
Let's see some of the... Oh, yeah, Ellen Page has said, I'm fully who I am. It has completely transformed my life.
Elliot Page.
Elliot Page. You know, I'm not even meaning to do this.
The landmines are everywhere.
It's really hard.
There's just, it's just...
I don't get it. Did they dead name him? Wait, did they say?
My life.
Elliot Page.
Elliot Page. You know, I'm not even meaning to do this.
The landmines are...
Okay, guys. Surprisingly, thus far, this has been relatively tame. Maybe because I just don't understand it. Like, what's the... Yeah, it's a normal... First of all, men get fucking breast surgery as well. Like, motherfucker over here looks like he might be in need of one if he ever got gyno or some shit like that. So I wouldn't be laughing about it too much. And trans men are men. So, like, I don't understand. Like, what's the deal? Like, like they're just laughing that like if someone is a trans man or something. Like, what's the funny in their eyes is calling a woman by a man's name? Does it mean trans joke? She couldn't impregnate someone as a female and she can't now as a guy? What?
That's
everywhere.
It's really hard.
There's just, it's just landmines. There's no ground.
Landmines.
Right. Especially right after it happens. It's just really difficult.
It's just skipping through a landmine patch. All right, so I'm going to say it again. He says, I'm fully who I am. It has completely transformed my life.
Or at least my chest.
Yes.
That's right. Not the bottom yet, but partially, completely.
The breast will be auctioned off on eBay.
Very popular in Asia, if I remember correctly.
You can get them out of a vending machine. Well, good for Elliot. I hope that Elliot feels more himself now.
Yes.
And disabled.
Well wishes and positive vibes and energy.
Positive vibes and energy.
Healing.
Speedy recovery.
Mhm. As
Yes.
Stephen is in Phoenix getting his breasts put on.
That's the transfer.
No relation.
That's how
From
Stephen
Elliot.
comes
Donor.
back. He's like, what do you think? They're A cups. They could have just pushed him down really hard.
Nice rack, Stephen. Nice rack.
Them's a beautiful set, Stephen. Mouthwater. I'm going to slurp.
I can't be the only one who's like legitimately shocked that they only, I guess, did they dead name Elliot Page at all? Someone said that they did. I didn't catch it, but like overall they're like using correct gender pronouns, and I guess like the expectation from these people is literally the same of like 12-year-olds, you know what I mean? So it's like surprisingly, I think that this is like I don't know. They're saying he, ironically. I mean, I'm sure they are. I just don't understand the point of it. They're like, if you're sarcastically saying it, but yeah, this is actually less cringy than Steven Crowder. Never mind. I know I made fun of like the B team, but this dude at least has like some broadcasting experience, clearly. Like he's probably the second in command of like some fucking shock jock for a very long time, if he himself was not literally a shock jock in some fucking AM radio broadcast for a long time. But the segment is like, it just reads like a 80s radio guy. If I didn't know that they were being sarcastic, I'd just be like, yeah, they're just covering it. And then they just like made one joke about Elliot selling his boobs on eBay, which is weird. It's like kind of gross, but why the fuck are you running interference for Crowder chuds, dude? Like, do we need your take? Wow, that's not as bad as I thought it would be. Well, I'm also describing how low the bar is set, and if you fail to comprehend what I'm saying there, then that's kind of on you, my friend, and not me. Like, I'm acknowledging how low that fucking bar is, that like Steven Crowder is so fucking bad that these dudes come across as like better in comparison. I'm not saying they're good. I'm just saying that, like, I don't even understand what the fucking joke is. Like, there's a point to when people say lol attack helicopter, that joke starts and ends at trans people funny, right? They're weird. These guys have moved beyond that. And they're just like relying on, I guess, other people literally thinking trans people are weird to describe a situation that a trans person went through a transformation. And like the expectation there is that like people will know that it's weird. Like they're not even making an argument to fucking, I don't know, like misgender someone or some shit exclusively with the understanding that their audience is transphobic as fuck anyway. You know what I mean? Like, they're relying on the listener to be like, yeah, it's, well, trans people. They're talking about trans people. I wonder if they accidentally start getting woke. They keep doing this like sarcasm shit. And their audience sarcastically to own the libs starts like correctly gendering trans people. And then it turns into, yeah, post irony turning into like the truth. Yeah, just turning into a woke person. The joke punchline is trans people and expect every other to laugh. Yeah, I mean that's already like hack as it is, right? They start developing a trans audience because of their sarcastic coverage, where they end up coming across very woke. They're just like I'm a trans guy and these guys talking about Ellie's chest makes me uncomfortable. It's insanely creepy. Yes, it is insanely creepy. You have a bunch of fucking weirdo creep radio shock jocks in a room. Nothing good is going to come out of this, okay? This is a chemical compound designed to be just sweaty and creepy. Anyway. Okay. I feel like 75% of trans people just see trans people as sexual objects and nothing more. I mean, I don't think 75%, but there's definitely a lot of, that's why there's a lot of transphobic people who are like chasers, right? Makes sense. Like Alex Jones cranking his hog to fucking trans porn while simultaneously shitting on trans people. I don't think it's 75% though, because like transphobia is so normalized that. Don't give me that image. I mean, that's sorry. Sorry, I'm cranking it, brother. I'm cranking my hog, brother. You already don't know, but I'm doing it, brother. It's just you can't stop me. I'm gonna keep cranking it. All right, let's move on to some greener pastures here. Some fun stuff. Oh, before I do this, by the way, before I move on to this though, literally everyone on the nerd team, I feel like, reached out after I was talking about the direction with Don and how I'm worried that like. It's going to like the Don character's direction in No Pixel is like going to a place where other people like assigning traits to him and stuff. Where is it? And oh, I wanted to show this too. Look, this is why I love, dude. Look at Ray. What a fucking psycho. So. In the game right now, the developers have made it so that, like, if you don't have a license, if you don't go through the helicopter license process, it just inputs, like, random fucking directions for the helicopter in order to force a helicopter crash. This motherfucker is so good at flying and also pattern recognition, I guess, from Rust AK spray, plus being able to fly a helicopter in Rust, that he was able to successfully fly and land a helicopter without a license.
Hey, this is actually 100% doable. Wait, this is actually completely easy. What? This is ridiculous. But flying forward is going to be hard. Oh, it's getting a little bit tougher, though. I see. I respect that. Whoa. Whoa, easy, girl. Easy. It's a little bit difficult. Let's see if we can land up.
Look how fucking cracked he is, dude. It's nuts. He's nuts. By the way, I think what I speculated was true as far as what goes on with some of the NPC models that don't have like a flight. Not all NPC models that are spawning in have flight licenses, so that's the reason why planes crash all the fucking time in the city.
Ooh. Hey, I respect that. It's not too bad, actually.
It's insane that he was able to, like, look, this motherfucker forgot to put his seatbelt on. Like, that's how new he is. But he was able to fly a helicopter without, and land it while not having, while having, like, a predetermined failure mechanic built into the game. Like, he was able to combat the predetermined failure mechanic. It's nuts to me. Wait, we bought the arcade warehouse? Clean Boys gave 3 to Jacob, who then together with 100K from Digital End purchased the warehouse. A small... Okay, that's hella meta. I just found out. Tony has a rival now? Anyway. Let's get into it and see what the fuck is good, boys. I just metagame, dude. I'm banned. Oh, fuck. I'm a 4-month subscriber in Coil's chat, and if you metagame, you will get punished. Well, I just did, my friend. Oh, no. Anyway, boys, let's get into it. You were going to talk about the nerds? Yeah, I still haven't decided how to make sure that my character is not, like, steadily having his story written by those around him all the fucking time over here, but... You know, we'll figure it out eventually, all right? We'll figure it the fuck out over here. First, I'm gonna go to the casino and, Oh, what the fuck? Maybe I'll take 20 of these mock bills. Take it to the fucking casino over here, you know? Start cleaning these. What did the nerds tell you or do to you? Nothing. It's just that I was getting worried that it's not just the nerds, but like everyone in the fucking city is just like I was getting worried that everyone was gonna start or was like starting to fucking clown on Don. Because I take L's like regularly, right? And I was worried that that was going to be like the endless sequence of like L's, and start interfering with my regular content that I'm trying to regular direction that I'm trying to take Don in. Because I love doing the role play, right? I love. Well, they reached out. They're like aware that I was worried about it. I haven't figured out how to deal with it yet. The thing is, like, I want to have like fun role play and design L's for my character, obviously, right? Like all of that is fun stuff, and I'm a huge fan of doing that, and I'm gonna continue doing that. But there's also a component there that like I don't want it to interfere with the serious crime stuff that I do, and the serious crime role play will eventually get hindered if everyone else in the fucking city knows me as the guy who takes L's and is like into puppy play and blah blah blah and all this other shit. You know what I mean? And I was like, there needs to still be like a boundary, because if there isn't a boundary established in that respect, then random people are like, I can't tell random people to do shit, and sometimes I need to be able to tell random people to do shit. Do you see what I'm saying? Bro, the cop situation is so funny because I literally fear, like, even when I'm driving in real life, I'm still this worried about cops potentially fucking turning around and clapping my ass because I'm like violating traffic laws or some shit. Hold on, boys. I'm going to the fucking casino first, and then I'll call Buddha. Kiss virginity doesn't help? Okay, guys, you don't understand. That's my choice. Do you not get that? Like, that's literally my choice. Like, that is something that I wrote into the character. Like, I like that. I want my character to take L's. I don't have a problem with a character that takes L's. I just don't want people to make up shit about the character routinely and think that it's like a... Yeah, I don't want other people determining the L's because then I don't have agency and direction over where I want to take the character, especially when it's like an endless sea of L's, right?
How's it going?
What's going on?
Getting my chips ready.
Good shit, good shit. Have a good day.
You too.
Okay, there it is. Can't believe you think Puppy Play is an L? Like, friendly banter in between conversations about Puppy Play, or even me like bringing it up in a fucking like a robbery situation, is not the same as like being the only point of reference for every fucking person to constantly bring up whenever I'm talking to people. You know what I'm saying? It gets really repetitive. That's the point. And people get like upset and say like, you're fucking you're dumb, like you asked for this, you asked for this. It's like, well, right now I'm unasking for it if I ask for it. Okay, how about that? Because then it's like not fun either. Like I'm just, so what? It's like you want me to constantly be the guy who's like, oh, I don't like Puppy Play, stop talking about it. Like it's just, it turns me into more of a one-dimensional character too, ironically.
Right on.
Like
You're telling me.
I'm telling you. You do know the boys think you're super smart and like hanging out with you, right? Yeah, of course I do. I know.
I hear you.
I know that. I'm aware. I'm not like there's no like bad blood or anything. I'm aware of all this shit. Like, it's because you don't RP enough with people. You hyper focus on bank jobs instead of establishing. No, I don't want to hear stupid. I don't want to hear stupid takes from chatters about this. You're fucking absolutely wrong. Like, even when I tried to roll with the Puppy Play thing and I was like, oh, well, I would be the dominant in that situation. Then they're like, no, you're the sub. Okay, well, all right. I guess fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, I guess you could just modify everything I do here. Even when I yes and it wasn't working in the way that I wanted it to. Right? It's not like serious, obviously, and it's not the end of the world. I saw a pattern that was developing and I wanted to, and I was basically thinking out loud in how to fix it. And then there's also the additional component of people like failing to comprehend that roleplay is not real life, but behaving like roleplay is real life, and then like actually getting fucking upset for me even complaining about this by being like, well, dude, Don is such a fucking beta male cuck, and that's precisely why people are doing it. Stop letting people roll you and start fucking threatening to murder them. Which is pretty funny too, overall. It's like, dude, fucking chill. It's like new employees clowning you despite being their boss. Exactly. Like, I don't want people that I don't have established. What the fuck happened to our bank accounts? What the fuck? In character, I don't know.
food until I work this out, okay? Don't go anywhere. ¿Entiendes?
Hello? She? Oh!
Court fees? What happened to the money? Well, we're about to find out. Find out in roleplay. Find out in roleplay. Find out in roleplay. I wonder if they're here right now. Okay, there's no one here. Boys, it's time. It's time to do the ultimate fucking it's time to do the ultimate roleplay move. Wait, what? What happened? Uh-oh. Our phone's fucked? Oh, he might be on a call.
Hey, Donnie.
Yeah, what's going on?
We're camping. We just got to the camp.
Oh, you are? Okay. Well, I just woke up and went to the bank, you know, maybe clean some do some cleaning, and I saw a devastating figure in the bank accounts. What the fuck's going on, you know?
Wait, what do you mean? What happened?
When's the last time you checked?
Did you lose your money?
Nino, the Rooster's Rest account has like $150 in it, and a fucking.
No, it doesn't. It had like 70,000 or something.
Nino. Check an ATM when you have the time. I don't know what the exact figures were, but they were very low. It was like $6,000 or something.
Wait,
Nest
what?
Holdings, and Rooster's
Wait,
Rest.
what the fuck? Who took the money out?
I don't fucking know, Nino. I don't know what the fuck's going on. That's why I'm calling you. You're the CFO.
Yeah, I know. I checked it this morning. There was 70,000.
Okay, well, there's not 70,000.
No. Oh my God. No.
What happened? Is it the government? Did the government take our money?
We just hired somebody.
Who do we hire?
We hired a guy to do accounting. You don't think he took all the money, do you?
What? Who do we hire to do the accounting, you know?
Oh, wait a minute. We bought an arcade for 450. Yeah, we bought a warehouse.
You think you would like to mention that before we got to that point of the conversation?
Yeah. Well, no, I wanted you to freak out a little bit. You know what I mean?
Motherfucker. I look, the only thing, my bank account is always looking low. So the only thing that gives me a little bit of comfort is knowing that we have like a couple hundred, you know, the fruits of our labor is still there. So I was fucking freaking out thinking that someone stole all of our money. Okay.
Nice, big, we're about to make some skooma, so I'll talk to you soon, yeah?
All right. Yeah. I'm here. I'll be in the city.
Okay.
All right. Peace, brother.
Okay. Talk to you soon.
All right, bye.
All right. Bye.
This is a perfect time for me to work with Raymond Romanov. Wait, cocked out for the day? What the fuck?
Hello, Don.
Raymond,
Yes.
I have awoken from my long slumber, and I've decided, you know, I wanted to check in, see if you're still in the city, and
Yeah, of
you
course,
know,
my friend.
go do some stuff. What did you do? What did you do yesterday? Catch me up. Did you actually end up doing a little bacon and eggs?
Can I call you back potentially in a few minutes? I'm kind of in a situation with an officer.
Okay. All right. All right. Let me know after you're done.
Let me call you back real quick, okay?
All right. Bye. Have to pee. Why did you turn into Rami? What do you mean? He grew up so fast. Yeah. I'm peeing, boys. We're freaking peeing, boys. Hold on. The pee boys. I gotta pee. It's not Zelda, it's Celeste, chat. Are you gonna buy a new suit for Dawn? I do need to buy a new... Oh, what the fuck? Uh-oh. Oh my god, server's crashing again. Are you serious, dude? Oh, no pockets, no doors. Every fucking time I log in. Are you serious? That fucking sucks. Did you tweet it again? No, I did not tweet it again. I probably shouldn't fucking... I'm not gonna take this one. I didn't tweet this time, chat. I did not tweet this time. It was a little rude of you to not congratulate Rush Limbaugh on 1 month of sobriety during your politics segment. You're right. DDoS incoming. Great. I wonder which one of these two is better. Bar-wise. What do we think, boys? The red one or this one? The Enos. Are you saying it's red because it's are you saying it's faster because it's like red or orange? Okay. What the fuck? Hello? Okay, it's fucking broken. It's literally not working. She's literally crashed again. If you get a bunch of non-server crashes again today, maybe consider reinstalling tonight. I'm sick of RP. If Hasan won't stop, then I'll stop him myself. It's wild. I don't know why every time I fucking join, every time I join the server, it crashes. I'm sure this is probably a coincidence. It's not like we were fucking... That person is joking, by the way. That person is not being serious. It's the server crashed, yeah. Okay, let's try again. It was fine all morning, are you sure? Well, that's how you know now that, you know, if you want to know if I'm in the city, even if I don't call you, well, that's how you fucking find out. Anyway, boys, ladies and gentlemen, it's another top of the hour ad break right here is running. The one scufflord to rival Buddha, Ray smashes cops. What? The Audi is not nicer, whoever's saying that.
Oh! Oh, shit! I might have fucked up. That's not what I meant to do! Oh, shit! Oh,
did he get away? The Donnie signal. It's like a bat signal, dude. Cop POV.
Oh shit.
That's charming. Rangers.
Oh my god. Try to capture it.
Yeah, you guys are on your own. I'm sorry.
Anyway.
Jesus Christ.
What even happened?
They just got obliterated by somebody coming around this corner way too fast.
I already saw the Ray helicopter clip. By the way, that's literally the reason why cops aren't supposed to be on the roadside when they're making traffic stops. That's literally the real life reason as to why there is like police protocol to ensure that you're not supposed to be on the roadside when you pull someone over, because that shit does happen in real fucking life. Like, it's one of those instances where, like, it's definitely not RDM. And it's unintentional, but it's also literally built into, like, I think it's even in the Los Santos SOP. I'm not even kidding. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's literally in the Los Santos SOP as well. Because, for that reason. Okay, let's try that again, boys. Still got my fucking lockpick. They teach car position in LSPD, not... Yeah. Do you think you'll ever make another RP character for funsies? Yes. Standard operating procedures or protocols, whatever, is SOPs. That's what that is. I will eventually create some other RP characters. Right now, I've said this yesterday too. I said this last night. I am really enjoying the character that I have and the amount of time that I've spent on it. You know, fucking 300 hours on Dawn so far. I don't want to just like throw it away, especially because we do a lot of slow burn RP and a lot of crime RP that isn't exactly one-off. So me taking time off from the from a character like Dawn would end up causing me to miss a lot of the developments. I mean, think about it this way, like, look, they're cooking meth right now, right? They're literally cooking meth right now at this moment. I'm missing out on it. Well, it's good that they're doing it without me regardless. They should incorporate the nerds more, right? But that's like there could be a character pointed development there that I'm missing because I'm not always on. It's not really something you miss out on. No, I know. But there are examples of it that could be. Oh my god, he fucking boxed me in, this piece of shit. Okay, here you go. Okay. It's all right. Hold on. No, it wasn't a tire pop. Let's see. What should I do here? How should I follow through on this? I think I'm gonna... Fuck, is it... Oh, come on, dude. Please. Please no server crashes right now. Hey, what's going on, Raymond?
Yo, Don.
What's happening? What's happening? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's happening? What's going on, brother? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. The cop let me off with the warning. It was really kind of him. He explained some things to me, but there's been so much that I need to talk to you about.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I need to
all right, come to the Rooster's Rest. Did you actually end up following through on the thing? Like, did you go to houses and whatnot, or no?
Yeah, so I went with Mickey, but God, you don't understand how many interactions with cops I've had already today. Like, I've been chased, I think, 4 or 5 times, and that was one of them. The cops apparently got called by the locals. They chased us down. I got away from them. Number 1. Number 2, I might have stolen a car and was speeding in city. Got away from them. But yeah, you know, there's been some wild ones where I actually recently ran into 3 cops at a traffic stop.
Okay.
Yeah, I got away from them though.
Did you end up? Wait, I'm confused. Did you actually end up getting what do you call it?
I got caught twice though, but they let me go both times for speeding. That's all it was.
Okay. That's good.
I'll explain the good news
right,
though when I meet you.
Yeah, come to the Rooster's Rest. We'll talk about it. All right.
Yeah, we'll see you there.
All right. Okay, that's the last one. If it was literally the server crash, I'm gonna feel so bad. If it was actually as a consequence of the server crash, I'm gonna feel so fucking bad. Okay, now I feel bad, like in character and also out of character. Especially because Bjorn is one of the only fucking nerds that's like, not immediately rushing to fucking serve me shit at all. So I went and fucked over the only out of the. And he cosplayed me too. What do you mean you don't know that? How would he know you did it? Out of character, he's not gonna. Out of character, he's gonna know I did it.
Hey, fuck off.
Okay, now I have a car to do crimes in. Fuck out of here. I'm a menace, boys. I'm a fucking menace. I'm gonna box him in fully. Oh, I did it. Oh, thank God. I thought it wouldn't have worked, you know what I mean?
Hey, Donnie.
Hey, what's good?
What
All right, so did you end up hitting houses or not? Whoa, did you just buy this?
No, I just found it.
Oh, you did?
It's very nice. It's fast as fuck.
Yeah, that is nice. All right, well, do you want to go and do that thing that I was talking about you last night?
Yeah, I'm
good, Meow Furion.
Down.
Oh, hey, I just saw you guys, so I was gonna say hello, Meow.
Wait, what are you saying? I can't hear you.
I was just coming over to say hello, Meow.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, hello, Meow Furion. How's everything going? How's the business?
Oh, it's doing good, Meow. How
You
about
see what the
yourself,
fuck?
Meow?
Who did this? You see this?
Oh, that?
Fucking crazy.
Oh, you should see something even crazier. Come to the front of the rooster.
What the fuck? How does this even happen?
How the fuck does this get up here?
I think it's the planeswalkers, Meow.
Oh no. You mean to tell me that the planeswalkers have been around this entire time?
Yeah,
Oh no, it definitely was.
The ghost that I did kill.
Oh no, then Bjorn definitely didn't fucking stick me. Oh god damn it. All right, well, okay. All right, Raymond. No, we're gonna go do some work. All right, Raymond, you down? You ready?
Yeah, let's do it. Why not?
I don't want the nerds.
You wanna put it to the GPS?
Hold on. Let's. I got another car here. First of all, go back up to the. Here's one thing I'm gonna show you real quick. Okay. It's always good to have. A separate vehicle for extraction. You know what I mean? To swap out easily.
Oh yeah, see.
You know. So
it's a nice car here.
The motorbikes are really fucking good. I was just gonna put this somewhere else. You know, just bring the bike with us. Just follow me. I'm gonna put this car somewhere.
Okay.
So we can take it out.
Yeah.
It's definitely Nino's. All right, back up a little bit.
Is this your house, Donnie?
No. This is where I leave. This is where I leave my getaway vehicles. You know, there's like different spots around the city where you can do that. I think this is a good one.
Yeah.
It's like hidden in plain sight, kind of. You fucking break away. You break. You get a clean break. You break the line of sight with fucking cops. You bring it back here. Change vehicles. Move in the other direction. Bada bing. Bada fucking boom.
Yeah, it's a very good idea. Oh, Donnie, I have a big update for you.
All right, let's hear it. What do you got?
So, you know, the entire time you were sleeping, I actually ended up being the first person to become licensed to become a pilot. And not just that, teach people how to pilot.
Oh yeah! Whoa, that's
So
that's a big development. You went and you talked to the fucking helicopter people.
Yeah, I can fly helicopters, planes, everything, and I can teach people how to fly. It's crazy. I make great money, and not just that. Eventually, I'm gonna get the rights to be able to fly like friends around. You know?
You know, you do remind me of the more and more you remind me of my friend from back home. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, flying is it's very important to me. You know?
Yeah, I guess I was. I guess I figured that out. I guess I got lucky with that assumption I made. You know. All right, remember it's the double. The crime bosses where the double. Where the double mods are, where the mega mod is. If you look on your. If you look on your GPS.
Yeah, let me go and do.
You'll see two. You'll see two back to back, right? I'm not gonna do it. I want you to do it for yourself. There it is, exactly.
I know there's a place I'm supposed to avoid on the GPS, but it says some sort of plague or something.
Yeah. There's a plague in the south side. It's actually like sometimes this right here is what you're supposed to avoid.
Right in front of me?
Yeah, don't go there. Don't go in there. Just turn around and go. Make a right here. Make a right here. No, right. Yep. Go straight. This is the other side of the place that you're supposed to avoid, but it should be fine. I think it'll be all right. These are the two. Don't be close. Don't be close to this area. Don't be close to this side. All right, just go straight. Just go. Just get out of here.
Oh, jeez.
Make left. Get out of here. All right, you're good. You're good now. You're good. All right, that's the area that you're supposed to avoid.
Oh, I see. I didn't.
All right, so the problem is we can't do houses in this because it doesn't have a lot of. It has no trunk space, right? Let's go.
Yeah, makes sense.
I don't think you hit the actual area. Just that's why I told you just like work off of the Megamont. Make a left.
Yeah, it's somewhere here on the left.
Left in the alley here. Whoa. Here it is.
Sup, sup?
Oh, what's going on? How you doing?
What you guys doing?
I'm teaching my new friend who's new in town the ropes. Apparently, he already
no
became
shit.
a licensed flying instructor already. Raymond, this is Charles.
Yeah.
Charles Raymond.
What's up, Raymond?
Charles, nice to meet you. I'm Raymond.
Nice to meet you, brother. Nice to meet you. What are you guys up to? You guys gonna do some housing?
Yup. What about you? You doing the same? What are you gonna?
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of hold on to it and just kind of. No, I'm not gonna roll in this.
What
I'm
do
just
you-
gonna.
what do you- I was gonna say this is pretty obvious
Last
who
night-
this belongs to.
Last night we did it all night. I only got like 1 or 2 calls, and we didn't even get the job. So it's like I'm not even kind of prepping up for it. I'm just gonna see if I ever get one.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say actually, let me know if you want to hunt, cause I'm trying to see where the sweet spots are. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you're trying to get a little bit of that money.
Yeah, I'm trying to make a little bit of fucking cash on the side. You know?
Okay. Yeah, I got a couple spots I can show you if you're interested after tonight.
All right. Let me know during the day, and we'll go check it out.
Okay, sounds good to me.
All
Good
right.
luck, fellas. Hey, if you guys need anything, let me know.
Yeah, we'll do. Wait. Give me a
I
number.
think it's better than fishing. Yeah.
Oh, I
You
see.
don't have my number
Thank
yet?
you.
Hold on.
I don't know if I do. Let me see. I think you did give me a number for driving purposes, but let me see.
Let me look too real quick.
Oh, by the way, Don.
Oh, I have it here. I'm
think I
calling
need to
you.
change to my outfit for, this.
Oh yeah. We'll do that right now. We'll go back to the apartments. You got it? That's me.
Yep, gotcha. I will
Hey,
add
Charles,
you
nice
and
to
give me a
meet you.
call, right?
All right.
Hey,
Hope to
pleasure,
run
my
into you
friend.
some more.
Yeah, for sure. Yo,
Absolutely.
good luck with the jobs tonight. If you guys run into a bad spot and you need to help out, give me a call.
Oh
right,
yeah,
brother?
this guy.
Let me
This
know if you
guy's a
ever need,
demon behind the wheel.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I see that. Well, let me know if you ever need helicopter ride eventually.
Oh shit, I suck at that shit. So yeah, for sure. All right, good luck, guys.
All right.
Well,
Let's do it.
So now we accept. Should we accept the job or should we go straight to apartments?
Wait, let's set up a group first. Here, I'm gonna.
And don't we need something like a VPN or something?
Yeah, you can use that to hide your. Yeah, you use that to hide your identity when you sign on, but it doesn't really matter. Here, just join my group, Umberto Pecorino.
Oh yeah, let me talk to Crime Boss.
All right, let's go back to the let's go back to the apartments. You can change, and then we'll figure it out from here.
Yeah, I understand. By the way, a question.
What's up?
You remember Anna? Yes.
Who?
Anna. She works at the.
Oh yeah,
restaurant.
Anna Swallows. Yeah. The
She helped me
stepmother.
so much with the cops. Crazy. She's
Oh, she
insane with the
did?
Cops.
Nice.
It's insane.
Hey, just so you know,
Oh,
if
man.
you have a bike helmet, I think it helps if you ever get in an accident in this thing.
Is that true? Wow, I didn't know.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I've fucking fallen off bikes plenty of times with the helmet on, and I'm still breathing.
I didn't know this. Wow.
Oop. See that? I bet that fucking guy is going to a robbery right now.
Yeah, so I'm going a little bit slower. Apparently, I was told the speed limit is 35 in the city. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah, no, I
think
know.
we
It's
are,
not like Russia, my friend.
Yeah. I drive 70 normally. I don't even know what they're doing.
Yeah, no, you'll learn quickly that it's very easy to violate the rules around these parts, and it kind of depends on who you're talking to with respect to how much they'll pursue you for doing that. All
Yeah,
right.
makes sense.
All right. Hey, share the keys with me on this.
Let me go and do that.
All right. Go get changed.
Fucking tired.
I know how to ride a little bit, boys. I just... Wait, is that him? Nope, that's the doctor. All right.
All right. We're good to go.
All right, we're looking real fucking suspicious right now. All right, I'm waiting for a fucking job to come in, but while we do that, let's go right around town, see if there is see if any managers are around. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a perfect vehicle for looking for managers. And
yeah, what do you mean by the managers?
I haven't been able to show you yet because we've never had an opportunity. But some of these 7-Elevens have what is known as a manager, right? And he will be in that little area right here, waiting in that little corner back there. Can you see from over here?
Yeah, there's
where that
someone
doorway
there.
is.
Yeah. There's a manager. Yeah.
Yeah, there isn't a manager right now, right?
No, I see someone there in the black suit.
No, that's not. That's just someone. It's just a regular person. But see, that's the VU up there across the street. That's where people keep getting head pops. You know, you see that?
Oh, I see. The place to the right or the place in front of us?
No.
Oh, I see.
The place directly in front of us is where the vanilla unicorn is. You know, there's a horny girls, adults only.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. So I've a question.
What's up?
This 7-Eleven manager. Do I need guns for 7-Eleven manager?
Yes, you do, but I have one, so don't worry about it.
Okay, wonderful.
So what you're supposed to do with the manager is, hold on. What you're supposed to do with the manager while we wait for jobs, I'll just go drive around a little bit. You're supposed to brake. Hold on. Let's go to this one first. Let's do a full circle. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to break one of the cash registers with a hammer or a blunt object. I mean, there's different theories on whether that works or not, but I believe it does. You're supposed to break with one of the hammers one of the cash registers, and then afterwards put the gun up on him, and that way he doesn't run away, and you end up. That way he doesn't run away, and then you end up getting away. You know, you end up getting him to put all the walking back to the vault back there, because there's a vault in that back room, and load your pockets with a bunch of bands, which you need to clean afterwards. Don't get caught with those bands. Obviously, that's dirty money. Cops will take it off of you. You'll lose money immediately. You take the bands to the casino. You need to get a membership card at the casino.
Oh yeah, yes. I was gambling at the casino actually, at the high roller table at poker.
Oh, you were?
Very good.
Wait, you won?
I
You
won
won
up
some
to
money?
11,000. Yeah.
On the high roller table? Wait, like $10,000 bet?
Yeah, they let me sit in for 5,000. I worked all the way to 11,000, but I only left with 1,000 extra.
Oh yeah, that's how it works. The fucking highs and lows, my friend.
No, I profited 1,000 at least, you know? It was not bad.
No, I know, but I'm saying, like, you know, you think you're gonna make wait, oh, this is the wrong way. You think you're gonna make $11,000, you end up making only making
no, I understand. Yeah. Exactly like that though.
Yeah. Okay, so this is another one where he shows up sometimes. You're just looking for a guy with a clipboard, all right? Looking for a guy with a clipboard that was supposed to be in that room.
Wait, do you mind if I buy some food by chance? I'm actually kind of
yeah, let's go. Apologize to Bajorno, he's crying. All right, go ahead. I'm putting a lot of faith in this dude he just met. Yeah, it's almost like I know him out of character, and he's new in the city, so I'm helping him out because I think that he will be a valuable asset because I know his fucking skill set.
Good to go.
and I loosely tied it to him reminding me of someone I know from a different time. Which is like literally acceptable.
This bike is insanely good though. It
oh no,
travels so
it
fast.
absolutely is. Also on no. This is the best. Honestly, I don't know where the fuck you found this, but I would remember that because this is the best mountain bike. Like normal mountain bikes, if you're lucky, go up to like 80. This one easily hits 100, and it hits 100 on the road. Mountain bikes, on the other hand, are usually a lot faster off-road, you know, on the dirt, and not very fast on a highway. This is a little bit of the best of the both worlds kind of situation. I'm actually surprised. I don't know where the fuck you found it.
I just, to be honest, I ran across the road from where the apartments was. I just found it on the side of the road. It's just sitting there.
Oh yeah, that. You know, sometimes a bunch of crazy locals leave supercars and shit in that area, so it's not that strange.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. It was like towards the, towards where we work, the Rooster's Rest.
It was towards where, towards the Rooster's Rest?
Yeah, just I followed the road. I walked across the street. There was just sitting on the left side of the road towards the Rooster's Rest.
It's pretty cool. I mean, you got real lucky. Good shit.
Yeah, it's a good one. I like this one. Oh, just wait till I am able to fly you around too. I was shown some spots by the pilots of the city. They're insane, man. Wait till I show you the mansion.
Which one? The castle?
No, it's a mansion on top of a building. Apparently it's hidden. Not very many people know about it.
Oh, wow. Look at that. You show them. I mean, look, I'm relatively new in the city too, you know? So I wouldn't be surprised if you're teaching me different spots of the city before I know it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, hey, we've both putting in quite a few hours ourselves.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is my lucky one. This is the one. This is gonna be the one where we actually find it.
So you just happen to memorize the 7-Elevens, or they show up on GPS?
You'll memorize them. I just like to still put it on. You know what I mean? But it should come up on your your icons on your GPS. No, it doesn't.
Oh, I see.
The ones that I'm going to are the open ones, you know, and they should come up. Here, I'll show you something different too. So the real advantage with bikes like this is also what you can do with it in terms of off-roading. Because I'll tell you real quick, the fucking cruisers that the police use, they're fucking crazy. All right.
So, oh yeah, no, I know
they go like 140 miles on a straight down a highway, but they have weaknesses. They turn around like a goddamn boat. Very difficult. So use that weakness against them. And the other thing is, they're not very good off-road. They're not very reliable off-road. So if you're in a mountain bike, the things you can do with this bad boy are significant.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So the bikes must be worth a lot.
Not really. Not necessarily. Well, also, because there's... Oh, fuck. He's not here. All right, here. I'll show you something. Here's one thing you can do that's pretty good. I'm going to try it right now. Hopefully, we don't fucking die. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Watch. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, not on that one.
Oh, that's crazy. I'm not sure how you're doing that.
Wait, you pop a wheelie like this? Wait, what? Oh, I wonder if it's because we're two people. Here, hold on. Don't get on yet. I'm gonna here. It might be because we got two people on right now, but normally it's supposed to fucking, on a regular mountain bike, you should be able to do that. It's like pretty, I don't know why it didn't work this time, but you know, it's just my fucking luck. One advantage is, if you pop a wheelie with the with your control muscle, you can traverse a lot of crazy shit. it'll make you fly off certain things like a ramp. You know what I mean? Things things that other cars would not necessarily be able to fly off of in a similar capacity. Another thing is, of course, this thing has like, this thing can traverse mountaintops pretty easily. Again, it's a little bit harder with 2 people, but Jesus Christ.
Wait, this is insane. You mind if I give this a try too?
Yeah. Hold on. Oh! Ooh. Okay, I'm fucking this up. But here, you just go sideways on it. Never mind. I was trying to go through like a straight, you know?
You don't understand.
But this is a very effective way of evading the police unless they have a helicopter, in which case you're fucked. Actually, I don't know how this one works in comparison to the other bikes, but the other bikes are usually the regular like stripped mountain bikes, like the straight dirt bikes. They're very fucking good. Yeah, people hunt here all the time. Probably someone's hunting up here. This is, if I'm not mistaken, a hunting spot.
Oh, I see. It's wild.
Yeah, remember that guy we were talking to before, Charles?
Yeah, Charles.
Yeah, I've seen him up here. He hunts up here sometimes.
Oh, that's wild, actually.
Oh my god, I'm still looking for fucking jobs. Not a single one has shown up so far.
Should I be looking out for these jobs to accept while we
I mean, here, I'll give you leadership. Maybe you'll have better luck, you know?
It could potentially be a good idea while you drive around.
Here you go. You're the leader now. We'll complete the full circle now while we're on Nope, not there.
Oh, by the way, Don, I wanted you to know that you're pretty quiet. I'm not sure if you knew that.
Wait, am I still quiet?
You were for a second. I'm not sure if it's the case
Yeah,
anymore.
no, I was whispering earlier, you know? I just
oh, I see.
I get real paranoid about privacy.
Yeah, I understand. Well, hopefully we get a good job here. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, the best ones, like I said earlier, are on the Vinewood side, you know, where near the Roosters Rest. Those are like big houses. If we get one of those, then we would need to change cars and get a fucking all right, there's no one here either. Oh, here, this is Benny's, by the way.
Oh yeah, I heard about Benny's.
Yeah, this is where you fix your car.
Oh yeah, that's Dean. Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, Dean? How you doing?
Hi, Don. How
Hey,
you doing,
Dean.
mate?
Doing all right. How about yourself? I'm
just big chilling.
showing our newest employee, you know, around town a little bit, showing him the
Oh.
ropes.
Yeah, Dean.
Is this your bike or?
Oh, of
Nice
course.
to meet you, mate.
No, this is not. This is not.
What's your name?
My bike.
It's Raymond. Raymond and I met you at the burger
Oh,
shop the other
Raymond,
day.
I met you at Burger Shop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're working at Roosters, are you?
Yeah, they offered me a good job.
Oh, nice. You guys just going around the town then, Don? Just having a look around?
Yeah, I'm just showing him the ropes, you know, looking for
going
some
on,
jobs
boys?
here and there. Hey, what's happening?
What's going on, Don?
You know, just going around checking checking the convenience stores, you know, waiting for some jobs so I can
Gotcha.
so I can show him the you know, basic.
Yeah, some jobs like sanitation and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just you know, casual civilian jobs. Nothing crime related, of course. You know. Wait, how does this work? I didn't even know that there were people at Benny's like this. Are they just like fixing it up, or what's going on? Are they tuning it right now?
You need to know someone that knows someone at the minute. You know?
Oh, all right.
Have you met Eddie Marshall before?
Yeah.
Not sure. I don't think so.
So the guy in the driver's seat is Eddie Marshall. He's well into his cars, so he's helping these boys tune those up.
Oh, they're tuning this one. Let me see. I don't even have a car, so it doesn't even matter
Just
to
doing
me.
the cosmetics at the minute, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, look, I have a cab, so I'm not getting my shit tuned anytime soon.
All right, fellas.
It's me.
What's
It's
up,
me,
Donnie?
brother. How you doing?
Oh, it's Charles
Not
again.
much.
We just
Yeah.
ran into you.
Ooh, look at this.
No roof.
We're
Show him the
looking at
liveries
the
again.
dinosaurs.
I'm customizing my car, Donnie.
I see that.
So there's Rami on the side for you.
No, we're not doing that, bro.
How much was your
I'm not doing that.
Bro, it looks like there's getting everywhere. Look, it even says R on his top.
Boys, I can't put this on. The guy literally
This
says
looks-
impotent rage.
This looks pretty good. I don't know why you're. I don't know why you're getting mad.
Fuck
leave it, bro.
that.
I
No,
love
I
it.
am not doing it.
let's
Bro,
see what else
it
we
looks
got.
amazing, dude.
Look at the back, bro. Look at the back.
I wish
Come
you
look
could
at the
just
back.
keep this one up here. You know what I mean?
Bro, yeah, I wish that would be awesome. Come look at the back. Look, fuck that.
Yeah, okay. I'll see.
All right, go to the next livery.
Bro, this is literally this is the baby driver car at this
I
point.
know.
It's
No,
actually
not
turning
this
into
one.
that.
It looks like it's a Subi for sure.
This one I like.
This ain't bad at all if you change the color.
What would be a good color with this livery?
Wait,
I
what
kind
was
of like
the
this
color
livery.
first?
Change the color
I do like that
Wait,
livery.
what was up with the decals up top? He was looking at the roof ones earlier. That was really fucking cool. Just like,
we took those off. We didn't think it would be good.
oh, you didn't think so?
Yeah. This reminds me of like the old 1990s cup you'd get soda from.
Rami,
like,
you
at,
should
like,
change up the color of the car and see if you like
I
it.
think
and
it's
then add the
looking pretty
livery.
clean. Have you already done the wheels?
No.
Okay. So once you get the wheels changed, it's like changing your shoes, bro. The whole look is different, yeah.
Can you put on those full tires on that picture you sent me, Eddie?
Rami, stop hitting me.
Sorry.
What'd you say?
Can you put on those spoke
It's
tires?
literally
that
the baby
you,
driver
on that
car,
picture
isn't
you
it?
sent me of that Subaru.
It looks like a Subaru.
All right. Let's do no livery for now.
You want me to just take this off completely?
What about the snake
Karen
skin?
blasted on the side, bro.
Fuck that, dude.
Bro, Karen would be like, yo, is Rami in love with me? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Man, what happened by the way with the wheelchair?
Cops ran me over.
What you boys been up to, Donnie?
I'm just, it's my friend Raymond. He's new in town. I'm just showing him around. You know what I mean?
Nice to meet you, Raymond. Really?
They were only doing.
Rami knows who he is, right? From Rust.
Oh, that's Rami. He's brain dead.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Oh, it's Rami.
I got any money.
Yeah.
What's your name?
My name is Vinny. What's your name, boss?
Vinny. My name's Raymond.
Raymond.
Raymond.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Definitely, man.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, you.
I love looking at cosmetics.
Yeah, so normally there isn't anyone in here, so you just come in and you know you can fix your car up, you know, like cosmetics and stuff.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's so many people here.
No, this is a unique instance.
like
we got real lucky. We got real lucky to see the boys in action like this.
up here.
Yeah.
This is really cool. I like this guy's doing some crazy things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Bakery works here. Just me use a few parts now.
It's just
I'm gonna give you another 5
G's,
G's,
right?
right?
At the casino, man. That's the one.
I don't need number 5.
Bullshit ass plate on the back.
Got good stats on it too. I was checking a look at it.
All right. Okay.
Raffling off.
Oh, Chow, you have your
Bench,
drafter.
yeah.
Maybe is there any upgrades on the drafter?
Mine's stupid?
Yo, you see the license plate I
Stupid
got
ass
for him?
plate.
What's he trying to tell? Is he trying to say, oh.
Terrible.
Clutch 1G.
Terrible.
Clutch 1G.
Bro.
Absolutely terrible.
Oh, see, -1.
That's
Oh,
what
I like
everybody
those
told me to
tires.
put, but I didn't do it.
Eddie is GTA wise guy. If you don't know, yeah, no.
If you had a fucking plate, it
Ooh,
would
the
say
blacked
something
out
like
ones look
crumpets.
sick.
Go back on the other one.
You talking to me?
That looks sick.
That looks dope as
Oh, I
fuck.
know
It has
you were
the
talking
red,
about.
it has
Hey,
the
you
red
really think it
bolts.
was
You
red?
see that?
It has the red caliper on it, yeah.
Oh
Red
shit.
caliper, red bolts for the wheel.
Yeah, I actually like those
Hold on a
wheels.
sec.
Have you seen
You
the
just-
plate? for
Rami,
my
this
car?
is looking real
Damn.
cool, my
Dude, there's
guy.
some sick fucking wheels in here. Holy shit.
What
Yo,
the
you have
fuck?
the
Oh my
Nismo
God.
Black and
ATVs?
they've got the red lights too.
Oh, let's do it. Let's do it.
Yo, motherfucker got
Want
Nismo
these
keys
ones?
in there.
Yeah.
Those look like Evo rims.
Hold on.
Hey, what's the top speed? What's the top speed on this, Rami?
What's
Rami.
up? I can't hear you, Donnie.
Oh, sorry. What's the top speed on this?
I don't know, Eddie.
Bullshit.
What's the top speed?
Like 120.
Like 120?
After an ECU upgrade, it'll probably do like 135, something like that.
That's insane. Holy shit.
Wow. I mean, this is straight up the baby driver vehicle, but you know, I don't hate it. It's dope.
Dude, they have some sick fucking rims in this bunch.
This is fucking clean.
So, boys, excuse me if I ask probably a simple question, but if you put like you know fake plates on this, you could just use it, right? Like you could use it for different jobs and whatnot, right?
The only thing is like if it's your car,
yeah,
you're gonna get fucked because it's gonna come back stolen.
you want
That's the
neons,
only
Ron?
thing, you know.
I don't know. What do you think? Should I get neons or not?
Yeah, I just meant like I just meant like you know if you can't find a local car or something.
I know you're drooling right now, bro.
Well, yeah, you could use it. You could. It literally stays on like after tsunamis and everything until you take it off, which is dope with the fake plates.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's really dope.
Okay, fine. Let's do it.
And then if you have it, like,
this is crazy.
take it off,
There's
and
been
then
zero
like,
jobs
put another
taken
one
out.
on.
You can if you want to. Go ahead, man. You know, I think you know, it got. You know,
Oh, you
cars
couldn't
getting
get any of the
fine tuned, I
jobs?
think. I'm not
Is
sure.
that what you're saying?
Yeah, there's zero so far. It's crazy.
Oh no jobs show up on your phone at all?
I don't know. What color should I make the car?
Yeah,
I don't know what
it's
the heck is
hard,
going on.
especially when a lot of people are doing
Do
jobs.
the-
Like you're not
do the
gonna
white
find one.
Yeah, do the white one, and then that way I can change it to whatever color.
Blue. I mean, it's got to be blue.
There's a preset blue actually.
Whose car is this one? Is this Rami's?
Yeah.
Rami, I like this car, man. This is awesome.
Oh my god.
Ooh, the blue is nice
Yeah,
too.
the blue. This blue. Woo.
Fuck, dude.
This color belongs on
I
the
think they
car.
both look really
Damn,
good.
it's fucking nice.
I like the blacked out rims though. You don't like the blacked
One of the best drivers in the city in one garage,
Yeah,
and
I like
Donnie.
the
I don't
Yeah.
even go with the. I don't know. I'm down to do it. I want to do gold rims to be honest with you.
Oh, if you do it with blue,
Yeah.
with blue, the gold rims will
that'd be
look
sick.
fucking sick.
And then with the livery, it'll look dope too.
Man, you really want that livery.
Mine does not start in 12 minutes. Mine starts at 6 p.m. Pacific.
So, Rami, I
chat.
think this car is shit. You should like just sell it for like $1 to me or something.
Yeah, once you get the customizations, like I'll buy it off you.
Is there like a more metallic one?
Nah, I
Might
don't
have
like
to change
that
the
either.
wheels, to be honest, if you want to shine more.
Yeah. You want? I want.
Oh, I fucked up. There's a job. Oh, yeah, we're
maybe
good.
You got it.
gold
All right,
and try to
all right,
shine them
boys,
up.
have a good one.
Yeah, we gotta
Alright,
head out.
boys. Have a good one, guys.
Later, guys.
Whose car is this, Dean? Is this yours?
I mean, I'm just test driving it. I don't like it, to be honest.
You don't like it?
It's very nice. It's a very good car, but it doesn't suit me.
Can I give it a little whirl?
Yeah.
You own this one, Dean? This is crazy.
No, I'm just test driving it.
But he's rich. Don't ask what rich people do. You know, they have a lot of cars and stuff.
I'm broke, Donnie. Oh, you're talking about Dean? Yeah, Dean's rich.
Yo, Dean, if you ever need the helicopter ride.
Oh my god. I wasn't even intending on doing that. Holy shit. I am driving with a mouse and keyboard. Holy shit, dude. This car is insanity, dude. Okay, this car is insane, Dean.
Yeah, it's time for one. Yo, did Tony get his pilot's license done?
Oh, he doesn't. I don't think he knows about it yet.
I don't know if he got it yet. I was asking him the other day. He said he was going to be an instructor, but I don't know if he got it already. Are they giving him out already?
Oh, yeah,
right
so
here
let me
says he's got
update you.
one.
So he was also one of the people who met me at the, who's the second person that came after me. Me and him are, I think, the only people currently with flight instructor abilities.
This guy is, he reminds me of a friend from, back in the old city, in the Liberty City, you know? Turns out he has similar qualities to that guy. He was a nasty pilot.
That sounds very, very like me, yeah.
Anyway, let's go. Let's go do your first job.
Yeah, hey, Dean, it's good to see you again. If you're
Yeah,
ever
good to see
interested in
you,
the
man.
helicopter thing, let me know, man. Maybe exchange
Yeah,
numbers
will
and
do.
you can get right.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. It's Vinewood. So we're gonna need to swap cars. Let's go.
Oh, it's a good one?
Yeah. It's a good one.
Oh, hell yeah.
Boys,
Let's go.
this is it.
Nice car, Rami. Good luck,
Rami,
man.
this
I'll
looks
see you around.
sick. This looks sick, my guy.
Yeah. I like it. Good luck.
Oh shit, Bjorn is calling me. Uh-oh.
Wait.
Hey, what's going on?
Hello.
Here, let me show you something. Girl,
What are you gonna...
you got any interest in one of these babies?
What the fuck is this? Oh my god. I mean, sure. Where do I even get one of these?
Well, I can tell it to you.
How much?
2.5K.
2.5K? Isn't this
they're
shit
pricey? But
yeah,
they're not gonna be easy to get.
Isn't this shit highly illegal?
I don't think they're gonna be illegal. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, it's gonna be like kind of like illegal if you commit a crime with them, like you beat the shit out of someone. Yeah, they'll take that shit from you. But if you don't do anything with them, I think you should be good.
I'll get it for 1.5K. How about that?
I literally can't do it anything lower than 2.5.
Interesting.
We, yeah, I mean that's just a.
What is it? How does it? How does it? You know, how many hits does it take to take someone down? 2?
Let's just say with one, it does about like, I don't know, like 60%. I would say. It does some good damage.
That's crazy.
2.5K. I mean, I am kind of rich right now.
Trust me, I was a guinea pig for it. It definitely hurt.
I mean, this is so much more expensive than a fucking gun, my guy. It's like.
No, I know.
How many?
Think about it.
Wait, let me put it on real quick. Let me see. If you let me use this on you, then I'll one hit, and then I'll buy it for 2.5K. How about that? Does that work?
All right. Oh God, fuck. I need to get a bandage or two. Give me a sec, my man.
Hey, I got some.
Yes, I need a bandage. Fuck.
Here you go. Yeah, I'll give you 2. Here you go.
Let me bandage up first, cause I'm actually
okay.
Not all the way up there right now.
Yeah, I don't wanna accidentally.
I don't want to get put to sleep just yet. You know.
Yeah,
what
I don't want to accidentally. All right, let's see. You ready?
10 seconds. 10 seconds. Oh God.
I'm gonna turn the bike off.
Okay.
All right. Oh my. Oh God.
It sounds pretty good. I like it.
Yeah, motherfucker, that shit hurt. I almost went down, my man. Oh God.
Okay. All right.
Oh God.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll buy it.
Oh God.
Fuck it. I'll buy it. This is fun. This is a fun little thing. Hopefully I don't get fucking. You think if I hope they don't fucking take it off me, you know? But here.
I honestly think you should be good, unless
Wait, here, Raymond.
You actually beat the shit out of someone with it or something.
Raymond,
You know what I'm saying?
Here, use this on me real quick. I want to see it myself.
Yeah, no, trust me, my man. I guess you got a helmet on, so that won't hurt so much. But goddamn.
Are you sure you want me to use this on you?
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
just one. What happened? Just just pull it out like a gun. Yep.
All right.
Just one.
Are you ready?
Just one.
Just one time. Right. Trust me, my man. That's all he needs to.
Oh, what the
fuck did you just get hit with?
Oh, this shit is insane. Okay, sold.
I'm telling you, man.
Fucking sold. Oh my god.
I'm telling you, bro.
What the fuck did he just hit you with?
Oh my god.
These beautiful knuckles.
Brass knuckles.
What the fuck?
Fucking knock my glasses
I'll
off
talk to
and
you
everything.
about it after. Fuck.
That's crazy.
All right, what's
I'm telling you, it's worth it.
All right, what's your PayPal or Venmo? You prefer that? Which one do you prefer?
You get the cash. It's fine.
Venmo, you can only do 2K a day.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
There's an ATM right there.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get some money right now. Not worth 2/3. It's 2 knockouts, dude. It's armor piercing. It's 2 knockouts. I'm definitely taking that shit. How much do I have?
Yeah, thank you. It's gonna be hopefully a good time.
All right, I love it. Okay. Here it is. What's your PayPal? Hey, by the way,
for
Raymond, jump. You got a spider on your foot.
463.
463.
Then you want to come with me, make sure everything's squared away?
I might have to go handle a couple.
I know you're gonna be busy with your.
Here you go. Here you go.
Here's my number 2, just in case you need it. Like I said, we're gonna make sure every Joe Schmo to have them.
Why is there
but we'll have more
recyclable?
in stock.
Why is there recyclable material on the ground?
Oh, I have no idea.
All right, well, fucking, I'll take it.
Yeah, take it. Well.
Wait, fuck.
All right, boys. There's my number if you end up wanting more. Let me know. All right.
All right, Raymond. You still have the?
You gonna come with me, or you gonna stay?
Yeah,
I'm gonna go make sure the galleries are all squared away before the
Slimy or something?
Yeah.
Yo, Donnie, I'm gonna holler you, alright?
All right. Good to see you. All right, here, give me the knuckles back. Did you get it?
1 second.
And can you text me his phone number too, if you got it?
Yes, I got you. All right, the message to my friend.
And you drop the knuckles. Let me pick them up.
Good shit, man. Those things are insane.
This shit is really fucking good. I mean, it's like
your fucking helmet's gone, man. It's insane.
Oh no, you knocked my fucking head clean off with this shit. It's crazy.
Looking wild. I broke the shit out of that.
Fucking crazy. All right, let me put on a little bit more bandos. All right, let's go. All right, Raymond, get in. Oh, actually, this is better. Let's take this.
You think we should take both?
Yeah, we should. Here, crack that, and we'll take that together and to the destination.
So I was doing this with Mickey last night, right?
No, you don't need to do
the locals.
Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to fucking lock with the door. You know, you can just break the window. But I mean, if you want to, you can.
No, fuck it.
Yeah, when there's no locals around, you're pretty much good to do that. You know what I mean? If there are locals around, though, you should. Oh, what is this? What is this red sign?
All right,
all right. Ready. Turn the window down. Roll the window down.
Hey, Emperor Dawn. What's going on?
What's happening, Bjorn? How you doing?
Oh, well, it could be better, but someone kind of trashed the Rooster's Rage, and I heard you might have been in the area at the time.
Oh, yeah. It was real unfortunate what happened. I didn't see who did it, but I did see the Rooster's Rage was like kind of fucked up. There was like cars boxing it in or something.
Yeah, I just got it fully repaired after the tsunami, and now it won't run at all, and someone smashed it with some cars, so we're trying to figure out what happened.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. How much was the repairs?
I don't remember. It usually costs a couple thousand every time.
A couple thousand?
Yeah, I've had to get it repaired like 4 or 5 times because people keep messing with it.
That's crazy. You know what? I'll pay for the repairs for you, all right?
Oh, don't worry about it. We'll figure out who did it and make them pay.
Okay, you do that. But in the meantime, I'll still pay for the repairs. All right? I feel bad that happened to you.
Oh, it's okay. I probably have more gold than you anyway.
It doesn't matter, you know. I'm just trying to be supportive. I'm trying to be a good business owner, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. I promise.
Okay.
Thank you anyway, Emperor Dawn.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, I'll catch you later.
All right. This doesn't have a lot of gas in it. It's like, I was wondering if we would have used this as a getaway, I would probably need to fill it up. But
yeah, that makes sense.
We also beat it up a lot. There's another motorbike back there. Maybe we should take the other dirt bike. I don't know.
Yeah, it's up to you, man. I don't mind.
All right. He knows. I heard it in his voice. I mean, in character, there's no way for him to know. I'm the only person. Bjorn knows, but in character, he won't know. Good job enraging a psychopath, big brain.
Yeah, like I was saying, I don't know if you can hear me right now, but Nikki.
Uh-huh.
He took me on a house adventure, right? And,
oh, he did?
Yeah, when the cops, or when the locals called the cops on us.
Uh-huh.
When we were like hidden pretty deep in. That was our first getaway. It was insane. I have no idea how the cops actually were called. But apparently it's because our car was parked on the street. So let's, I suppose, avoid that then.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Well, this one is decent for a getaway too. It. All right, just drive down there. Wait, is he coming? Your employee has more gold than you? Yeah, I know. You almost fucking killed me, dude. Oh, I gotta run an ad. Top of the hour every hour. Okay, imagine me being able to just drive like this on a normal fucking bike, on a normal fucking bank job, without it being scuffed, and without me like fat fingering F, I guess. I'm still uncertain as to why I would have hit F there, but I'm just gonna go ahead and act like I did and take it. Cinematic F. Probably better to go this way, right? I don't think Ray's gonna go this way though. It's literally better to go the highway route, right, chat? Right? Like all the way down the highway and then, okay, well. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Top of the hour, boys. Here's a 6-second ad break. The bike is especially insane off-road. I think what's going on with the cops right now, and this is out of character, but what's going on with the cops right now is I assume they see, like, no matter what happens, like when you enter the house, an alarm happens, right? And if you're able to successfully fix the alarm, they still get a ping, so they still show up. Some cops decide to hunt the houses down, no matter what, if they do show up. Other cops surveil the area and leave. Depending on who you are, who's responding to your call, you get a different You get a different approach by the cops, right? So that's how it works. Oh, that's not the right way. It is a good bike, yeah. I don't want to get to the house yet without him. So I'm just going to wait here because I don't want it to automatically say, like, get into the house. You know what I mean? And I got to pee. You should start ready to make this start. Jesus Christ. A bike's worst fucking nightmare, apparently. Hold on, I'll be back in a second. Oh, he's here. Hey, are you here?
Yeah, I think I'm at the right house, but I'm not sure.
Where? Hold on. I'm gonna drive up there. I was peeing in the corner. You know. I'll be there in a second. Hold on.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, no, I think I'm at the right house. It's like a big brown house. I parked my car in the back.
Oh, you did? You parked the car in the back, did you? Where?
Yeah, I hear you at the front, I think, right now.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Wait, what the fuck? What do you mean? It's the 2-story brown house?
Yeah, this one here, right? Or
how did you park it in the back?
I don't know. I got it up there.
Okay, so it's really hard to fucking... Hold on.
What were you saying?
It's really hard to figure out which house it is, right? Yeah. And cops are going to be in the neighborhood no matter what happens. If they see a car up there, oh my god, you fucking destroyed this thing, Raymond.
Yeah, I kind of was getting distracted, so I flipped a few times. My bad.
Yeah, so the problem is you're gonna need to carry a TV, and you're not gonna be able to carry it up there. So
yeah, I was thinking that.
What I would suggest is moving it at least down here where the bike is. Oh, actually, don't even do that. Actually. Oh fuck. Okay. So first rule of bacon and eggs is hiding in plain sight. You can't make it look like it's you can't make it look like it's amateur hour. You know what I'm saying? You can't make it look like you're very clearly in a place where you're not supposed to be. Fancy cars like that are pretty good for Vinewood houses because a lot of Vinewood houses have fancy cars like that out front. So I would take it to the street, but that one's beat the fuck up. I would take it out of here regardless. Make sure that, they don't know. Wait, how much time we got on this? We could just hit it fast and dirty. I mean...
So what do you recommend?
All right, we got 25 minutes. Here, just get the car out of there for now, for sure, all right? Just, drive it down the street to a different house, maybe?
It could be decoy car. We could get another car, too.
Yeah, but, regardless, get the car out of here. Regardless, get the car out of here, right? No matter what, you should get the car out of here.
Oh, Don, I don't know if you're speaking, by the way. I couldn't hear you.
Oh, I said regardless, you should get the car out of here so people know that, so no one, if they're looking around the house, they don't know that, you're here.
Yeah, sure.
Chad, is that police sirens? Oh my god. Okay. You can flip this. You know that, right?
Oh yeah, but do we want this?
I mean, leaving it here is probably better. Yeah, misdirection. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, get on. We're gonna need to get you a new car. Oh, fuck, I hope there's something out here,
I hope so too. There should be lots of cars here. It's a very nice neighborhood.
Hey, you'd be surprised right when you need one. That's usually when you can't find one. So the reason why we can't use the reason why we can't use two-seaters like that is because they don't have any trunk space. You need at least 150 pounds of trunk space. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. I saw that earlier, actually.
Valuable items are like heavy, which is why. No. Like, trust me, no sedans, 4-door, 2-door. It has the appropriate trunk space to be able to put like big items, right? That's why we use SUVs. The best thing you can have is still a van, but the problem is the van is pretty obvious, Everybody knows. You see a van in the neighborhood, in a nice neighborhood, it's moving day. And if it's not fucking moving day, then that's a telltale sign for cops to get you. What were you,
there we go.
Bison. That's
not just that, there's two of them, right? SUV too.
Yeah, the Bison is perfect. The SUV too. This might actually be someone robbing a house, to be honest. Yeah, is there someone robbing this house? Yeah, someone's definitely robbing this house. Yup. I mean, here, break in. All right. Turn the window down and follow me. Roll the window down and follow me. I don't remember where the house was. Shit. Is it this way? Wait, which way was the house?
Go put this out.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Actually, fuck it, fuck it. Fuck it. That was Buddha and them. I was gonna fuck with them, but
Yeah,
fuck it, let's go. We don't have time. Wasn't it here, chat? Do you remember where the house was? Do you remember where the house was?
To be honest,
I can't see it no more, so I think it's like... Oh, there it is. Where are you going? Yo, you passed it. You passed it. You passed it. You passed it. You passed it.
Are you sure?
I think it was the 2-story brown house back there. Yeah.
No, because there's no interest on the right side to jump your car, no?
Yeah, come on. Come on. This is literally it, dude. Why is he not coming back? That was actually it. Okay, this is it. Don't put it here though. Put it down the street for now. Okay?
Okay.
Chat, it's literally this one. There's no reason to check. You're being crazy. That's tight. That's cool. How the fuck do I do that jump like a million times, dude? Really? Oh fuck, it's like starting to tick. Alright, fuck this. Just gonna leave it here, who cares? I'm violating my own rules. That's not even a door. Where is he?
Is this the house?
I think so. You said this was, right? Let's try. Oh, it is.
It was one of these.
It is. It is. All right. So the alarm I disabled as well.
Okay.
Go downstairs immediately. Don't here. Come on. Come with me actually. Let's go. There is no shot cops don't show up to this. You understand?
Okay.
They're gonna show up for sure. So what you're supposed to do, where did you put the car?
I put it in the driveway. It's pretty hidden.
Like far or no?
No, just like one house away.
Okay, well the goal is for us to here. This is where the yard is usually. I'm like, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Let me take it. Oh, you're taking it already? Stand up.
Oh no, I can't. Like.
Okay. Here, this is what you got to do. Look at me. Stand away from the object and stand up. Well, I don't have enough space to pick it up right now. Hold on. Let me drop some shit. Here.
Is that what my character does by flexing the search location?
Yeah. Okay, get out of the way. Get out of the way real quick. Step away. Here. What the fuck? This is weird. Here, can you take this hammer for me?
Yeah, I've got it.
Try again. I'm gonna. So, they're not usually gonna go inside, right? All right, I'm taking it. Oh, so always stand up when you're picking up an item, Ray. Always stand up. Ray, can you hear me? Wait, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. I'm almost about to pull it out. Oh my god. I put it on the ground. So when you bring the car back, bring the car back. I'm gonna... Not yet.
Okay, you want me to take the car back? I'll bring the car back.
No, not yet. Just some stuff from in the house. Go with me. But when you bring the car back, we're gonna start loading it up, all right?
Is this the only thing we're bringing, my friend?
Wait, what did you say? Say it again.
Is that the only thing we need to bring, or should we bring something else too?
This is the most expensive item, so it's the most important, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah. What we're doing right now is just waiting for the cops to come out and maybe, you know, look at the scene, leave. Sometimes they come with they come silent. They know. Want to catch you in the fucking act, you know?
Yeah, maybe we should search around for more then. Maybe there's gonna be more of these, you know?
Exactly.
These
What I like to do is just find, you know, go to the main spots. Hey, come on. Oh no! Never jump.
Oh.
Never jump. Never jump. That
what does jumping do?
Never jump inside of a house. That triggers another alarm. They actually might come back after this. Okay, there's another art object here. Wait, watch out.
Should I...
So this one's tricky because they it breaks easy. You know what I mean? Never crouch when you're picking up an object, and make sure you're Make sure that you're, you have enough space between you and anything else so it doesn't break, you know? Yes. Mother load. I think we should leave, right? It's not greed, chat. Oh, can one of the mods put it in emote mode? I don't know where the fuck Ray went. And you can do a bet if you want. What? Why did it break? There was a computer here, but it broke for some reason. I don't know why. Here, come on. Did you search around everything? Just, yeah, stay away, turn, don't, yeah, there you go. Just try to not stare at the, counter, it'll break. And don't have too much, I don't know why it broke. What do you guys think? Oh, you can't say anything. All right. Did you check everything? No. That's a bug. There's bugs there.
Oh, okay.
I picked it up and I broke it. Ray, we got 2 pieces of art out front. So we should get the fuck out of here, honestly. Just bring the car up. Bring the car up, alright? Make sure that there's no cops around. I'm gonna start carrying this out. Eight minutes, we got enough time. That's crazy that like that shit broke on its own. Really fucked up. This was a good house. This is probably the best house I've ever been in. Can you see the stuff here or no on the ground? All right. Can you see him or no?
Yeah, there's no cops. No, the car's here.
Okay. Just can you pick up any of this or no? Do you see it on the ground?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Make sure you don't have anything in your make sure you don't have shit in your pockets. Yeah. Slowly walk to the door. Do not get up in the ass of the car either, okay? Just from a distance. Flex the H muscle when you get close enough to the door. Flex the K muscle when you get close enough to the trunk of the car, but not super close. Oh God, I hope it doesn't fuck up. I have no reason. Oh, this is 11 pounds. That's why it was so heavy.
Hey, two of you, LSPD, put both your fucking hands up. I need 77s up here off of Milton. I got 2 at gunpoint. Stop moving, you're gonna get shot.
I'm trying to put it down, officer. I don't know how to. Okay.
All right, let me see some hands.
I'm putting it down. I'm putting it down.
You too,
go,
sir.
Go! Run! Oh.
195.
Where the hell are you? Fuck. I mean, there's no way they will find me, so what I must do now is come back and return to the scene of the crime. This thing is gonna break. Fuck, dude. What a great house we had, too. I don't know if I should call him or not. What the fuck? Raymond? Okay. I gotta go back and grab him. I gotta go back and try to grab him, but the fucking... Wait, what the fuck? Why did that happen? Oh, I got a text. Why is this happening? Is this a new thing? Where it like gives away your position so you don't bush camp? That's kind of lame. You should be able to fucking camp in bushes. It might be a bug. It probably is a bug. Alright, I'm gonna go try. Fuck it. I have to. Maybe in a different car though? Maybe in a 2-seater? This is not a two-seater. Worst case, I get the worst case, I get the ship back. What am I doing? I'm literally on foot in Vinewood near police. This is perhaps the dumbest thing I could do. I can't think of a dumber thing to do here than what I'm doing currently. So why am I doing it? Like, I literally got away clean. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it anyway. It's fun. Oh, he's still there. I wonder if he went to a different call. Dude, I swear to God, this is like a bug. This is literally a new bug. That's really fucking annoying. Wait, if he's still there, does that mean our boy is safe? I wonder. What the fuck is this? Oh, I said GG's, boys. Unless I make a glorious return in a different vehicle. Sweep the scene real quick. In a stolen vehicle and in the same car, it's probably really dumb, but who gives a shit? What the fuck? It was this way, right? Not the next one, right? Chat? I think it was this one. And I might have actually hit the wrong one, hit the wrong road. Yeah, I think I hit the wrong one. Or maybe not. Maybe it's down, further down, I think? No, it is the wrong one. Shit. Yeah, it wasn't the street, it was the wrong one. I wonder what happens. This is a good test to figure out if they despawn and shit. You know what I mean? Oh, this is not the... Dude, I'm so lost. I'll never find it. I will never find it. I will literally never find it. Wait, let's call this fucking guy. What happened to this guy? There's no way he's still in hiding. Chat, where was it? Oh, it was on this side. I'm so dumb. It was like here somewhere. Right? I think so. I mean, it's gone. It's GG's. I lost Raymond. I couldn't save him. The fucking goods are gone. This was a gigantic fucking failure for a little bit of cash. Which sucks overall, but what are you gonna do? You live and you learn. Wasn't it this one? No. Did I pass it? No. Oh, that one down the street. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. They're not dumb enough to have left this here, right? With the items? Oh, he locked the vehicle. Can I get back in here? Okay, GG's, now we know how that works. Fuck me. I'm like a madman, dude. Send it. Oh my god, it's not turning anymore. Oh, the tires popped. I was wondering why it was driving like that. Shut the fuck up, lady. Solo Dawn takes risks. I like it. That tackle was sick as fuck, by the way. Oh, thank you. I thought so too. The problem is, I wanted to give Ray leeway. Like, I wanted to give him some time to be able to save himself, but it didn't work out. I don't know what I don't know what he did. I don't know what he ended up doing. You know what I mean? He got clapped, right? One of your best houses and the police had to show up? Of course, they always do. He'd been awake too long, he forgot he didn't what?
For these motherfuckers that show up with like 100 G's, you just kind of big dick, you know? Oh yeah. Yeah.
I killed that woman, Chop.
Hello.
All right.
What's going on, boys?
Hey, I know it was you because of
Oh,
the outfit.
Yeah.
How are you?
You still, you know.
I'm all right. Just hit, trying to teach Raymond the ropes a little bit.
What the fuck you eating? What the fuck you eating, huh?
I'm eating a chicken wrap underneath this this helmet here.
Helmet. Oh, all right.
All right.
Yeah, we hit a fucking like 6K house, 2 pieces of fine art, 1 computer, 1 fucking what else? 1 music equipment. It was just crazy. It's the nicest house I've ever fucking seen. We hit the alarm. We fix everything. You know, no cops, no nothing. We walk out. It's motherfucking silverhead, whatever the fuck that dude's name is, Dan or whatever. This dude was just camping the house for like 20 minutes. He was just sitting out there quietly. We couldn't even see fucking cop cars. I think they got Raymond, unfortunately.
Did you shoot a bullet into the wall and make it ricochet?
Oh, no. He did not do it this time. Yeah, luckily he didn't have any fucking class 2s on him.
Oh, yeah.
So we could go Terminator on a fucking house robbery. But, but yeah, no, I think our boy Raymond got arrested. I went back. I mean, I dipped away. I tackled him. I tackled a cop. And I told our boy to fucking run, but I don't think he got away. I ran out back, got in a fucking mountain bike that I'd stashed, went back for him, but he wasn't there, you know?
Is that like a getaway? Like you stash a bike around the back?
I like to, when I do jobs like this, I like to put 1 mountain bike in the back of the house. You know what I mean? Always have like, always have 2 getaway options. You know, one easy one, like a mountain bike to get you off of Vinewood, and then another one somewhere else, like a 2-door.
It's funny, we were just talking. I was just saying I'm gonna be doing that tonight. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take my van and like a Sanchez or something. Yeah.
Knock knock.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, Donnie, if you need anything, you know, we're fucking helping your buddy Ray, just give me a call, yeah?
Oh, we'll do. We're good for now. I mean, I don't know what the fuck everyone's doing, but
Yeah, I've been trying to help him when I see him.
Ray's on his fucking own out there. He's having a fucking
I was
blast,
teaching him
my
how
guy.
to do shit last night when I saw him.
Yeah, no, I gave him. I mean, I would be on my end if I gave him something.
Yo, where's plane aim?
I think he's
I don't
inside.
know.
Wait, is that Tone?
Oh shit, what's that, brother?
What's good, Tone?
That match, brother. Hey,
You are
just chilling.
covered in blood, my guy. Are you all right?
I know. I just fell off a branch.
Oh my god.
His mind's possessed by spirit of his niece.
Tone, I just hit the mother load in a fucking house, like a 6K house, Tone.
I was trying to get fucking houses all night long.
I know, we got one.
Were you on a dead bank?
Yeah. I passed you guys. I heard you.
That's right.
Yeah, I heard. Hey,
hey, watch their map. There's a kid here.
Wait, what?
There's a kid
Yes,
here.
Glorion's mind is possessed by the spirit of his niece.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a kid here right now, right? Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
This has happened before. Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
You want to grow up?
Airplanes.
To grow up?
That's what goes
can we
up.
have Glorion back?
Spaceships. That's what goes up.
Rob a bank.
What?
Rob a bank.
Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Shoot him. Shoot him.
Shoot
that guy.
cops.
Poggers.
Shoot the cops.
Poggers.
Juice it.
Juicing. Bapping. Juicing. Hey, watch this. Check this out. Are you a juicer?
Yes.
Oh hell yeah!
Wait, really? Wait, actually?
Juice is everywhere right now.
He's juiced out of his mind.
Yes, I like it.
Hey, if I were you, I'd be watching my back around this one, Tone. If he's a juicer.
Gotta watch out.
It's a weird suspicion.
Might get fucking shot. I mean, might get ducking shot. Jesus.
You gotta watch your clucking mouth around this one.
I know. Listen, all right? I'm not used to watching my clucking mouth, okay? I'm sorry.
Sit on.
Okay, sit on.
Hey, what's going on? What is this guy doing? What's Tony doing right now?
We're looking for Splana because the Emperor, Jaeger, and Bjorn were arrested.
Wait, really? What? Why?
Yeah, for a warrant for shooting at aliens, apparently.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah.
I have no idea what Splainer is. These guys, these cops, they don't mess around. They're serving warrants like a week later.
Well, it's Wrangler, so.
Oh, that makes
Copper and
oh, yeah.
Copper and Andrews were here, and then Wrangler showed up, and then he started beating up Bjorn, and then everyone's like, "What the fuck's going on?" And then he just arrested all.
Everyone said, "What the heck is going on?" That's what they said.
The cluck, yeah, my bad.
Wait, who beat up Bjorn? Wrangler did.
Wrangler, and then he beat up the Emperor as well.
Wrangler is a bad guy, a good guy, or really a bad guy?
Is he out of his mind?
Wrangler is a bad good guy.
Yeah. Bad guy?
Or a good bad guy.
He's a good bad guy. Yeah, that's more like it.
Okay.
But yeah, he showed up in a wheelchair and he came onto our property and started beating up Bjorn.
Did he slap him? Did he slap him?
Yeah, one of these days, someone's gonna need to teach him a lesson about the law, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
This is getting a little unacceptable over here.
It's crazy because there was like 4 other officers here and none of them were arresting him.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Wrangler was just like beating the crap out of him.
Hurt him.
Yeah. All right. Well,
So I think they're
Okay.
having a trial, and we're gonna go there and.
Oh, all right. Another trial. Is that what we're doing?
Maybe this one will be only 3 hours.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I gotta go anyway. I have a game show that I need to attend.
Oh, all right. Good luck and have fun.
All right, thanks. You too. Tell the boys. Tell the boys. I wish them all the best. All right.
All right, very well, sir.
Good luck.
Love you.
Another trial, dude.
All right.
Okay, we got an hour left until we got an hour left until this thing. So I need to sign in and like get ready. And I'm gonna eat, and I'll do a little bit of reaction. You know what I mean? No, I'm not gonna do 90-day fiance. There's a lot of stuff I haven't reacted to, dude. I don't know why I'm so tired today. I feel weird. Like I didn't. Oh, this is the wrong one. I didn't There it is. I slept a lot last night, and also on top of that, I didn't even go to the gym. It's top of the hour, boys. Remember when you started the human meat conspiracy your first week in the city? Yeah, I did. You were online forever yesterday? What, do you have the yeah, it's top of the hour. Do you have the clip of me tackling the cop? Or let me see what happened to our boy. Does anyone have a clip of his? Not the ACAB one. No one clipped me tackling the cop? Is this Dawn's father?
Bone in spare rib. One hot and sour soup. That's for my bride. Yep. Give her a large.
No, small.
Yeah, okay.
Get me a large for this one.
Yeah. What is that?
Dookie soup.
One large dookie soup. Oh, my kids were playing a joke on me. One bone-in spare rib. One hot and sour soup. That's for my bride.
Yep.
Dookie soup. Oh no. They made me say it. Why am I saying Dookie? Meow Furion is Dawn's back. What is this?
Emperor Nino.
Oh, there you are.
Why is Dawn a plate of spaghetti and not a picture of a puppy?
Because he's Italian. Also, we talked about him. Yeah, we're gonna stop making fun of him for that.
Oh, okay.
For what?
Oh no, we just he didn't like it, so I think we should stop.
Oh, all right.
Fingal Dan's my favorite.
Emperor Nino.
Oh, there you are.
Why is Dawn a plate of spaghetti and not a picture of a puppy?
Because he's Italian.
Oh, that's nice.
A lot. This is before Maya, so don't get mad at me. There were a lot of hot girls. A lot. Everywhere. I was in a club. It was crazy. I didn't talk to any of them because
I feel like I've heard Mizkif tell the story like 8 times now.
I hung out with Hasan, so they didn't see that I was there. They were pretty much using me as a fucking like this is essentially me. Oh my god, hi Hasan, how are you? Oh my god, I love you so much. You're so beautiful. You're so great. Wow. A lot.
I've literally heard him tell this story, okay? This is so funny. Check it out. Wait, what is this? Okay, buddy, Hasan? That's crazy. Okay, all right, I'll look at the clip.
Going to the PD. My friend Buddha is going to jail.
A cab.
What?
I think they said a cab.
A cab? I agree. I agree. I agree.
Cop Leon, dude.
I agree. Gotta teach him at a young age.
Nice.
That's right.
Garrick feeds him lines. Oh, nice. Check out this clip from Papela D. Denzel. Hold on. This is immense Donnie energy.
Hey, yo, Gazzo.
Oh, where the fuck have you been?
What's going on, Gazzy?
Listen, my son's he's getting on a fucking plane now.
Right, coming back to the US of A? Ah, moron. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, yo, Gazzo.
Oh, where the fuck have you been?
What's going on, Gazzy?
Listen, my son's he's getting on a fucking plane now.
Right, coming back to the US of A? Ah, moron.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's awesome. Don goes X Games mode. What is this clip, dude? Why the fuck can I jump over? I'm trying to put it down, officer. I don't know how to. Okay.
All right, let me see some hands.
I'm putting it down. I'm putting it down.
You too,
go,
sir.
Go! Run! I'm trying to put it. Permaban? Why would that be a permaban? That is a completely acceptable tackle, dude. Are you out of your mind?
Let me see some hands.
Hold on. How do I drop this?
Don't make any quick moves now. Hey, two of you, LSPD, put both your fucking hands up. I need 77s up here off of Milton. I got 2 at gunpoint. Stop moving, you're gonna get shot.
Wait, how do you drop this? Can I drop it?
I was trying to rust it.
All right, let me see some hands. Hands above your head.
Wait, why are you doing that?
You too, sirs. They're tackling me.
Okay. No.
Stop.
No. Oh, the
guy. What the fuck?
Oh, he was behind me.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
No. Point on one.
Fuck.
195.
No. Fuck, the door saved me. He tased me.
Now.
Okay.
Let me see some hands.
I couldn't hear him. I thought he like. When a gun is pointed at you, you can't attack them? Wait, why not? Wait, really? He was whispering. Wait, what? No, you can do whatever the fuck you want with cops. It's literally the cops that no value life in the rules. Oh my god, why are there so many fucking biblical grain morons in the chat? No, dumbasses. You can do whatever the fuck you want to cops. Like, and also it's a taser. No value life is for other players, not cops. I mean, you can't do whatever the fuck you want to cops. You can't literally roll up to a bunch of cops and start spraying them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Cops would have no reason to shoot you anyway. You didn't have a weapon? Yeah, exactly. It was a gun, the cop said, but either way, you can still do that. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Here's the thing. No value life is also for cops though, but this wasn't no value life. Here's the thing, okay? With cops, if it worked like crim versus crim, then literally they would just always pull out their guns and that would end every altercation. There would never be chases. And that's literally what the fun is for the entire like that's one of the most fun cops and criminals have is like when you're fucking chasing one another. Isn't this the same as when you and Tony robbed X? None of it is no value life. No, dude. No. How many times, dude? There are so many baby brain dipshits. It's like very difficult to describe such a simple fucking concept to everyone. Okay, no value life only pertains to criminal versus criminal. No value life does not pertain to criminal versus cop. Because if a cop were to fucking pull out their gun and it would be the same as like a criminal pulling out a gun on a criminal, then that would stop everything and there would be no police chases because cops would always just get the jump on you by pulling the gun out. No value life only works so that there is a role play mechanic between criminal versus criminal, okay? Otherwise, it would literally turn into Grand Theft Auto Online or SSB, where everyone's just like, oh, nope, I got the jump on you. I pulled the gun out and I killed you. I don't think that a lot of people are stupid enough to not understand this, but I also think that I think I can't tell if like people are legitimately baiting because they're just like stupid or legitimately baiting because they just want to understand. He was trying to contact you after you got off Buddha's stream? What? I mean, he DM'd me.
Top 5 of winning. Now.
Oh shit. Okay.
We're literally lying to everybody.
What?
Was just trying to understand. Okay, guy, there's a difference between I'm just trying to understand and lol, this is pretty much the same scenario as you and Tony robbing X and him getting away. It's a fine move. You are not understanding it. You're implying that you understand it and literally using this to argue to make an argument. You are wrong and you are not making a good argument. Don't try to fucking get out of it by saying, oh, I was just trying to understand it. Sorry. Trying to understand is being like, hey, I don't really understand this. Wouldn't this be similar to the other situation? That is when you try to understand. Not when you go, lol, you fucking idiot. Like, this is exactly the same situation. It's not. Anyway, it's like it's a long gone situation. It's been dealt with over and over again. Like, I don't know why you're still fucking trying to relitigate it or bring it back up here. It's the top of the hour ad. I gotta go in and sign in and shit for this show. I just feel kind of like shit. I think it's because like maybe it's because I've been live like 13 hours every fucking day for the past couple of weeks now.
Top 5 of winning. Now.
Oh shit. Okay.
We're literally lying to everybody.
What? You're lying.
Hello?
Wait,
oh no. Sorry. That you didn't mean you didn't.
Top 5 of winning.
That's hilarious. Oh, that's so funny. No more no pickle. No, I'm gonna go back and do no pixel. It's just that I have to fucking get ready for if not he would have made it out in the van because of your tackle. Don't take it so hard. Yeah, I feel bad. Okay, I need to eat right now. Okay. Görüneceksin açıldı. 6. No, I don't care if you go back and forth. It's just up to you. Yeah, it was really good. I like what you did with the... You put like goat cheese on this. New Johnny Harris, how Belgian imperialism gave us the COVID vaccine. Ugh, I don't want that. I don't want what it takes to survive the Marines' 54-hour test. Ancient warfare expert says. Okay, I like this one. Let's watch this.
So boiling oil didn't happen. Sorry. I mean, you can just throw boiling water. Hi, my name is Roko Nijendijk. I'm a lecturer in ancient history at the University of Oxford. I'm an expert in ancient warfare, and I'm here to talk to you today about pre-modern warfare in modern movies.
Oh my god. Norway!
So this is the supposed Greek concept of othismos, which it literally means pushing. And about 100 years ago, a scholar in Oxford who clearly had rugby on his mind decided that this should be conceived as a literal mass shoving. We have no evidence of that. Nobody ever says that that's the case. But for some reason, this really caught on. And so for the last 100 years, it's been controversial. But generally speaking, I mean, people didn't want to fight like that. Spears are right in your face. So there's a lot of reasons to want to avoid this. So this moment where they switch from fighting in formation to going after individuals who are still resisting, that seemed very realistic for most of these fights. Make sure you can kill as many of them as possible, because that's when they're vulnerable, that's when they're not fighting back, so that's when you can just spear them in the back. And that's exactly what happens in this scene. It's only very much later in Spartan history where they say we don't chase the fleeing enemy, because if you chase the enemy, then you're caught out of formation, you become vulnerable. But at this time, at the time of the Persian Wars, the Spartans had no rules against this. And indeed, it's a true story. You can't really dispute that. But in sense of the tactics and the weapons, it feels like a fantasy movie. Maybe 3 or 4 out of 10. If the old man's in range, why isn't everybody shooting? They're making all these people on the walls hold their arrow for a really long time. And these are really heavy bows, so it's exhausting and pointless. Plate armor is intended to keep arrows out. Bows aren't guns. They are meant as suppressive weapon. You use it to keep their heads down. And so, of course, you would still use it even against people wearing plate armor, because even the feel of arrows sort of pinging off your armor or falling around you is going to make you much more cautious and hesitant. Obviously, attacking walls with ladders is just a really, really risky proposition and usually doesn't work. If you believe they don't have either the courage or the strength to resist you, then you might try this. You just put a lot of ladders against the walls, swarm up, take the place. If you expect it to be defended, it puts you in such a position of vulnerability, approaching the walls one at a time, and it's...
The Urukai are being... the Urukai are metagaming. They're abusing a... they're abusing a video game mechanic. They're power gaming right now. I mean, this is definitely -10.
It's just not going to go well. But obviously, it is a very common tactic. I mean, you can go to the British Museum right now and see depictions of people assaulting walls with ladders. Yeah, so I mean, the problem when you see this kind of siege scenes in movies is that they always seem to make it really easy for the attacker. If they want to go right up to the wall, they can just do that. If they want to bring siege engines, if they want to bring catapults or rams or towers up to the walls, they can just do that. It's like they're trying to make it possible for this place to fall. Whereas in reality, I mean, one of the most common forms of fortification is very simply, if you have the ground like this, you dig a ditch and you pile up the sand behind it. Then you build your wall on top of that. And now what do you have? The enemy wants to approach you from the front, they end up in the ditch. Suddenly the wall they're facing is much higher. If they want to bring siege towers or battering rams, they fall into the ditch. They would have to fill up the ditch first before they can get to you. All that time they're right under your walls. In movies, they never do this because that would slow things down. I want to keep the assault engaging. That's why a lot of the tactics that they show you are actually too simple and missing a lot of the points that would actually be used. Well, firstly, that hill is much too steep, so everybody would die. But these horses would just slide to their deaths, unfortunately. But if we if we take that out of the equation, I always thought it was validated by the fact that he uses the light of the sun to blind the orcs, which means they lower their pikes at the last moment. So the idea is that he creates those openings that the horses need to see in order to push their charge. So you see them sort of wavering and breaking just before the charge hits, which is exactly the point. Like, that makes it conceivable that this could have worked. I mean, it is still a fantasy and they're doing many things wrong. On the other hand, it certainly hits a number of points where you're like, well, this is realistic, using sort of layered of initiative in order to overcome the defenses. Yeah, I mean, 4 out of 10, 5 out of 10. This is just wrong. I mean, I mean, what are they doing here? Like, this is, where are they getting the idea that the Scots in this period were wearing like leather and war paint? Like, these are just...
Yeah, this is the, that's one of the most common tropes, right? Like, everyone being like leather clad and shit like that.
Like ordinary medieval infantry, they would be wearing chainmail and helmets like this, you know. They just deliberately made them into savages. Why would you make them into savages? They're sophisticated people. They had disciplined pike formations. It's so bizarre. So fire arrows are not entirely unhistorical. They did exist, but usually you would use them during a siege assault, for instance.
Watching these low-key ruin the movie for me, I don't give a fuck. The way I see movies and the inaccurate portrayals is the same way you play around mechanics in roleplay. Like, it's supposed to make the fucking movie fun. As he explained already with the formation, or not the formation rather, but with how ditches work outside of castles and shit. You know what I mean?
Like, you could use them to set things on fire, which is what they're for. So buildings and, you know, stocks and supplies, wood, and straw, thatch roofs, because it would create chaos and distractions. This idea of involving fire in battle scenes is just something that Hollywood loves. I mean, you just want to have fire because it's a nice spectacle. Also, how would they have done this without the English noticing that there was a field of oil or something on the ground? Like, they wouldn't have like been like, oh, that's probably there for no reason. I'm just going to stand in front of it. They just do this. All these movies, they just sort of charge into each other like horseless lancers. They just sort of mash into each other, like no regard for anything. And then, like, when people ask me, like, so in a battle like this, like, how would you know which one is on which side? Like, how would you know who to stab, basically? Like, yeah, you wouldn't, obviously. If it went down like this, you would have no idea, which is why it didn't. As soon as your formation gets so messed up and so disorderly that the enemy are in your ranks, you know you've lost. Now, infantry would often charge into battle in the sense that it would run the last distance to meet the enemy, because everybody's afraid. Nobody wants to be there, really, because they know they're about to be in mortal danger. So you run and you scream to get yourself through that point and to psych yourself up and to know that there's a lot of you who are all in it together. But then you probably, by the best modern theories, you'd sort of slow down when you get to the enemy. And then you would start stabbing at each other in more or less even lines. Because otherwise, everything would you would just lose control. This is a joke. I mean, like... from the equipment to the tactics, like, none of this has any bearing on what actually happened, except that William Wallace was defeated. That's basically it. 2 out of 10 or 1 out of 10. That's one of the most common forms of ancient artillery, is these bolt shooters. They would shoot these big rods, these sort of metal bolts. They're very effective. They shoot further and more accurately than arrows. There's an account of somebody getting, you know, blown off his feet and pinned to a tree by one of these things. They are very useful in a siege because, again, they clear the walls. You don't want to stand there. I mean, what is the point here? This forest is clearly very wet. It's not going to burn. It just looks cinematic.
Okay, this dude is... This is one of the worst types of this dude. Usually this dude is like... The expert they have usually is much less insane. Look at this. Guys, Connor is going to beat my ass, dude. Look at this. He fucking posted this 50 seconds ago, and he already has 597 likes. It's over, boys. It's over. Today, we are supposed to... This is me. That's fucking Connor. Okay? He's gonna activate the Minecraft stands, dude. Time to play HIVEMIND the way it's meant to be played. I don't really care. I want Will to win, but I don't even know if I can let him win or get him to win. Minus 10K viewers while playing RP? No, that's normal. That's always gonna be the way, but... Anyway, let's keep watching.
And they form a testudo, of course they do. I mean, it's not ridiculous. I mean, the Romans did have a formation like that, which is called testudo. And they did use it in a few occasions when you knew you had to pass through a bunch of arrow fire and you didn't want to lose any casualties. But it's a desperate measure. So then you're stuck waiting, essentially, for the enemy to stop shooting at you. So in a battle situation, you wouldn't want to waste your time trying to get into that formation and then waste your time trying to get out of it again when the enemy's right there. Instead, you would just try to get through that zone and get into the thick of it.
Do not be troubled, for you are in Elysium, and you're already dead!
It's an endless debate whether those speeches actually happened, because it's hard to speak to an entire army full of people, especially without a microphone. But it is something that is very, very common in descriptions of battles. So the best we can do is assume that they did happen and that they were a very important part of it.
Oh, I was describing why this expert is worse than other experts I've seen before. Because, like... Because he's just, like, unironically being like, the entire forest is wet. It would not work.
So the cavalry here bizarrely charges through a forest. This is a really bad idea. Your horses are going to break their legs. Like you'd try to find open ground. I mean, it uses a lot of actual Roman tactics and equipment, so I guess 6 out of 10, but it's a mishmash. The whole point is just that they're just doing Saving Private Ryan. This is just made up because they wanted to have a scene like Saving Private Ryan. Resisted landings are not common in ancient warfare because they're kind of a modern warfare thing. Most of the time, they would just find a suitable beach somewhere a reasonable distance away from their target and land there, and then they would advance on their target. These are just stakes for show. Who are they going to stop? Like, they're not trying to land tanks here or anything. People can just walk through them. Like, if you want to fortify anything, in antiquity, in the Middle Ages, in the modern day, ditch and a palisade. It's that simple. It's easy. All you need is a bit of wood and some shovels. And they haven't done it. They just put some stakes up here and there for no reason. Just kind of...
Sorry, bro. I don't think you're a modern warfare expert, so I'm afraid I'm gonna give your comparison to Saving Private Ryan a 5 out of 10. Guy's got a ditch and a palisade outside his house.
Sprinkle some stakes. This kind of shield formation is total rubbish. I mean, come on. There's nothing like that in Greek history. They're not going to be like this overlapping sort of turtle thing. In the period where this poem is set, there was no mounted cavalry. And even in later periods, you rarely have people actually fighting on horseback. It's hard to work out how to use cavalry tactically. It's difficult to use it if you don't have very many of them. And horses are just very precious. It costs an enormous amount of money to maintain a horse. So you don't want to waste your horse on something like this guy and his hammer.
Bro, the concept is so basic. Like, my favorite chatter is the guy who says, how the fuck does he know any of this shit? There was another guy who was saying in the chat earlier, like, what was he there? Like, how does he know? It's like, dude, like, what do you think anthropologists do, for example? Not just historians. But, like, what do you think anthropologists do? Archaeologists, like,
charging altogether. They have no sense of order. And in fact, if you look closely in one of these scenes, just to the left of Paris, after the next shot of Paris running away, I think, the extra falls down on his face. I mean, I love that bit because it just shows exactly why you wouldn't want to be doing this, right? Because if everybody's running all together.
Oh my God, what a nerd. He's like, I love when the extra falls.
You're just going to trip over yourself. Like, everybody's gets in each other's way. Like, they're doing a beach landing, which is obviously inspired by an earlier movie. It has nothing to do with history, except that they have swords and arrows. Yeah, what do you want? 2 out of 10? So again, where is your ditch? Where's your ditch? You gotta have a ditch. Otherwise, they're going to run those siege towers right up to your wall. You know this. And obviously, Jerusalem at the time did have a ditch, and it had.
Bro, if this dude asked me what I think about Abigail Shrier being tapped by Republicans as a witness for the Equality Act hearing one more time, you guys have no idea who I'm talking about. But there's this motherfucker in the chat, like a gray name Andy, who literally, I hope he says something again. He has like 1997 in his name. Okay? Like, this entire time while I'm playing roleplay. Hey, so what do you think about Abigail Shrier? I feel like she has some good points about the Equality Act, right? I feel like she has some really good points. Yeah, here it is. Yep, this guy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He definitely said it before, too. What is your take on Abigail Shrier? What is your take on Abigail Shrier? What is your take on Abigail Shrier? I feel like it's no difference than a girl taking steroids. I'm not transphobic whatsoever, so I could be wrong. Just curious on your take. Just curious. Just curious. Just curious. Just curious. Shut the fuck up!
Had a pre-wall in another ditch, so that you can't just put your siege engines right up to the wall.
For those of you who are wondering why I did that and how out of control that was, that motherfucker is asking that question over and over again exclusively to derail the stream. He was successful in derailing the stream. The only reason why he's asking that question is because he's bored and he wants to have his own fun. Okay? When you are a bored motherfucker and you want to have your own fun, you know certain things are going to fucking take the stream off its rails. That's one of those things. He is asking that question over and over again on purpose, so that he can bait the stream into a different direction, sit there and fucking crank his little hog, his little pecker, with his 2 fucking fingers like this, with the notion that he got me to fucking respond to him, and was able to derail a 15,000 person fucking broadcast, which he got. Okay? He got away with it. It worked.
Of course, they start throwing fireballs. Stop it with.
You're here for entertainment. Is it wrong? Yes, it's wrong.
The fireballs. Admittedly, it is realistic here that they're very concerned about not like trying to keep their siege weapons from catching fire. The defenders would try to set them on fire, and so it's very important to protect them from that, usually by covering them with wet hides. So boiling oil is a big trope, right? You see it in a lot of movies. It's not a thing. Didn't happen. Sorry. So there's no evidence of it ever happening. There's no description of people being smothered in boiling oil, certainly not oil that's already been set on fire. I mean, you can just throw boiling water and it does the same thing, which is hurt people. Or you can just throw rocks. They cost you nothing, they take no preparation, and you throw them at people, they get hurt. It's great. So boiling oil is just needlessly elaborate, and you're burning fuel. You don't want to be burning things for no good reason. The account that we have of this siege, it says there was constant fighting outside the walls, and there were also assaults on the walls. This one's better than the other one, actually. Better than Helm's Deep.
Just throw a rock.
Again, they should have been digging ditches. Literally, all they do is just stand around carrying like spears from one point to another. You should be digging ditches, many ditches. Once your first ditch is ready, build another one. The female characters, other than the ones who've been trained to fight, are basically just sort of hiding in the dungeon and not doing anything. In actual sieges, especially when it was this desperate, I mean, they would just be expected to contribute. You know, women, children, old men, everybody does something. Because there's always things that people can do even when they don't fight. You know, go and carry arrows and stones up to the people on the walls. Go and put out fires. You know, help with water and food. Help with clothing and the wounded. There's no way you would just stick them away in a corner somewhere. These catapults are obviously in the wrong place. They should be on top of the wall. Like, why would you put them outside of the walls? They're going to be overrun. You can't move them out of the way quickly enough, so put them on top of the walls. That's where you put your artillery. So you can put your cavalry in front and it totally works if you don't expect your enemy to stand their ground. So putting your cavalry in front is a time-tested, you know, very common strategy, totally works, unless you're fighting ice zombies who are not going to break and they're not scared of you. You're just wasting your cavalry. So it's the right tactic for the wrong moment. There are probably several other battles in Game of Thrones where this could have worked really well. Should you find yourself fighting an army of ice zombies, so put your artillery on the wall, dig many ditches, just lots and lots of ditches. You can put, of course, your infantry in front if you want to confront them there, because that means
Sorry, that's the music for the stream, the game. I'm just joining it on the other side. I turned it off so you won't hear it, and we can keep watching this. We should talk about the tactics before the show so there's no miscommunication. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what tactics we can use right now. Honestly. Every country in Africa? What you need to know? Dude, no. So, when I'm first, it doesn't matter. We're just going to crank it, right? When I'm first, we're going to crank it. I need some of you guys to be spies in other people's chats. I need some of you guys to be spies in other people's chats, you know, to relay information in here. Trusted members of the community, you know who you are. Don't use this to fuck me over. Okay? I'm thinking like the first 3 are the real takes that I have, and then the last... No, every other one is fake. But the problem is, even if I were to do every other one right now, people are not going to know, because right now I have 16,000 people in here. Later down the line, so many more people are going to trickle in, right? And Ludwig has 40,000 viewers still, so his chat's going to be fucking, you know, insane. So his takes are probably going to matter. He's most likely going to game the system in Will and Connor's. Like he's gonna game the system against me, which is normal. I expect him to do so because that's the most content. Secret code phrase for this is the word. Okay, secret code phrase for this is the word is banana, and fake code word is pineapple. Or yeah, I can touch my nose. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. They're probably already in here. I'm fucked. I'll touch my nose for the real. The problem is, I feel like some people just listen. They don't like actually watch. Can you explain the game? I wasn't here. Well, the fake signal can just be me just saying whatever. You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck? They're just gonna know it's fake. I'm telling you, people are just not gonna know. They're just not gonna know. You have to play the game normally because you're actually outnumbered? Yeah, I think so too. I think I'm going to be outnumbered. I think so. Snipe the shit out of Ludwig. Will won before playing it normal with the smallest audience. You'll be fine. Who did he play against, though? First of all, Lud's hosting, and he's gonna fucking his chat is gonna be the most aggressive. Like, he's hosting. Are we banning all of Lud's mods? No, Lud's not playing against me. He's not gonna give the game away. But his audience will sway the outcome heavily. Why does this motherfucker keep saying 250k Andy? I don't know what this is. What is this for? Like, what do you want? You want this? Here you go. There you go. You can have it. Okay. You know what? Fuck this. I mean, hey, if you don't want to participate in HiveMind, this is a really good way to do it. Okay? Really good way to do it. I'm sorry. Get more people by changing your title to Amaranth Batch Stream. We need more Turks. They're all fucking sleeping, bro. If you gamify it, you might be calling for their fans to fight fire with fire. Yeah, I know. I might just go. Yeah, I might just try to do it honestly. We'll see. Will played against Connor Eats Pants, but this isn't a 1K Andy. Yeah, so there was never a massive difference. Like, there was never a gigantic difference. Like, the reason why I played the way I did was because I know whatever I choose was going to go that way. But trying to play it normally was not going to work in that regard. But now things are getting heated. You know what I mean? Connor Eats Pants asking for backup. Like, we got a lot going on, boys. It's going to be hard is what I'm saying. It's not going to be easy. For those of you who don't know, HiveMind is like Family Feud, but with my audience. So basically what it is they'll ask questions like, what's your favorite? What's the best video game character to go on a date with? And then I have to figure out what the fucking top character would be. Family Feud, okay? The answers come from the audience, though. So everyone in my audience and everyone in everyone else's audiences are writing answers in. So when they say Shrek, for example, or a lot of people say Shrek, and I pick Shrek, I get the most points. Pretty easy to recognize, right? Anyway, let's keep going.
You will have several stages to fall back on after that. You won't sort
the
of
extension is on my stream. You can see it.
But put your cavalry away from the main line so that once the enemy is engaged, once your ice zombies are stuck against your line, you can then swoop in from the side where they're not expecting you and overrun them. I mean, it's not going to really necessarily win your fight against an army of ice zombies, but at least it means that you are fighting them in a way that they don't expect. At least you will have done something with your cavalry that made sense. But otherwise, I mean, obviously it's all a bit silly. So, you know, what should we say, 5 out of 10?
Yeah, you got to type your answers in the answer box on the stream window. Yes, not in the chat. You have to, on the stream window, you will see, I've already joined the competition. So right here is where it is. You're going to fucking click on that and write your answers in there, okay?
I mean, this movie had an Oxford professor advising on the movie. You can see all the little details that they got, you know, in terms of their dress, in terms of their tactics and maneuvers. Like, all of this is as good as we can get it almost. It's really, you know, really precise, except for the fact that for the Persian army, they...
Wait, Connor's chat is already infiltrating? Wait, what the fuck? What do we got? That many crossover fans? What is this shit?
Still went with
huh?
this
What the
kind of
fuck is
slightly
going on,
racist
Connor? Stay in your fucking
depiction
lane,
of,
all right?
you know, flimsy warriors wearing eyeliner and things like that. It doesn't really reflect reality at this point. They would have been much more organized and much more heavily equipped. But this is just the way that people like to depict Persia in general and the East. It's just, yeah, it leaves a bad taste in your mouth. In fact, throughout this period, the Greeks were the ones who fought like that. Whereas the Persians were known to be much more organized and to advance silently into battle, which was something that the Greeks were really impressed by. Camels, always useful because they scare horses. It's kind of a theme throughout Persian history that we use camels to scare off enemy cavalry. With this movie, like, all the equipment is just right. Like, these guys, you know, these are the companions. You know later on there are going to be some Thracians. Like, you can pinpoint very exactly who they are. The whole pike phalanx is exactly depicted accurately with all of the weaponry and the spacing between the men and the kind of blocks in which they maneuver and things like that. Now, this is obviously a bit silly. People wouldn't deliberately impale themselves on a giant stick. It's much more likely that they would just
sort of stop in front of that and start falling back. And you don't actually expect a big pike formation to actually kill a lot of people, because people don't, you know, they try not to die. They're going to run away from it. I mean, this is exactly as it says in the source. This is our best reconstruction of how this battle happened. This is, you know, in terms of ancient warfare. We're being infiltrated. Want to go into one-day follower mode? Not yet. Not yet, but maybe. Maybe. Connor's in 2-hour follow mode.
This is the most accurate depiction that you'll find anywhere. And I would give this 9 out of 10. Stop, no. Where are your missiles? No, this is where these battles, they would be about trying to disrupt the formation, not sort of to slam into it and hope it goes away. I mean, you'd be shooting arrows at it and throwing javelins at it to try and see if you can create some gaps in it. And then eventually, once you saw a weak spot, you might sort of rush forward. And so you could use your swords and your spears to try and create a hole in the shield walls. It doesn't achieve anything. Yeah, no, Vikings would definitely use shield walls. I mean, that aspect of it is realistic, except the fact that it's a 3-layered shield wall seems a bit excessive. That's a Roman formation. But you do have, you know, obviously Viking shield walls.
Didn't Connor end up being super racist and shit? No, dude. No, that's a different Connor. What the fuck? Whatever, they got the same name. Fuck them. Fuck them, dude. No.
Walls are the way they would fight pitched battles when they did. So they would try to avoid pitched battles and mostly would fight in surprise attacks, ambushes, and sieges.
People who keep fucking asking, can you explain how HiveMind works? It's just the same as Family Feud, okay?
So then they could risk it. So this one I'd probably get like 6 or 7 out of 10.
Twitch, chat,
and
feud,
so
Family Feud, okay?
Based on the romance. So not on the historical record. It's essentially just a fantasy story.
I changed it. I changed the fucking title.
Formation.
How do you play Family Feud? Well, you're gonna learn, okay? You're gonna learn. You're gonna learn how to play Family Feud. I don't know how the... We are European who hasn't seen Family Feud. I didn't know either! It's pretty fucking obvious, dude. You just write your answers to a question in the chat, okay? You'll see it's on the screen somewhere right now. Like there's a clickable thing in the screen. Okay, it's a Control Plus bar on my screen somewhere. Okay, you click on it. Here, put your mouse over it. Maybe where my mouse is. It's probably like around here somewhere, right? So you fucking click on it, and then you write in that bar. It's not in the chat. No, on my screen, on your screen, the mouse is gonna be where my mouse is currently. Put your mouse on my mouse. It's different on mobile. Oh, okay. I don't know what the fuck mobile is. And then you click on it and you type in the fucking box your answer. And if a lot of people, if like 16,000 people in here all write the same answer, then that's going to be the #1 answer. I don't know how it works on mobile. I don't even know if it works on mobile. You never need to click on it. It'll just appear on the whole screen somewhere in the bottom left area. Oh, okay.
In the historical record, there is something called the 8 Gates formation, which isn't described. It means a really elaborate infantry formation that has these sort of shifting shield walls, which is intended to trap enemy cavalry. And so that's what you're seeing happening here, is that they are using shifting shield walls to trap enemy cavalry. There are a couple of descriptions of it happening in a sort of competitive maneuvering, where 2 armies are sort of trying to show that they have more control and more discipline by competitively moving troops around. But actually there is no evidence that it was ever used in a battle to defeat anyone. It's much too complex. The amount of control that you would need over every individual detachment, the amount of coordination of each single man, everybody has to know exactly where he has to stand for this to work. And none of them can, you know, even a stray arrow killing one of them would disrupt this entire formation because it would create a gap in it. So it's just not feasible. That seems sort of wildly optimistic as to the abilities of any infantry force.
Yeah, the way it works is there's a question that given by Ludwig and Hasan. The other contestants try to guess. Wait, that given by Ludwig and Charlie ask a question. They're the 2 hosts. Whichever way chats are answering, I try to decide what's going to be the most popular answer, second most popular answer, third most popular answer, all the way to 6 top answers. Or if they're not on the 6 leaderboard, 1 through 6, then I'm fucked. I get 0 points. The host will go over the rules regardless. One day follower mode won't work for Connor viewers.
Subs. See, here's where Hasan's mistaken. All of my viewers are already politically confused kids who followed Hasan during the election so they could post funny memes during the debate.
No!
Right? So they're already good. They can already go in there.
No!
Everybody knows this. I'm gonna keep Hasan sub.
No! Fuck. Shit, I probably shouldn't be cursing. There's Minecraft kids in the audience. I meant fudge. There's little Minecraft babies in here right now. They are among us. I can't even do sub only. I bet some...
In real life, if you could get that close to cavalry, why not just stab them? It's another one of those things that is based on a story, so how can you judge it? You know, like it's cool, it's evocative, but it's not historical. It's got the equipment, right? So maybe 4.
Viking expert.
If I preferred to use the knife, then I would hold the knife in my preferred hand and try and cut as much as I could with the axe and follow up with the knife, either in a forward grip or reverse grip. Dual wielding. Vikings, according to the sagas, use 2 weapons. Sometimes they hid the axe behind the shield, so as you grip the shield here, you can hold the axe and the shield handle here, so it wouldn't be seen by the opponent, and if you drop your shield or if it gets destroyed, you quickly have another weapon in your hand.
Wait, that's pretty smart.
This is very realistic choreography. He's using basic strikes, no sneaky techniques, and no small direct cuts. He's swinging with that intention. One of them could work. It only needs to connect with the guy's arm or wrist or fingers before you've created serious damage. The way they engage is similar to Gleamer techniques.
I don't want to go sub only because I want non-subs as always to participate. You know what I'm saying? It might end up fucking me over in the long run, but that's just how I operate. I don't like doing sub only.
You try and trap the hand that's being used against you.
We'll see.
If it has a weapon, you try and trap the weapon or the arm, and you use that to control the balance of the opponent. Lots of different styles do similar things. And my father-in-law,
I gave my prime to Ludwig already. All right, you're banned.
Began to teach me Gleamer techniques, which are based on the battlefield wrestling from the Viking Age. These are passed down quite secretly because Norway has been ruled by other nations and occupied by Germany in the Second World War. So their means of fighting hand-to-hand combat were held pretty close to the chest. It goes into grappling, and the grappling was great.
What the fuck? These guys are...
And I really enjoyed it.
Bro, these guys are literally playing like Solid Snake style CQC over
7
here.
out of 10.
History Channel, by the way.
It was a very tense and quite realistic axe fight. You want to control your opponent's weapon if possible, and by grabbing your opponent's weapon, especially near the axe head, you can use it against the opponent. This is my favorite Viking axe. The toe edge would have been a couple of centimeters higher and come to a lethal point, and the heel would have also come down to a point which would have been also lethal, and it would have been very, very sharp. This is...
Oh crap, I forgot. We're gonna be on the main page or something too, I think that's what they were saying. You gotta ban Will from your chat. Hi Will, by the way. It doesn't matter, he's gonna watch anyway. What is this? Oh my god, he just got a fucking kill streak, dude. That was Tony.
Axe. And this is what they call the bearded axe, because this part of the...
Hooper's POV.
Ooh, I love this helicopter.
Yeah, me
so
too.
Nice.
It is very cool looking.
Yes, I can't wait till we get to the flight too.
Remember that part where I said we shouldn't be on this? Oh.
Damn. Don't tell the Minecraft community, but I'm rooting for you secretly, says Manic Pixie Ghoul. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Manic Pixie Ghoul. Not a secret anymore. You probably can't do your strategy today because Ludwig has twice your viewers. Ludwig isn't competing in the fucking game. Okay? I know. But directional approach is still absolutely a relevant strategy unless Ludwig is literally going to be like, you should do this and this and this, in which case I have trusted members who will relay that information to me. I know they can still vote, everybody. I know. Thank you, Pleb Sibo, for the 22 gift subs. I know his viewers are going to answer, but his viewers are going to answer in very different ways, right? Like, they're not going to, unless he directs them to do a specific answer, they're going to answer in, like, many different ways. Okay? Exactly. Ludwig will give the same benefit to all contestants, which means ultimately it will even out. We have a minute remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a minute remaining. We have 1 minute remaining. Ludwig doesn't have to say anything, but Ludwig's chat has a singular mind of its own and will back Will, Connor, or Data Dave to win. Yes. I know that. I'm still going to play. I'm going to still play a decent game. Okay? Also, what you must remember, 1 minute remaining. I'm going to run an ad right now. Top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. What I'm going to do is still give a fucking, honest shot at this. Still going to try to win. Still going to play hard. Still going to try to win. Still going to play hard. And that's it. And, why can't I hear anything? Why can't I hear anything?